Hello again, Struckweb. Welcome back to another day of streaming. Today I will be continuing where I left off, which is at the end of Act 2 in Torchlight 3. I had a bug where a boss became invulnerable, stopped moving and just couldn't be killed. And since it was getting late, I decided to just try and wrap this up today. So the plan would be to finish up my Dusk Mage Act 2, and since I think Act 3 will not be added for a while, I might start leveling up something else, and probably the Sharpshooter, because well, I've played the Dusk Mage so much over the last year and a few months, so I think the Sharpshooter, I've only got one playthrough with the Sharpshooter, and then some few hours after that, so the Sharpshooter would be the perfect thing to level up again after finishing the Dusk Mage, and eventually I'm gonna level up all of them because I want to make build videos for all classes. Unfortunately, build videos right now might not be that great of an idea, because first of all, reaching level 60 right now would be so difficult without endgame maps. Yeah, the only option would be to run those Nether Beast maps, and the Nether Beast maps are kind of not the most optimal way to try and find sources of XP. Because first of all, they only have bosses, from what I remember with their final version, unless they returned the non-boss Nether Beast maps, and you have to find them. You have to find them in low-level zones. So for now, I think people shouldn't bother too much after completing the Act 1 hero, and probably would be better off if they move on to another one. Oh yeah, I forget that I'm playing on ridiculous and that I'm squishy. The game kind of woke me up just now with that insta kill. I forget that I shouldn't let them hit me at all. Wow, they do a lot of damage. Are they even taking damage? I think my weapon was missing. Is it? Was I? Oh yeah, I was wearing. That's the problem. I was wearing. What's it called? Wifebound weapon. I always have spares. As you can see. I've got a bunch of spare items in case I die and lose my currently equipped weapon, so that's not a problem. But I was wondering why I wasn't doing any damage. At least that's a good warm-up to wake me up. It's still 1 in the afternoon and I woke up like an hour ago, so the game does deliver with the wake-up call. Alright, let's go back there. So yeah, if anyone is on the journey to get to level 60 in this current version of the game, I think it's pointless. And it's gonna take more time doing something boring than one might want to. Alright, now we're actually doing damage, although that doesn't stop them from doing damage. The problem is they're spawn killing me now. They're spawn killing me and I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna reset the dungeon. Because I had a bad start, and it's gonna be much easier if I start and have some room to kite. I'm not sure what certainly happened in this dungeon, but yesterday I was doing it just fine without dying. Now I wasted my money on other stuff, so I can't even buy potions. So those 5 potions should do the trick. That's my problem. The main problem with the current patch of the game is they fucking nerfed the drop rates so much. They nerfed the drop rates by 60, and then they nerfed the chance of getting gold by 50%. So overall, a huge nerf on the gold drops. And on Ridiculous you need gold. You need gold to be able to buy potions, because you need potions on Ridiculous. You need to resurrect as well. And that's my only problem. The only thing I'm not happy about with the latest update is the damn nerf of the gold drops. Because in this game you can get too overpowered with gold. The limit is 20,000 you can carry. It's not like you can get millions of gold and abuse the shit out of the gambling NPCs. Okay, that's not the way. I think I need to go this way. Nope, that's not it. Just when I had it spawn right next to me, I had to reset it. Oh, someone's getting killed? Why do I see when other people get killed when we're not in the game? That is weird. Seeing others that are not in your team and are not, and since there's no public zones, it is weird seeing when others get killed. Where do I need to go? Right, that's not the way.
As usual, Mother sits back while I do all the work. And once I'm done, I'm supposed to just open the door to Nova Strea and let Mother reap the rewards? What about me? Why don't I deserve the rewards if it was I who did the work?
Yeah,
And
it's
what
probably
Mother
that way.
trapped in the ether do to stop me?
I'm gonna teleport again to the same place. It's gonna be easier. It's gonna be easier if I just teleport back there again, rather than walking. Yeah, hoping that they would add Act 3 soon, and I'm hoping that they would add the Fazir whatever his name's dungeon. That's a very long name. Very long name for an endgame activity. Fazir Shah? Was it Fazir Shah? Fazir Shah's dungeon? But I see what they did there with the dungeon. I see what they did there, calling the dungeon a dungeon, because a djinn gives you the access to it. Wait, where is the... Oh, it's here, never mind, I see it. For a second I thought there was no corrupted vein in this seed. But yeah, yesterday I completely cleared out the corrupted vein, and there was this guy Nyx left, and he was glitched. He was standing in one place at like 70% HP, and he couldn't take damage. He was invulnerable. He got glitched out in his shielded face, and there was nothing I could do. He just kept spawning those flames, and no matter how much me or my pets attacked him, he was always invulnerable. Then I just ended up giving up and saying hopefully today I would be able to actually do some damage to him. Most likely he got glitched somehow while I was killing the other boss, or something else. Maybe what glitched him might have been one of those burrowers. Maybe a burrower's burrowed himself next to him, or burrowed out of the ground next to him, and maybe that glitched him. I wish I saw what happened to kind of at least report it as the reason, as the thing that got him glitched. Because if it's happened once, it's gonna happen to others. Probably not that often, but I'm pretty sure someone eventually would end up having the same bug I did.
You have gained a level.
31. I'm getting close to that mana regeneration. How many burrowers would there be this time? Oh fuck, I used my potion by accident. Now I have zero pots. Not a big fan when I have that many. But again, I think the game is unnecessarily nerfed in regards to the drop rates of gold. At least that's what I'm getting from the patch notes, and that's what I'm seeing myself. If we don't have enough money even for potions, then it definitely is not good. And I'm wondering how strong the Railmaster also got with the recent changes to endurance. Especially my AoE non-train build, the AoE master. I wanna see how that build evolved, but first I'm probably gonna play Sharpshooter. Once I'm done with this act on this hero, I'm probably gonna start a new Sharpshooter playthrough. It's gonna be painful with the first few levels, as any ridiculous playthrough, until you kind of get skills and relic levels and all of that. But I will have a relic from the start, because I'm gonna craft a new one in a moment. I do have all the ember cores needed for a new relic, if I remember correctly. Let me see. Oh, I've got 39. I'm covered there. But yeah, I really wish they would allow us to disable certain tiers of certain skills. Here, the tier 3 bonus, I wouldn't mind disabling this. So I'm gonna really suggest this in the note as an option to enable or disable, and to select which ones of the skill tiers that you've unlocked you are using and which ones you aren't. That would allow for even more customization and allow for some interesting builds. And it's probably not gonna be that much development on top of the current stuff. Just to add some sort of maybe checkboxes or a system from where, or a interface from where you can select which ones you wanna use and which ones you don't wanna use. Because I still would like to have a level 10 entropy for the damage. To have a level 10 entropy for the damage, but without the tier 3 bonus. Someone might like a level 10 entropy without the tier 1 bonus, and to have those quick entropies, short busting entropies. And just think about the extra layer of customization just this little simple change would make to many builds. So I'm definitely gonna suggest that in the note. I'm not liking that I have to go into an external website and have an account in that fucking external website just so I can give my feedback. The other option being to email. I missed the in-game feedback button, and I think it was a very bad move removing the in-game feedback. Because it was easy. I'm inside the game, I press escape, I click on feedback, and I write my suggestions, and it gets emailed to the developers. I don't like having to open different external software to play a game and to report bugs in the game. And I already said that to them as soon as they removed this button, that people just won't like it. Having to go to external websites or to use their emails to send feedback. I'm fine with sending it in the Discord, but the Discord is so spammed and it's so hard to browse through bug reports and feedback reports in the Discord channel. But sometimes I do report in the Discord, because at least that one I keep open every time when I'm playing. Or most of the time. Alright, there's Nyx. Can I beat him with just one potion though? That's just 0 potions. Can I beat him with 0 potions? Oh, he's taking damage now. He's not bugged as yesterday. So as long as I don't die, I should be fine. Oh, he can teleport. Oh yeah, he can definitely take damage now. He had some sort of a shield like the one that the Railmaster has around him yesterday, which I am assuming is a skill of his that he uses every now and then. Alright, let's go start moving towards Spinderella and kill her. This one's done. I'm not even gonna run until the other end of the dungeon to get the chest. And that's a mimic. If you're wondering why I didn't pick it up, it's just a mimic. I don't feel like fighting him right now, which is gonna be a waste. I mean, I know it can drop me potions, but it can also make me use potions. So right now potions are not that easy to obtain. Even though I'm using the potion drop chance and the potion cooldown legendary for now. Even though I'm using that, I'm still having difficulty to keep enough potions as one might need. Sometimes I would be maxing out the potions, but then at certain other times I would really need them when I'm fighting enemies I don't have that good defenses against. I only have 40% damage reduction, as you can see. And even with that 40% damage reduction, I'm still getting 2 shots or 3 shots. But the higher your level, the more damage reduction you end up getting eventually when you total up your resistances. When you get more from items. At least I know where the sanctum is, since I've already revealed the map all the way to there. But they also really need to try and fix this overlay map disappearing. People have been reporting this for quite some time. when you start moving, the overlay map ends up kind of closing itself. Okay, let's see if there's anything worth keeping, or I should send the pet to the town. I could use this one for now, for damage. I'm losing the chance to poison though. But I can get chance to poison from this, right? But then I'm losing that extra mana again, like 7% more mana again. Probably not good losing that if I'm playing with the boosted entropy. Okay, almost there. Should I run? Avoid the fight. Come on, give me a potion.
It's trapped.
We're gonna have to do a boss fight without a potion, are we?
As usual,
Oh, fuck, wrong way.
Mother sits back while I do all the work. And once I'm done, I'm supposed to just open the door to Nova Strea and let Mother reap the rewards? What about me? Why
I'm
don't
assuming
I deserve the rewards if it was I who did
we're
the
gonna
work?
fight, we're gonna end up fighting all those sisters, and in the end we're gonna have to fight their mother. Or maybe their mother might come with a DLC post-launch, we'll see. But I'm pretty sure those Netherim will end up getting their asses kicked by us at some part of the story. We already killed one of them, or defeated one of them, in Act 1.
Insolent intruder!
So maybe one for each act of the sisters, and then
Destroying everything I've worked so hard for.
probably
Nobody
the
will stop
big mother
Not
might
this
end up
intruder,
coming
not Mother,
somehow,
not
even
the ancient
even if we
Ortrak
defeat
himself
her
can
daughters.
stop
This is kind of hard to click on. Alright. And run play it safe now, just to make sure before Spindrella I've got some potions stockpiled. And just a second, I need to check.
Your pet has run away.
So what I've noticed is this damnation doesn't proc to damage over time. When I'm doing my Holy Fury, it should be returning every proc of the damage ticks. It should be returning 5% mana. Oh, it's 1 second cooldown, okay. That's why it's not happening all the time with Holy Fury. But still, every 1 second, that's 5% mana back. Kind of would have preferred if it was 0.5 seconds. Because now it doesn't matter whether you have 1 or 2 enemies that are affected by damnation. If you're using AoEs, you're gonna hit one of them and you're still only gonna proc it once. So that's definitely... I think it wasn't working exactly like this before. So it seems like a nerf, and right now I'm probably gonna respec into something else. I'm just gonna put this. I'm gonna put this for the relic skill cooldown, but I'm probably gonna use damnation in the end there. The problem is I'm not gonna have all the levels to get all I need. I mean, ideally I normally use damnation here. That's my normal build, to get damnation for the damage. But for now I'm gonna use dark spears. I do level up dark spears for the cooldowns, and I do level up damnation for the relic active skill cooldown. Using dark spears maxed out might not be a bad idea either. I might have to try it. Nuke dark spears.
Your pet has arrived.
But does that mean for 100% weapon damage, or does that mean for 100% of the damage of the skill?
Your health
It says 100% weapon damage, which means it's gonna do a total less damage than leaving it in the area, which is 130%. And that's 130% at my current stage. Which means at level 10 it's gonna be 200% damage. And that means the tier 3 bonus would be half of the damage I could get if it wasn't with the tier 3 bonus. And that's why I think letting people max out the skill without using the tier 3 bonus, allowing us to disable certain tier bonuses, would be the best thing that they can make to that skill system with the tiers. Just think of the possibilities of having dark spears at level 10, but without it hitting at once. Just having that 200% weapon damage, but still keeping the overtime procs rather than the single damage. What was the other option? The duration, even better with the duration. That was actually very fortunate on my part, having the charge buck ending up right in front of me, just inches before reaching me. Oh. That's my potions, 3. Still need to find more. Yesterday it was spawning so many elites and champs. When I was doing this, now it's barely spawning any. Maybe that's why I'm running out of potions now, because there aren't any champ groups to drop those for me. I mean, if you watched me yesterday, there was a point where I would be chased by 5 different groups of purple elites at the same time in the same zone. Right, more potions. 5 potions. 5 potions is not a bad number for a boss fight. I know Spindra was pretty annoying if you don't kill her quickly. Just the same as Kronk. I would want to burst her before he starts doing those environment things in the room, like the poison pools and stuff. Let's wait here. Oh, there we go. No, that's not wootable. It looked like it for a moment. This also looked like a wootable, but apparently I can't open it.
Your pet is running away.
Fuck, really, pet? You're running away? Damn, I really need to replace some of my old items. But what I need to do is make a character on non-ridiculous to farm gold with. Like a character on normal just to farm gold for the other characters to gamble with. It might be the best chance to gear up. We'll see. Thankfully the gold is shared, so even if you're playing on ridiculous with one character, you can still use the others to gear that character up. Oh, now the book where they can attack me, but I can't attack them. That only happens to me with netherlings. But can they hit me? Oh, that's mine. That's my netherlings. Never mind. It's not the one from Spirito. It's the one from activating my relic. But there was a bug before where some enemies can attack you, but you can't attack them. And it was only happening to me with netherlings, with those little baby netherlings. Alright, we gotta go back. So my pet needs 3 more seconds. Let's just wait for it.
Your pet has returned.
Like this. There we go. Spawn killed the mimic. Should save some gear with HP regeneration. I'm gonna have to use a potion here. Didn't want to, but need to.
You have gained a level.
Ah, no. Ogre Bezimo. Ogre Bezimo. I'm not sure how they pronounce it. It's Ogre Bezimo. Teleporting as well. So we're still not at Spinderella, she's in the next zone after this one. By the way, if someone wants to start together the next playthrough, let me know. We can group up and start from level 1 on ridiculous when I go on my Sharpshooter. It's definitely gonna be much easier in team. Just having that extra DPS is always nice. Come on.
You're gravely wounded.
I'll do this. Alright, that should do it. Off to the next place, Twilight Depths. Did this one have a waypoint? I think it does. I think it does. Right, pet, go sell. And this should be stronger than what I'm wearing. Yeah, it is. Stronger and by a lot. Just look at all this good damage. And the crit shrine. Might as well use it before it wasts. Before it runs out while it wasts. Oh yeah, I'm definitely seeing very nice increase of the damage I'm doing. How am I doing with the potions? I'm back to 12 and 0. Pretty nice. Okay. Yeah, this weapon I got is such a nice help with the damage. I'm gonna try and not die now, just so I can keep that weapon for as long as I can. Does it chill or is it just ice damage? Oh, it has 54% chance to chill. And that's also gonna come handy.
Look at this fool, charging in to meet their doom. Do they think they destroyed all the Void Embers? They're in for a vicious surprise if so.
Your pet is back.
No. Yes, let's gather some stuff. I still haven't crafted myself a smelter or a logging station or whatever it was called. the one that that chops the wood into planks. And I will need those later to make some other things. I only have the stonemason for now. And there we go, the waypoint. What's next? Spawn killing mimics. That's what's next. Alright, so should I keep something from those things? 320, yeah. I'm gonna start enchanting items soon. I mean, this one would be amazing when upgraded. And if I get more gear work on that one and maybe a little bit of crit chance, it might be nice too. Right now my priority should be once I start moving on to farming phase, which I probably won't move until they add Act 3 and the Flazier dungeon. Until those, I'm probably just gonna level up all the heroes up to like 30 something, finish Act 2, and then worry about farming and reaching level 60 and all of that. Because if someone starts doing grinding to level 60 now, they're gonna have a bad time. They're gonna have a bad time because they're not gonna be monsters the right level. See, those monsters I'm fighting now are 33. And let's say in the final zone the boss would be 35, and maybe other enemies around her would be 35 at best. That means you can reach 39 repeating this same stuff, but then after that you're gonna have to go into any zone and do phase beast dungeons, those phasic dungeons. And those are not the most optimal way to level up. Because first of all, you can't reliably farm those and say, hey, I'm gonna go into this zone and then I'm gonna spend X minutes looking around the zone and then a phase beast will show up. It doesn't work that way. Sometimes it shows up, sometimes it doesn't. You can't really predict how and when the phase beast would appear. Nice. Didn't even waste a potion. How am I doing with the resources now? They kind of nerfed it. Before, what I could do is, while my hero is gathering, I could open my inventory. And that was the perfect way to optimize my time. My hero is gathering, I open my inventory, and while he's doing the gathering, I rearrange my inventory.
Varus will take over your assignment. Return to the Aether immediately.
No, I'm done taking orders. I do the work, only for you to reap the rewards.
You are a lazy, insolent child. A failure. When I enter Novastrea, you will be the first thing I devour.
I'd like to see you try. Now that I have this, the perfect Void Ember specimen, the Void Heart.
You have succeeded? I did not think it was possible to craft such a specimen. It is incredible.
Yes, Mother, it is. And I'll show you just how incredible it is. When I use it to eviscerate this intruder.
Okay. 20 potions, I better be able to do this well.
You made a mistake coming here.
So it's not Spinderella I'm fighting. When did I do Spinderella then? I don't remember ever fighting her. And I remember her being part of things. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna take damage if I don't move away. Oh, why did I run into her?
Your journeys have ended.
That was just stupid on my part. Okay, what was my highest damage weapon for one-handed?
I'll cut you down.
I could go for Bok Chance, by the way, but let's go for... No! I went into the town. Well, while I'm at it, and while I'm in the town, should I spend some money on gambling, maybe get a weapon before the portal closes up?
I've procured fresh stock. Quest complete. Is that
Okay, that works fine.
all? Take a chance. Spend some coin. Till next time.
Let's go kill her now. Hopefully it works. It's a good weapon. I mean, it gave me an increase in my damage, like 100 increase. That's all I need. And I was so close to killing her, I just didn't pay attention much. Oh, fuck, that's where it ports me. Oh, that sucks. That sucks big time, being ported all the way here. Now I can do certain upgrades now.
Insolent intruder! Waltzing in uninvited into my domain! Destroying everything I've worked so hard for! Nobody will stop me! Not this intruder, not Mother, not even the ancient Ordrak himself could stop me now!
Okay. If you say so, Sidista. So the poison defense really doesn't help me against her. If I have regular defense stacked up, it would be much easier to survive her one-shot attacks. But now it turns into a bullet hell and me avoiding even a single hit. Oh, another thing, should I use my potion cooldown? I think I like my potion cooldown. But the problem is I don't need this Cuirass, cause it doesn't trigger the set bonus. This is an annoying bug, I assume, where I have two pieces equipped and I have this one over here, but it's not triggering the set bonus for having 3 of those pieces. I can probably get the movement speed. Or the movement skills have extra charge. Yeah, I might go for the movement. I think I'm gonna go for this one. And I don't think the skills get extra level works. Entropy should be level 11, it still shows me level 10, and it never showed me a visual change of entropy being one level more. And when I was wearing that other armor on myself, even when it wasn't there, all my light skills were not getting that bonus. So I'm assuming it's work in progress. If it's working on the back end, they really need to show us on the front end that it is actually working and it's not just taking up space. Because right now I don't know, is it working, is it not working? There isn't a dummy in my fort I can make to test my damage numbers, to see if I do more damage with certain skills with or without that extra +1 levels item. Okay, I'm gonna wait for my charges to be maxed out. Oh, I can't, never mind, I can. Ah, she didn't heal up. Where is she? I don't see her. Where is she? Where is she? So it's nice that she didn't heal up. I was expecting her to have healed up. Thankfully she didn't. Because her other sister, the one from Act 1, did heal up when she killed me. Go to McTire's Cove, okay. I think that's it for Act 2, which means for now they disabled the Equinox Mountains, so we're not gonna be continuing on Act 2. And the best thing to do at this point in the game is to start a new hero, or to wait for them to Act 3. Because they removed the end game, they removed Act 3, so what is there to do if those are not in the game? Interesting question, eh?
That looks like our best bet. General Gray has dispatched
and yeah, I still want to level up all the heroes anyway, so at least now I'm more motivated to do so. That's nice, but I'd rather not use it. Let's see what else can we do here. That's probably gonna send us to Equinox Mountain, and it's probably gonna end with us reaching it. Oh no, they're not even gonna let us go to Echo Landing. Fair enough, fair enough. So I hope you like Sharpshooters, because that's what's coming next.
Let's keep this a little secret. I'll be waiting.
But first I wanna put some stuff in the storage, so I can use it while leveling the Sharpshooter. Some of the lower level items. I have not played recently a pet build on the Sharpshooter, so I might as well do that. And I'm gonna transfer my Bane. I'm gonna transfer my Bane on my Sharpshooter to have that high level Bane. And I'm gonna make a new relic here on the mage. Where's my reliquary? Oh, I've got 2 Banes, really? How? And when? Why can't I move? Why can't I move? What's happening? Oh, yeah, that's what's happening. You can't move if you don't have anything equipped here. Makes sense, but let's give her some of the lower level stuff so she can use it. This one I'm gonna just check into the tree and then we're switching. Things should be much easier, well, not much, but substantially easier on my second playthrough. No, see, the game knows who I wanna play. She already has been selected by the game automatically, so there we go. Time to get arrow struck. I normally play scatter shot. I'm not a big fan of how they made it a cooldown skill. I was such a big fan of doing. There was such a nice build that involved using reload and using scatter shot and using ghost visage. So basically, what I did was I'm using scatter shot 3 times quickly, and then I'm using ghost visage. Or first use ghost visage, then use scatter shot 3 times, then use ghost visage again, use scatter shot 3 times, then reload to recharge your ammunition, then keep repeating that. And it was such a nice cycle of doing that. And you were so mobile, you could teleport all the time, because reload I think used to reset the cooldown, and I think it used to also give you charges, if I'm not mistaken, for Ghost Visage. And charge time 10 seconds. Yeah, it used to reset the cooldown, and I think that recharge time was considered cooldown. Still though, I've got some interesting builds I played with some of the changes with scatter shot the way it is. With scatter shot the way it is right now, I can't say it wasn't bad. I can't say it wasn't good, but I can't say it wasn't bad either. It's like, okay, so. Kind of bad and good at the same time. Just takes a slightly different approach how to play the skill. The skill is still good, the skill still does a ton of damage. It's like hitting them with a truck times 2 with scatter shot. But yeah, I'm probably gonna do a pet build with the goblins this time, see how that works out for me. But I'm still gonna need something to do damage other than the pets. Especially knowing that damage bonus to pets only applies to my actual pet, not to my summons for now. I was talking on the Discord 2 days ago with one of the devs, and he said that that's gonna be a good idea to implement for all the skills that give plus 65% pet damage bonus, to actually give that bonus not to the pets but to nerf it a little. And I said that even if they halve it, even if it's 32% instead of 65%, it's still gonna be okay as long as it applies to our summons and to the Bane spiderlings and to other types of things that one can call pets in games. Even if it's not the actual pets, even if they reward it to be ally damage or summon and pet damage, something like that. Summon and pet damage would be nice because many things count as summons. I think even the ghost train, not ghost train, but the train of the mustachioed Railmaster also applies, also gets counted as a summon.
Thanks for your help, recruit. We couldn't have defeated Yapper without you. After years of peace, why?
And if anyone wants to join me, by the way, and play together on this playthrough, now is your chance to ask nicely. Even if you don't ask nicely, just ask. Just ask. Precision skills. This is what I'm getting first. As I said, I want to do the petty pet stuff. And I need to go grab my relic. So I'm gonna go to my fort quickly to grab it. But yeah, that's the bonuses of second playthrough. You can use some of the stuff you've earned through your first playthrough, and you can use your relic weapon. I'm gonna leave that to those of you who might wanna see it. Boom.
You have completed a quest.
There we go. Let's go grab that Bane and rain some pain. I guess I'm gonna go for a poison build again, aren't I? With those Banes. Bane is life. Bane is life. Although I can't say I'm not a fan of the other relics as well, though. I love those meteors from the Flaming Destroyer on a fire build for the Railmaster, for example, or on the furnace build for the what's its name, for the Forged. Am I gonna get disconnected, or is this just taking a long time to load into my fort? I think I should not have loaded into my fort. I think I shouldn't have loaded into my fort because I haven't even unlocked it on this hero yet. Let me check the Discord if others are having the disconnection problems, or whether it's just me. Today at 10:49 AM, mind you it's 2 PM right now, so a few hours ago, we've made progress. Servers seem more stable. You should now be able to log into the game and travel with limited disruption. We will continue to monitor, but thank you for your patience while we work to resolve the issues. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with how they're handling the situation. I mean, they're doing all they can. Some people have been losing sleep just so that as the gamers can have a smoother experience. So they can just make wave a magic stick and throw money at some servers, and the servers randomly magically starting to work. It takes some configuration, it takes tweaking certain things. And as the developer said yesterday, there's so much they can simulate with bots. You can't really simulate the actual thing that's gonna happen when people start walking into your systems and fooding them. Some things they can simulate, but most they can't. Oh shit, I woke up my pet by accident. I don't think it's gonna let me into the fort. I think it's gonna disconnect me anytime. So I'm gonna have to complete few quests before I can go and grab that Bane to rain some pain. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna use it later. I can do the first 2-3 quests without a relic weapon. It's fine. I think I would be able to go to the fort after completing the quest where I beat that shaman in the first what's its name, Travel Passage. So once I reach Travel Passage and beat the crap out of that dude there, I should be able to do that. What level is my mobility skill? Level 5. So I need to prioritize this. And let's plan my build quickly. So I'm gonna get that at level 5. That's a given. And if I save 3 points, I can get it straight to level 3. I've never played with an onslaught based build, and I saw some nice legendary items with it. Sorry, I had to mute myself to sneeze. Yeah. Onslaught and explosive arrow is what I'm thinking of trying out. Onslaught will be nice with pet builds, because I can get the pets to tank some of the enemies for me, and then I can just rain some onslaught on top of them. So I will try an onslaught build. I will definitely try an onslaught build with Shasta, the goblins, and onslaught. That means I'm probably not gonna put points here. Mostly, maybe 6 points here for relic active skill cooldown, but that's probably as far as I'm gonna go. I'm definitely gonna use I'm definitely gonna use Curse of PP to make them take less damage, maybe. And I probably need 6 points here. But right now I can be planning a build for level 60, because you're not gonna get level 60 easy here until 1 or 2 months from now, when they add the missing content. I think at best you should be planning 30-35 level builds, no more than that. Oh, and as I was talking yesterday, I would love for ship-based combat. Like you're on a ship and there's constantly some enemies jumping on the ship, and the whole idea is to get the ship to the Sea of Monsters and to kill that sea monster that's there. We can't see it. In that map you saw there was the Sea of something, and to have something like a raid that takes a while to complete, like maybe half an hour, and for like 20 minutes or 15 minutes you're in that ship traveling on the way to reach that sea monster, and you must have someone controlling the ship, maybe one person. Oh shit, I forgot I don't have my mobility skill and I rushed in You should have probably one person controlling the ship or doing something that would keep him away from the fight. Or maybe someone needs to go and do something every few seconds while you're traveling. And there's gonna be probably constant enemies. I'm gonna write that down as a suggestion when I've got all the details sorted, because it's such a nice idea. So there's gonna be enemies constantly spawning, is what I was saying. And you have to kind of fend off those waves of enemies until at one point you reach the sea monster. When you reach the sea monster, you kind of turn into a ship battle where one person is manning a harpoon or a cannon on the ship, another person is constantly using something to control how the ship moves to avoid attacks from the monster. Maybe there's gonna be indication where the monster would attack. That would give you some seconds to react and move the ship away from that place. And the other two people could be using their magic and ranged attacks and stuff to attack the monster once it appears. So for example, this is the monster and I'm the ship, and someone is controlling the ship, move it around to avoid attacks. And sometimes like the monster would attack here, so you would want to just move the ship slightly here, or maybe move the ship closer to the monster, as long as you're keeping the ship within range. Something like that. I mean, I've never seen that done in a game ever, in an ARPG. The closest thing to something similar was Guild Wars 1 and the fight for that first dragon, the first Elder Dragon. I think Zantai was it? I forgot the name of the dragon, but it was one dragon that you could fight in Guild Wars 2 in the missions. That black one, or was it dark blue? I can't remember. But I remember something similar being done there, and that's it. And you were on a flying ship, you weren't on an actual ship in the sea. And it felt epic. It felt epic having similar fight. And when I was loading up with all those disconnects a few days ago, I just came up with that weird build, weird content idea by looking at that map and looking at that sea monster in the middle of the map. And it's weird shit like this that I'd like to see in hack and slash games. And I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one that thinks so, that something like this would be fun, and people would be spending time doing it. I need to start using my goblins more often.
You've gained a level.
Okay, enough with that. I'm gonna wait. I need that extra damage. So yeah, I'm gonna probably write that idea up, figure out some specific details and just send it as a suggestion. But I've already sent so many suggestions, so many weird stuff that I've sent as feedback. I miss the in-game feedback button. It was so nice to just press escape, click on send feedback, or click on feedback and just write whatever idea you came up with without before you forget it. By the time I open up my email, I might have forgotten some of the things. They've already even got some cannons developed for the game, so they might as well put those on the ship and allow us to just control those. Someone like mans it and gets into an interface where it allows them to aim it at the sea monster. Or even make them auto-aim at the monster. Make those cannons auto-aim at the monster, but having like a cooldown of a few seconds, and maybe having 3 cannons on different parts, like the middle, the end on the one side and the end on the other side of each side of the ship. And of course you're gonna be using the 3 cannons on the side that's facing the monster, otherwise they won't be aiming, auto-aiming, and you just need to start it up every few seconds to make it shoot. And it's always gonna be the driver's fault, the one that's steering the ship. It's always gonna be the hardest job to do, because if you steer the ship out of danger, you succeed. If you don't, well, you might get the whole team wrecked. But maybe make it a checkpoint, like once you've reached the boss, maybe have a few tries. So you've reached like a checkpoint and you don't have to start over from the whole part of where you have to reach the boss, fend off waves and all of that. If anyone feels like it's nice to have a discussion about all of that, feel free to. I'd love to talk to someone else what they think about this weird idea. From all the legendaries I get the shittiest one I can get. At least it's a legendary, so that's some extra legendary dust for enchanting. Faster cooldown for Goblin Legion. This is so tempting. This is so tempting. But 11 crit chance is not something I wanna lose right now. Did I get the pet? Oh, that reminds me. I need to give my pet some good skills. Wait. Thank you, game, for reminding me that I didn't complete the quest. See, that's good stuff. The game telling you, hey, wait, are you sure you want to leave that zone? You forgot to click something, you idiot. This is the type of things I like. I'm an idiot. I sometimes miss some things and try to rush some things. So it's nice when the game reminds me that I've missed something in the zone and I shouldn't be leaving it before I do it. For now, I don't need my number 1 sword for anything else. Alright, let's go get the waypoint and talk to the general. Come on, goblins. But yeah, right now, folks, you complete Act 2 and then you just start a new hero. Seems to be the best thing you can do after that. I did get the waypoint, so let's go. So, by the way, feel free to tell me which hero is your favorite. For me, it's kind of hard. It's like asking a parent which child is your favorite, but I'm probably gonna say Dusk Mage right now. It's been my first hero ever when I started playing, and when I started playing there were just two heroes, the Dusk Mage and the Forged.
Yes.
So
Oceans.
there is that too.
Is that
There
all?
is that too.
May the fallen soldiers rest in peace. We're all
But then when the Railmaster came, he was a blast to play. No pun intended. No pun intended for real, but but yeah, he definitely was a blast to play. That Railmaster and his dynamites. So this playthrough should be quicker than the previous one, because no disconnects. And I've already got some okay mediocre gear saved up. It's not like I have a full stash of legendaries, but I've got some blue and green items that have good rolls on them as leftover from my first playthrough every few levels. Wait, what was that shrine? The cooldown shrine. Oh. Actually, fuck it, I was right next to the Den of Upheaval. Why am I going this way? Maybe get level 4. Yeah, yesterday I played for 10 hours. That is true. I streamed for 10 hours and something more yesterday. Today I might end up streaming for roughly around that time. I think I started streaming at 1 PM and I stream until 30 minutes past midnight, so it's probably gonna be 11 hours and a half today. I think it's broken, it's not letting me go into the den. Alright, let's reset, it's broken, it's not letting me go in. So I'm gonna tell you, just a moment, I'm gonna see. I've streamed for 1 hour 25 minutes and it's 2:28 PM. So I started at 1 hour, at 1:03 PM. That means, yeah, I'm gonna be streaming for like a total of 11.5 hours roughly. If I end at my usual time. And I always try to kind of end at the usual time until I really get tired or hungry. Probably at one point I'm gonna make like 1 or 2 minutes break to just go grab a snack. Thankfully I did have some breakfast before streaming. Then I woke up like 1 hour before streaming, so I used all that time to like get the breakfast I need.
I'll be seeing you soon.
Okay, hopefully it's not buggy now. By the way, if anyone has just started a new hero and wants to play on Ridiculous and wants to team up, now is your chance to let me know. It's definitely much easier to play the game in a team. Definitely much easier. Because first you have the creatures not attacking just you, but they are attacking someone else as well. So you're not the only one taking all the damage, and you've got a second person doing damage, so there's that. Alright, now it's not buggy because now it's actually showing me the question mark as well. See, earlier I wasn't seeing the question mark in the dungeon. It's as if it didn't count the quest being progressed into the dungeon and walking, only visually. This is how I do this one.
You have gained a level.
It's just the way I like doing that one. This is the perfect choke point place. You get the high ground. You can summon your goblins to just tank them and prevent them from going up there where you are. You can just shoot at them, and that's some fast XP. Alright, one more level and I can get my teleports. Doing this boss without a teleport would be a little bit, well, kite fest maybe is the right word to use. It will be kind of a kite fest. Oh, those spiders didn't come to the choke point. Oh, I forgot the first mushroom. I'm gonna have to go back to the start. Now I'm stuck, really?
You are gravely wounded.
The perfectly timed unstuck. And the first mushroom should be somewhere here in the start of the dungeon. At least that's how it always has been. I need to pay attention to my map. No, it's not showing up. Alright, that's weird. And the third mushroom was also missing. Did I break it by collecting the second mushroom before the first one? Or is something else happening here? I mean, me breaking games unintentionally is my forte. You want me to bug test your game? It's pretty easy for me to find bugs. I don't know. Bug magnet should be my middle name. So how did I break the fucking quest? Now I can't complete it. I think I need to restart the mission again. It's either this or I'm blind and I'm not seeing a mushroom, or a question mark on the map that indicates a mushroom. Alright, maybe I'm gonna go to the boss room, because maybe this time it spawned 2 mushrooms near the boss. But normally there's one mushroom right around here, one where I picked it up just now earlier, and then there's another one where I was up there, where I used unstuck. That's normally where those mushrooms are. So there's like one over there. But probably it spawned 2 of them in the boss room. If it didn't, then I'm just gonna kill the boss afterwards. Fuck. Alright. So yeah, there's one mushroom here, I took that one. Okay, there's another one here. So maybe this time it just spawned them differently. And now there should be a third one near the boss. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. So there were 3 mushrooms next to the boss, 0 at the entrance this time. Well, fair enough. As long as there's all the mushrooms and I don't need to restart, it's so good. Come on. We're kind of cheesing it right now with the goblins, blocking the way of the other enemies. "13 alive, how? How are there 13 of those alive?" That might not be right. 10 of those, 9 of those. Okay, so the little guys count as her underlings, but they're not actually with the purple aura. Can't kill the boss unless I kill those. It's gonna make things so much easier having those out of the way. And that's the boring part of Ridiculous at the beginning. It might seem a bit sluggish, a bit slow, cause you're not doing much damage and they're doing a lot, and they have a ton of defense. And even though they made it much easier than it used to be, it still feels kind of slow. Fighting on Ridiculous, even though I now am using a pet which has the crit chance aura, which make things much easier. People don't start with a pet with crit chance. This is Ridiculous. You can see the difficulty at the top here, level 3 Ridiculous, so you can see the difficulty someone is playing right there if you're not sure. I've promised that I'm gonna play my main characters on Ridiculous. I'm gonna have 4 heroes, one of each for Ridiculous, and then I'm gonna have 4 heroes, one of each for playing different difficulties and for just other stuff. Thankfully the hero limit is no longer 5, so I can have 2 of each hero. One of them just for Ridiculous, one of them to playing the easy shit when I don't feel like playing Ridiculous. But the most powerful character, it's very debatable what it is, but most people would say Dusk Mage, but with some of the rebalance changes I think every class has some good viable builds that you can play with. So you just have to find your preferred playstyle and pick one of those. In whichever hero you pick, you're gonna have some okay builds with it, I can tell you that. I've played them all enough and I've seen how bad some used to be back then. The Forge used to be terrible, though. When they added the Blasting Furnace and some of the other things, they made it much stronger. They reworked some of the mechanics of the Forged. There are some things I don't like how they handled those things, but then after that they redeemed themselves by reworking other things differently to make sense for why they handled those things. For example, the Spin to Win used to give you movement speed, which was nice because the Forged was terrible. The Forged was the slowest moving class of all of them, if you consider the moving abilities of everyone. But now all classes kind of have similar moving capabilities because they rework things like the moving abilities giving you buff for a few seconds. Now is more balanced. It doesn't give you a buff that you can keep up at all the time, and they're using charges instead of cooldowns. So that made much more sense than how it used to be before. Now the Forge not having plus 20% movement speed passive buff by putting some points into Cyclone does seem balanced, because before it seemed that it was the only way to get the Forge to be at least half as fast as the other classes. Now you just have to spam ramming robot a little bit more if you want mobility. And you can still use the boots, which reminds me, you can still use the boots for movement speed. I just love the potion cooldown and potion work, especially on Ridiculous. I can't imagine playing without this item on Ridiculous on a new hero. When I'm still leveling up, when I'm still getting items. When you gear up with good items, of course you're gonna want to have 3 strong items there, because you're not gonna need that cooldown and all of that stuff. But that potion work and that potion cooldown is my jam. Okay, let's go turn in. What type of build I'm planning? I'm planning of playing the build I've never tested, because I've never played Shasta. When I last played this class, I was playing Scattershot build. I was playing build with Scattershot. When I first started playing this class, I also played Scattershot, but Scattershot back then wasn't a cooldown. So when I created my second playthrough of this gal, I was doing another Scattershot build just to see how different the old Scattershot from the new one is. But now I'm gonna do a pet build. Goblin Legion, Shasta, and probably Explosive Arrow. Actually not Explosive Arrow, maybe Onslaught. Because Onslaught is like Rain of Arrows in games. And if I have the pets and the goblins and the wolf tanking, I can probably do Onslaught to just use that tankiness. The pets do the tanking and group up the enemies, and I just use the AoE arrows on top of that circle. Where the pets are clustered up. This is what I'm gonna do. I can experiment with Onslaught and Explosive Arrow because I've never played much with those. I used to play with tight grouping, Scattershot, sometimes Heart Seeker. In my first playthrough I was doing Heart Seeker and Scattershot, but then on my second playthrough, since you couldn't spam Scattershot due to it being cooldown skill, I switched to tight grouping main and Scattershot secondary skill. I'm still gonna put points into this, and that's for the relic active cooldown, and I'm probably gonna put points into this for the stun. We'll see. I definitely need points into this one. Critical hit chance for precision skills. But for now I'm saving my points for Ghost Visage so I can get the level 3 Ghost Visage immediately. And to get Onslaught.
Just who I wanted to see.
I've also saved up a Bane. I've got a Bane saved up, my high level Bane, which I will be using to make things easier. And the high level Bane would go well with the summoner build. As you've noticed on my mage, it has some nice things for summon based setups.
If you have money, I got gear. You come back with more coin. Gear for coin. Gear for... I'll see you soon, I'm sure.
Hey, adventurer. I overheard you and the general talking. Giant purple monsters? You must mean the Netherin. Long ago
Okay.
they invaded our world, but the heroes of the past banished them.
Rifle basic attacks. Well, I'm doing rifles, so might as well grab that one equipped.
Travel deeper into the forest and collect proof that the Netherin threat is real. Bones, hides, skulls, anything you can find to convince her.
I'm not going into my fort because it doesn't let me. It doesn't let me load into the fort until I do the quest for it. Let's keep moving with the quests. And yeah, I will be doing relic spiders. But are you asking about this thing? The pet damage bonus, I talked to a developer and he said that this 65% pet damage only applies to the pet. And I asked, the way I asked is, does the pet damage bonus here apply to the spiders of the Bane and to the goblins themselves and to Shasta and to the netherlings of the mage and things like that? And he said that that's a good question and he's gonna find out, and then later he confirmed that this doesn't work to anything other than the pet itself. Your actual pet, this guy here. But he said it's a very nice idea to make it work for anything that's not the pet and just reduce it, just nerf it. And I said even if you halve it and make it 30% or 32% or 35% pet damage and summon damage, so it works to all sorts of creatures that you can make other than just your pet, it would be perfect. So hopefully they rework it, because it would open up a lot of possibilities for synergizing those things. Maybe making that as a stat, that can drop on certain items. For example, imagine that dropping on pet tax and pet collar, and having like a way to stack up more of that damage from pet tax and collars for your Shasta, for your goblin, for the netherlings, for the train maybe on the Railmaster. Wait, which way am I going? I think I'm going this way. I think right now it's only pet damage because the forge doesn't have a summon. The only summon the forge has is that little turret, but that turret doesn't do much damage. It actually doesn't do damage, I think, at all. It just can heal you and give you buffs. And the forge does have poison dart, a skill that gives you 65 pet damage passive as well. So that's why I think right now it's pet damage and only the real pet, not the summons. But who knows? Maybe they might make a turret or some sort of a mini pet for the forged as well that could benefit from things like that. From summon damage. I'm just moving towards the fields of unrest. Now, as soon as I reach Travel Passage, we would be good to go to our fort and grab my Bane. And this here is the one I've played the least. I've got hundreds of hours on the others. On each of them I've got hundreds of hours. So on this one I don't have even 30. Actually I do have 30. I think I've got like 45 hours maximum on this character total. From the 63 I've got in the Torchlight 3 Steam beta version. Probably around 45 is on this one. The rest is mostly on the mage. A little bit on the others as well. So definitely not much time spent playing her, and can't wait for them to add more stuff to do so I can tinker more with her. Alright, right now first we don't need this legendary. Then I want this. Wait, what does this do? Relic active duration on Q, relic cooldown. I need relic active skill. Relic active skill. This is the only one that can give you regular crit chance. Alright, that's not too bad. I'm gonna keep it. I also suggested something to make it cheaper to disenchant based on how many enchanted slots you have used up. Not sure whether that's in the game right now. Let's see. Disenchanting this costs 500. Disenchanting this is also 500, so I guess it matters on the rarity of the item now, because it used to be like 1,000 to disenchant, regardless whether it's only one slot used up or two, if I remember. Alright, sorry, had to mute myself for a second. So I've stashed up some items. Let's see which one is WoW level. 16, 13, 14, level 9. I'm gonna grab the level 9 with me. We're gonna need it soon. Level 6, nice. You can wear items up to 2 levels higher than you, if I'm not mistaken. Up to 3 levels higher than you, my bad. 3 levels higher than you. So I can wear this, but I don't really need this. Might as well check it back there. And this one we can wear in the next level. And now let's spend points. I might put my basic attack here just for now, and this one needs to be here on my spacebar. Okay, I think we're good. Let's go. Oh no, we're not good. I don't want a doggy pet. Pink is my pet for my... It's my pet for my mage. I don't wanna grab it, but let's grab something else. I normally love flying pets, but I like the drakelings, and I don't have a flying drakeling. Might as well grab this chakawari for now. Alright, let's fix his skills. Crit chance and this. Okay, we're moving on. But yeah, I'm a big fan of the flying pets, and the drakeling is my favorite pet, and my favorite drakeling is the azure one. And I'm so happy that on my mage I got the azure drakeling that early. Here we come. By the way, I've noticed something, that on those cutscenes, the voiceover sometimes and the music and stuff is not as loud as, for example, the ones in the game. Especially the ones that are in Act 1. I can barely hear what they're talking about when the three sisters are talking to their mother. Not sure if you guys noticed that as well. And earlier when I was in the Act 2 cutscenes, it also seemed like the voiceover in those might need a little bit of an increase compared to the rest of the game, to be a little bit more in line with it. Look at that army of spiders and goblins, though. Isn't it nice? Having so many creatures around you. And that's without considering Shasta being a thing. Once we have Shasta the wolf, that's gonna be even better. Wait, where is the chasm? Or Shazam? I'm kind of benefiting from a leveled up Bane, though. I mean, when you're leveling up, you're not gonna have this early on this powerful and leveled up of a relic. You were playing earlier with basically the same build. It's amazing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this build would be amazing. I was playing when I first started playing this hero back when it was first announced and released. I was playing with a similar build, except eventually I moved on to a scattershot build when I got high enough level for scattershot. But scattershot back then you can just spam it. You could spam it and it was like something that cost ammunition rather than having a cooldown. And it was such a strong build. And the build was teleport a few times, or teleport once, use scattershot 1, 2, 3 times. Teleport, use scattershot 1, 2, 3 times. And it was perfect because each time you teleport you make your next 3 scattershots do what was it? Have increased crit hit chance by 50. So you could stack up to 300 crit damage, which is the limit, and you could have such powerful scatter shots. And you can just use reload if you run out of ammunition or out of Ghost Visage charges. You could just use reload and just keep doing that. It was my most fun build I've played in the game was that one. And now this build is probably not entirely possible. It will be possible if you stack a lot of cooldown. And not cooldown of the relic skill, not cooldown of the active relic skill, it's cooldown of your own skills. And I don't think you can get that much cooldown to get scatter shot on a 0-second cooldown. I wish we can, cause then I can still play my favorite build for the class. It was amazing. I mean, with this much mobility, it was perfect, and the damage was there. And I wasn't charging scatter shot. I was just spamming the basic attack scatter shot without a charge, just doing 3 regular ones. Now the only thing I think I'm missing to make the core build would be Onslaught. Once I have Onslaught, I can just make the pets aggro all the stuff, and then I can just Onslaught on top of my pets where the enemies are standing. This would be in the ideal setting later when I get what I need. But 500 gold early on is not that hard to get. You could still get 500 gold early on, and the gold didn't help me much. I just gambled for one item. And the item I got when I gambled was those bracers. Whether it really helped me much, I don't know. But well, I did enchant items, but the items I enchanted didn't give me damage. They give me health and defense, and oh, this crit damage, but the crit damage does help. The crit damage does help, knowing that I have 50% crit chance after using this. So yeah, the crit damage definitely did help, but you can get 500 gold early on. The thing that helps me the most is the Bane. Leveled up Bane is just the biggest help you can do to your out, to give him the leveled up relic. Just the Bane by itself is doing a lot of damage. Because how many points have I spent here? 9 points. That means 200% extra damage per second for 4 seconds. And the cooldown by itself is pretty decent, 4-second cooldown. Then those. And you can get this on a 0-second cooldown if you stack items with relic active skill cooldown reduction, and if you get skills that give you a passive bonus for relic active skill cooldown, it's just great. Alright, this one's been taken care of as well. But it makes things very easier now.
You've gained a level.
And just the fact that I've got Ghost Visage giving me 50% crit chance, that by itself makes it much easier to level up than my mage, which was doing 1, 2, maybe 3, 5 damage. Here I'm doing 5, 13 damage sometimes. So pretty decent. $64 damage, I mean. Wow. Okay. Okay. Ah, how did I miss with this? Netherrim Jawbone. They better drop some more. But builds with pets and summons are very nice on boss fights, where you can kind of kite around, try and survive, avoid getting hit, and little bit by bit your summons and stuff will do some damage. Not as much as a damage focused build that doesn't do summons does, but there's definitely gonna be little trickles of damage proccing off bit by bit.
It's rigged.
Let's see what dropped. Okay, more crit damage. I'm gonna be stacking crit damage. Crit chance and crit damage. Okay. Swapping out. See, this rifle I enchanted, I didn't really need it for long enough. I'm probably gonna try and get something with armor again eventually. What's my crit damage right now? I'm assuming 60 something over the base. Oh, not 60 something, only 39 over the base. But 38 crit chance, excluding that 50% I got after teleporting. Hey Gwaine, nice to see you. Welcome back again, dude. As you can see, guys, I finished Act 2, which is the end of the story on my mage, and I'm starting one of those, a Sharpshooter. Psh, did you see that? 139 damage this early in the game. I can't believe the numbers I'm seeing right now. This early in the game, those numbers, that's just gonna make things much easier to do. This seems a little bit too easy than compared to my mage. But again, I have a high leveled up Bane. It's not like the Bane is giving me that much stuff. So I don't think the Bane has anything to do with that, but I have a pet with the crit chance aura. I didn't have this crit chance aura until like level 20 or so on my mage. So there's another thing that makes things much easier. Having a crit chance aura pet on your out. I have to play the Railmaster. I've played them all, and I can tell you the Railmaster is a beast. With a hybrid build, a build that uses shield car for defense and uses the AoE master, as I like to call it, setup for damage. So hybrid builds used to be the strongest builds for Railmaster. Huge survivability for you and your team, and huge damage for you. So yeah, just the train is not gonna give you that much damage unless you play fire car, the burning one. So I'm not sure what cars you're using, but you gotta be using the one that burns, like with the flamethrower, and you have to use shield car if you want survivability. The thing is, you can't use certain cars together. You can't make a mortar car combined with the flamethrower car, and that's something I never liked unless they changed it. Fire is on level 20. Well, yeah, makes sense for fire to be on level 20. Makes sense. But you shouldn't be focusing on the train while leveling up. You can always use AoE. I mean, the game is not telling you, hey, if you want to be using train, you better not be using the other skills. So you don't have an excuse to say that it's weak when you have options to make it strong. If you don't like using the other skills, well, that's just a personal preference. Of course you have strong skills on him. If you want purely a train build, you're still limited to 2 cars. You can't use more than 2 cars, and you have to fill up the slots with other stuff. Unless they change something and you can use more than 2 cars at the same time. Oh, another streamer, okay. But yeah, not everyone knows about the things that some of us veteran players know about which skills are strong and which aren't, and what to build for and what not to build for. Also, which relic goes well with which build. In general, the Bane goes well with anything, but for a flaming build, you might want the Flaming Destroyer, obviously. So we've got the waypoint here. Now next trial of fire. I'm probably gonna send the pet to sell stuff. Alright, Chaka. Choker. Oh, wait, I've got a skill. I can try Onslaught. Yeah, baby, let's try Onslaught now. Oh, yeah, just what I was imagining it would be like. That's the thing. Let's test it on Sir Alec while my pet is not here. I might equip the root on my pet. I might equip the root on my pet to make sure he's immobilizing enemies, so they would stay inside my AoE field. I gotta go up there, okay. Can I teleport through? Oh, I can teleport through stuff. Was it level 9? I get the next legendarium level 20. Damn, that's gonna take a while. I'm gonna try and rush the story, I guess. Trial of Fire. Oh, that was White Vault in Trial of Fire, if I'm not mistaken.
Your pet is back.
I play female mages most of the time because male mages look weird in most games. In this game it's fine. I play male Railmaster. My Railmaster is a male one. I play male tanks and warriors. But when it comes to mages and assassins, I mostly play the female ones because I don't know, they look kind of better. It's different. It depends on the class, I guess. Most MMOs from back in the day were super terrible, and the males looked like they were dressed with female dresses when they were mages with those robes. So since then I've been kind of avoiding playing male mages. It's kind of like a default for me. There are some things where the male mage would look nice. For example, in Black Desert, I really loved how the wizard looked like that Gandalf kind of guy, the old wizard kind of dude. It looked nice. It looked okay. I could see myself playing the Gandalf kind of male wizard. But it just looks weird when I see mage with those feminine robes. I've seen games like Morrowind and other Elder Scrolls games where the mage robes really look nice and sick, and you can see him, man, that guy is a sick sorcerer or sick wizard or whatever you wanna call it. See games like that, it would look nice.
It's rigged.
And the Sharpshooter, I don't know. The Sharpshooter has always been kind of female in the promotional materials. So I guess I'm just going full for that one. But you can see on my character selection screen my Railmaster. And what I like about the Railmaster, not sure if that's still a thing, but you can see his mustache through a helmet. Some of the helmets don't cover his mouth, and you can see the mustache through that helmet. That's the best thing ever. Seeing that mustache through the helmet. Rocking the mustache like a boss. Wait, wrong way.
Level up.
Never cover your mustache. Yeah, that's a nice rule. I mean, what's the point of having it if you're covering it? I would like to see massive beards. I would like to see massive beards. My beard's pretty long. I mean, it can almost reach my chest.
It's trapped.
So having Railmasters with those beards would be okay, I guess, if they add them. Maybe with the DLC adding a new 5th class, something like a barbarian, or I would like to see a stabby class. I've always said it. I want to see a stabby assassin kind of class in the game. Someone that's up close and personal,
Report on your progress.
even if they don't add dual wielding.
I have dominated the goblin tribes.
See, this one is
You can
super
divide
quiet.
allegiance to me now. Our assault on the human army starts here.
Very good, bro. Very good. Sadista, what of the Void Ember?
I am close to cracking the riddle of the Void Ember, Mother. I expect to solve it very soon.
Soon? Insolent child, I need results now! The vessel is useless without the Void Ember. The gateway too. I will tolerate no further disappointments. Do you understand?
Yes, Mother.
I hope you do. For your own sake. Varys, I trust your update will be more promising.
I have narrowed down the location of the gateway to a mountain range in the north. It's only a matter of time before I find the gate, and the vessel along with it.
Excellent. Sadista. You should follow
90% of the quest givers in the first town too. The men are probably too busy on the front line. I don't know. The general is female, then there's the others as well in the town being female, I guess. But did you just hear this? It's super quiet. Like, it needs 30-40% maybe even boost in the volume. Compared to the other parts of the game, I can barely hear what they're saying. I have to amp up my headphones by a watt to hear it. But if that guy wants it extra hard, playing on the shield train car, definitely he shouldn't be using shield train car. If he's using shield train car and he's saying he wants it extra car, he's full of bullshit. So is he using shield train car or not? That's the question. Because if someone says he wants it extra card and he's using shield card, then yeah, then he's just spewing nonsense. Because the shield car is extra easy in a way. Yeah, you're not gonna do much damage, but you're gonna survive. What? This class pose the great is the Sharpshooter. And what I was talking about earlier with Gwaint is we were talking about the Railmaster. Because I finished the act. I finished Act 2. I finished Act 2 on my mage, and now I just started a new playthrough on the Sharpshooter. Wait. I'm not gonna do basic attacks soon. You can keep leveling after completing Act 2, but it's gonna be painful after a certain level, because once you outlevel your enemies by 4 levels, I think, you stop getting XP. So the only way to keep getting enemies around your level is phasic beast maps. And getting phasic beast maps would be very difficult. It's completely random, first of all. It's completely random. Second, it's kind of, yeah... it's kind of just a boss fight map, so just relying on boss fight maps that appear every now and then to get that extra bonus would be a little bit painful. Right, let's go grab the next zone and then move on to Zaya. I'm gonna grab that waypoint and then off to Zaya. Yeah, everyone had problems. Hope you can connect now, Sean. And if anyone wants help and is around my level, around level 7, kind of near the middle of Act 2, but still kind of the beginning. The beginning of the middle of Act, not 2, Act 1 I mean, not Act 2, my bad. Feel free to join me, but I'm playing on ridiculous, so if you join me, you're gonna have to play on my difficulty when I'm playing with this hero. Eventually I'm gonna make heroes that I will use to play on other difficulties. So my plan would be to have 4 heroes, 1 of each for ridiculous, and 4 other heroes, again 1 of each, to play on other difficulties with those.
See you next time.
Let me see those, recruit. Wide load in league with the Netherim. As outlandish as your claims are, it's hard to ignore the proof when I'm holding it in my hand.
I'm just gonna sell those for money instead of salvaging them.
Unfortunately, the Netherim will have to wait.
Oh, gear work, nice. Wife bound, great weapon, perfect. I can sell this one. I can sell this one. What do I wanna get now? I can't get the, oh, I can get the helmet now. Perfect. And shoulders. Maybe gearwork? Nope, no gearwork. So I'm gonna lose 21 crit damage. Not sure if it's worth it, but I'm getting a lot of flat damage, so it should be. I'm getting more crit chance with this great sword. But yeah, the limit of crit damage is 300. You start with 150 base, and then you can get it up to 300. That's the cap. And on this class you don't need that much crit chance if you use Ghost Visage strategically. It gives you 50% crit chance for the next 3 casts of precision skill. So there is that. So on this class you would really want to be probably focusing more on the crit damage rather than the crit chance, if you're using Ghost Visage. Abandoned mine. I'm gonna grab the waypoint before anything else. Alright, what is next? Definitely not those. First, I think I need to go back a little. No, never mind. The abandoned mine. What was in there? Was it the Crunch? Maybe it was Crunch, the Guardian. Can I teleport there? Oh wow, I didn't know I can do that. But I still have to go back for that NPC. Okay, moving on. Yeah, I'm loving stacking that AoE with the other AoE and the shrine. Having a much faster and smoother playthrough with this one. See that damage, wow. The XP is going fast as well. Oh, and now we've got the cooldown skill. Now the cooldown shrine, I mean. This cooldown shrine. Keep spamming those spiders. Best shrine ever. The Bane spam. I mean, it's not Bane spam, it's the Venomous Maw spam, but yeah. Of course, the spider is doing more damage. It is doing more damage, that's why I want to get it to 0 cooldown. Or 1 second cooldown, I'm gonna be happy with it. So, what do I prioritize next? Relic skill active cooldown, that's gonna be the next priority. I'm not even gonna get level 3 here before I get that relic active skill probably. But my spider is boosted, my bow isn't, my bow skill. Too easy? I don't mind too easy. ARPGs are all about making that OP build that makes the game too easy. The journey until then may not be that easy, but eventually you're trying to get that OP build, to get that build that allows you to do content easy. It requires some farming, but eventually isn't that the goal in most ARPGs? To get that good OP build that allows you to do the content and that you also enjoy playing. I mean, I'm not gonna play a build just because it's OP. I'm gonna play a build that I like playing, not just that it's the meta OP build. And keep in mind, when I activate my Bane, I also do a lot of damage with everything, not just with the spider or with the bow. Lair of Fuego. Oh, it was the Skittles here, okay. I'm thinking my goblins are benefiting from that crit chance aura, and my spiders as well. My summon spiders. Let's heal up. Pet cage. Oh, deadlier strikes, see? That was actually super lucky. Getting deadlier strikes this early in a playthrough for someone would be amazing. If I didn't already have it, I would be over the moon getting it this early on a hero.
Hurry! Before the goblins repair that death machine. You have gained a level.
Oh yeah. Trying to stay next to him because I've got my Bane active right now, So while it's still active, might abuse the miasma. The miasma is so powerful, so powerful. That seems like a decent one, doesn't it? Chance to stun, chance to burn. I'm losing the chance to poison, which I probably shouldn't, but at least if I die I'm not gonna lose it. So for now I'm gonna use what I've got, but later on if I die I'm gonna use that one. I really want to get more gearwork items and stack those up. So relic active skill cooldown, we're gonna try and get that. Okay, let's keep moving. Excavated workshop, it's right here. Movement speed shrine. I'm gonna use it right before entering the dungeon though. First kill those. Okay, let's grab this thing. Hopefully it votes before my shrine runs out. Oh, there's another one. Well, okay. Three legendary enemies. What was here? Oh, it was the secret weapon. This is gonna be a little bit annoying to do, but we're gonna do it. Thankfully I didn't have to waste time on this playthrough to do the tutorial quests, like the one for the relics, the one for the fort and all of that. Oh, the pet ran away in the worst time possible, right before the wood, right before we need him. 29 on a one-handed. It's tempting. Oh, crit damage on a shoulder. Don't mind if I do. Maybe I'm gonna do that for now. Anything with crit damage. Crit damage, crit damage. I guess there isn't anything with crit damage. Alright, let's move on to the next part. This is going much smoother and faster. He said the bosses are bugged and don't have the extra armor from added difficulty. Maybe, I mean, maybe they're not supposed to have the extra armor from the difficulty. Does it say the bosses have extra armor? And is the streamer an old player, or is he playing this game for the first time? Because in the patch notes they did say they did some changes to some bosses, increasing the HP, for example, of certain bosses. Most bosses got an HP increase. I never heard about them having extra armor from increased difficulty. But maybe there is something like that. But yeah, even if they don't have an extra armor from increased difficulty and they do get that extra armor, that's not gonna be that big of a difference. Right now many things are definitely not working as they might be supposed to. Some devs in his chat too. Well, the devs can confirm about this then. The devs could have confirmed if they really have this this extra increased armor, if they were in his chat. Oh wow, look at how many gunners. I really need a dodge a lot from those. Oh, waypoint. Nice. Now I can go to Travel. By the way, if you need to farm stones for one of your quests, Firebelly Village has a chance to spawn with 4 or 5 stone veins. Is probably what the name is. I'm not sure how you call them, but those deposits of stone.
Good job on rescuing our officers. It appears that Yapper is behind this farce, as usual.
So yeah, Fireberry Village is a good place to farm for that one quest. Nothing drops with gearwork. I really wanted gearwork and not getting worky. Yeah, at least we got blue one, so that's not too bad.
I'll see you soon. I'm just who I wanted to see. Oh, you'll be back.
What's that? Dumb hero wants to help you.
What's next? Back to Firebelly. You keep getting stuck on mobs with the mouse. Okay. Move only binds to left click. Well, I've removed my basic attack at least, so there is that. But yeah, you do have controller support in the game, and you can play with WSAD as well. And there was something in the options, I think, about the click to move. Where was it? Maybe that's in another game. Stop moving after target dies, never mind. Okay. Come on. Die. 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 That stun seems to be proccing nicely. Okay, we got that. And I need more mobility. I'm so slow. Nice. Yeah, let's keep moving this way. That should be it. Oh, wow, wow. I'm not sure why I'm even wasting time killing those. It's not like I'm gonna get something great out of it. my pet's voicing his demands to get some food. I'm gonna give him some. Just wanna make sure I'm in a safe spot. All right, let me plug out my headset. Just a moment. Sky, say hello to the stream. He did. Yeah, let's give him some food now. Sorry about that, but I'd rather feed him now instead of have him be annoying later. Okay, back to play. I wanna see what this looks like. Some weird ass stuff. Okay. Is it just me, or am I barely hearing the effect of Ghost Visage? Seems like very quiet. Very quiet. I'm not sure what about the little ghost goblins. There are more than it is written. Little ghost goblins. What about summon 2 goblins? Oh yeah, we do know about this being more. But it's random. Like right now it summoned 2. But sometimes it summons more. And it summons more, I think, because I'm killing goblins. And there's like more ghost goblins. Maybe about that. Maybe that's what's causing it. But I've seen it starting to with more than 2 from the get-go. So sometimes it summons 2. It's something tricky about this skill that maybe they've intentionally left out, or maybe they just did some sort of bug there. But most likely it's intended behavior that they are kind of keeping as a secret to the skill, which is weird. But let's try it again now. See, it summons 2. And I think as soon as I kill some more goblins, it's gonna summon more. Let's see. Or maybe they have to do the killing. Right, the goblins kill some more so we can see. I'm gonna help them a bit. Oh, they're desummoned now. I wanna get a goblin on low HP to see if I can summon another one. But it would be weird if it only works with killing goblins, so maybe killing anything should trigger that. Because you can see I tried a few times now, and each time it's actually summoning the 2. Then the others are coming afterwards somehow. It could be completely random, but something is causing them to summon more. Whether it's intended or not, that remains to be seen. Alright, let's just keep moving.
My precious brawl.
Wait, my pet is trying to open the door. I'm gonna go help him. There. Oh, I'm surprised I survived here in such a space. What's my quest? Go to the canal. So this way. No, not this way. Gotta go back.
A world of predators and prey. We Netherim are no different from the hawk or the wolf, but we upset the humans. We make the humans feel like prey. Order is death. And if the humans do not yet know, they soon do.
Level up.
Alright, level 10, nice. Nice indeed. Piano. Okay, I had to mute myself to plug my headset to charge. Let's see if I got something nice from the last drops. Still trying to stack crit damage, but if something gives me good flat damage, of course I'm gonna prioritize it as well. Sometimes it's glitchy. I'm pressing my number 2 and it doesn't want to do the skill. I'm not sure what's happening with that number 2 skill, with the onslaught, but sometimes it just doesn't activate until I press it like 3 times or 4 times. And it wasn't that my ammo wasn't enough then. I had plenty of ammo earlier. As for holding skill points, no, I'm not. I'm just stopping every now and then to spend them. I want to get my active skill relic cooldown down. So I'm gonna be investing into this for now. Wait, where did I take a wrong turn? I took a wrong turn somewhere. Oh yeah, here it is. Having those shortcuts. Hello, is it known when the game will be released? No, no one has said anything, even a rough estimate is not known, but it will be before this year ends. They're promising that this time around it will be by the end of the year. My guess is August, September, October, November at least. Around that time. I don't think it's gonna be in the winter, but it could be. But I think it's gonna be before the winter, around end of summer, beginning of autumn. Because there's a lot of stuff to add. Right now, from what you can see being in the game, you can tell it's probably not gonna be enough for the average ARPG player who has been spoiled by games with years of development having shitloads of content. And the average ARPG player now wants all that content to be there when the game launches with new games, which is unrealistic expectations, wanting a game to have as much content as another one that has had 7 years of constant patches and expansions getting added, or 5 years or whatever. Grim Dawn and Path of Exile, for example, have been out for so long and have so much content. This game, I'm really hoping it won't launch just with the Fazir dungeon as content, as endgame. Because the Fazir dungeon is good, but it really may not be enough. It really may not be enough for the majority of the players of the genre. It's gonna get boring if you just have one single endgame activity to do. No matter how different the different stages of that activity are. And I've already told them that. I've written feedback when they asked for it. I mean, I love what they have planned in store for us, and I think it's gonna keep us busy for quite some time. I also gave them a suggestion how to make us return to help our Wobby friends or our friends who haven't reached as far in that dungeon. I also love what they did. They've named that that endgame activity, instead of dungeon, Dunjin, because a jinn gives you the a jinn is the guy that you talk to. It's the one that's drawn. You can see it when you go to when you start the game. You're getting greeted by a welcome screen, and you can see something like a mini road map that says early access, then an arrow pointing to an icon for Equinox, which is Act 3, and then another icon pointing to that jinn, the silhouette of the jinn. So you can even see what he looks like there. And from what I can tell you, this is fun. This is fun, and I gave them an idea to make it easier to get certain items from certain stages of this place. For example, I want to be using, maybe not for this build, but probably for this build. I want to be using, I'm gonna show you 2 items. And just to use those items as an example. So let's say I want to use a Bone Walker and a Bone Razor. And let's say the dungeon has XY or XYZ number of stages. And for example, making Bone Walker drop with a higher chance on stage 30, and the Bone Razor dropping with a higher stage with a higher chance on stage 40. For example, that's just an example. You're still getting all the other items with as much wood chance as they can, but for example those items having higher chance to drop while doing this stage. That would make people return to specific stages. And if you have like 100 items, 100 different legendaries, I don't know how many there are, but they're probably close to 100. We can count them. We can try and count them. 16 for Sharpshooter, 31 for all classes in the boots, I guess. 14 Dusk Mage. But yeah, let's say you have 100 items and you have 100 stages. Just an example there. I'm not saying real numbers here. Every stage could have a certain specific item attached to it, or maybe it can have 2 or 3 items having increased chance to drop from there, so that if you're after a specific item of a certain build, you can try and redo this stage and help your friends, for example, have a motivation to return to the previous stages. Otherwise people would reach the highest stage and just keep running that highest stage, whichever the number might be. And it's gonna be nice to give us that motivation to do the other parts of it. I need to find the moss rat. Then I think it might be this way. That's just another example of something I've suggested for them to do with this. Similar to how Borderlands made certain named monsters, in Borderlands 3 have a higher chance of dropping certain items and making it slightly easier to farm for those items. But still, I would love to see more types of endgame, not just the dungeon, but at least one more mode before the game launches. Right now they're still reworking Act 3, they're still reworking this new endgame activity and replacing the old one with it. There's also some unfinished bits in Act 2, as we've seen in the cutscenes. So the way I see it, there's at least 2-3 months more until the game is close to getting ready for launch. And if they decide to add one more endgame activity after the dungeon before the game launches, that's probably another 2-3 months of development. Even if they just launch with that one activity, I think we're looking at another 2-3 months at least. I don't know how many people are working on what, so I can't estimate. I don't know what state the game is in. The best place to ask this is also always the Discord, but on the Discord, if you ask the developers, the answer you're gonna get is there's no ETA yet regarding when this releases. Oh, crit damage, but look at the damage on it. Pretty low. Oh, gearwork. Okay, I've got a spare one. Let's go kill the carrion dude. Do I think this game will be better or worse than Wolcen? Well, that depends. I still prefer it to Wolcen. I still think it's better in my book. I enjoy it more. Because it's not as punishing as Wolcen in certain cases. I can die as many times as I want in certain maps, as long as I have money to resurrect. Yeah, I'm losing money, I'm losing time. But that's fine. In Wolcen you can die 3 times, which is also nice. It's not too bad. You don't lose too much XP. But Wolcen is fucking grind fest. Wolcen feels worse than a Korean or Chinese MMO grinder when it comes to leveling up. If I kept playing Wolcen since the launch, I probably still wouldn't be level 90 with 8 hours a day. I still probably wouldn't be level 90 in that game. The XP is just terribly bad there. It used to be good in the beta, because in the beta the max level in Wolcen was 20 and all the items were very good, well, not all, but most items were nicely balanced for level 20. The builds were so many at level 20 back then, even though you only had 24 skills opposed to 40 skills in Wosen. But next month Wosen is getting new down, or second down. The first content update since the launch, after all the polishing they did those past months. Hopefully they open up more build possibilities, and hopefully they rebalance those uniques. That they did make them stronger, and they did make level 60 versions of the uniques, but those were still not enough to compete with most of the legendaries. And some of the passives were still pretty badly balanced. And in general the Wosen endgame is super boring. Especially the part where you lose rewards when you die in the untainted mode. And the part where you can get wrecked in the untainted mode by those untainted unexpectedly. Especially when you're playing multiplayer. This grabbing attack of the dagger guy, of the Shadow Blade, is terrible. Never been a fan of that mechanic. If you don't have a teammate next to you or a summon to hit him, you're kind of getting one shot by it eventually. This game is much more casual. It still has enough build depth. Being simple and not having that much depth as one game does not make the other game worse or better. It just makes it different. Whether you want more build depth or not, that's personal preference. I really love the amount of depth this game gives me. I mean, just think about it. First you've got those skills. Then all those skills have those passive tier bonuses. Then you have your pet skills, which, yeah, there aren't many, but you have 1 hour and then the pet can proc some other things. Then you've got your relic things. And there's different types of relics you might want to use. Then you've got the legendarium. You can add up to 3 different legendary items powers there, which is still pretty nice. And then I had an idea yesterday to allow us to enable or disable certain bonuses. For example, let me just try and find something that's a good example. Something that you might not want as a mechanic. Maybe this class doesn't have an annoying mechanic that you might want to avoid. But on the mage with entropy, when you max it out, you get something that makes it cost 50% more mana, but it makes it also have a chance to proc certain explosions. And for example, on my mage, I want my entropy to be max level, but to not get that mechanic. So they should allow us to enable or disable certain tier bonuses that we may not want to use. So I wish there was something to show you here. But yeah, there are certain skills on some classes have negative effects to give you positive effects. And if you don't want the negative effects and don't care about the positive effects, but still want to get the increased damage from leveling up the skill, it's gonna be nice to allow us to do this. Because right now I don't like my entropy costing 50% more mana just to get those explosions, but I do want that extra 10% damage per level. And it would be nice to just allow us to use something like a checkbox or whatever, some sort of interface to allow us to enable or disable certain bonuses. All those tier 1, 2, 3 bonuses. And that's a decent amount of depth considering you've got a requirement of 3 pieces to get a set bonus. That means you can have 3 sets equipped. You can have 2 sets on you of 3 pieces, and you can have another set with 3 pieces in the legendarium. Another thing I've noticed, which may be a bug, which may not be an intended behavior, is if you have 2 pieces of one set equipped in your inventory. For example, shoulders and gloves. Then you go to the legendarium and put a third piece of that set, you're not gonna get the set bonus. So I don't know whether if I have 3 pieces of the same set in the legendarium, whether that would count for a set completion, if they're from the exact same set. But you definitely cannot mix and match items in the legendarium with items that you have equipped, and you should be able to. So hopefully they change it, because right now some of the things I've been theory crafting myself would not be possible, and I really wish they would for summoner builds. For example, there's 2 shoulders that allow you to summon things. When you have a triple set bonus, you get them to summon double the things. One of them summons goblin hounds, the other one summons netherlings when you activate your relic. And if you focus on stacking relic cooldown and get this super wall, and that means you can summon 2+2 netherlings and 1+1 goblin hounds if you have both those shoulders equipped and getting the bonuses from the sets. But since they're both shoulders, right now you're probably not gonna be able to do it unless what I was just talking about ends up getting doable soon. So I'm gonna think about some other suggestions and eventually send them a big list of things I think they should consider as a quality of life change. And that's gonna open some build possibilities. The way it is right now, they're kind of preventing us from having those fun weird builds that we can come up with, and the legendarium is the perfect place to try and make up for missing a certain piece of your set that you might have out leveled already, but you still want to keep the set bonus. So why not chug it there, but retain the set bonus. Let's go to Watcher's Ticket now. I hope I'm not the only one that thinks this way, that it's much better to be able to mix and match equipped items with items in the legendarium and still get the triple pieces set bonus. Okay, I need to go this way. There we go. And another thing that you don't have in Wolsen, but you do have in this game, you can always return to the zones you have done. The same way you can do in Diablo 2, for example, or in Grimdown. You can return to the zones you have been doing in the story and kill enemies. If they make it so that whenever you return to a WoW level zone, it scales with your level, that would mean a lot of possibilities of letting us farm those zones instead of maps. Like with extra type of content we can do, and that probably would be easier to make than making a whole new endgame mode. And if we have this as an option, once you complete the story, for example, to start scaling the open world zones, not open world but those zones that I'm doing right now, the quest zones and dungeons inside them, to scale with your level, that will be the best thing ever. So you have some sort of options to decide to what you wanna do post story, post finishing the campaign. And it seems like it would take less man hours and coding to make something like that, a scaling script. They already have a scaling script for the players. The players scale down in item levels and power when they go to a zone that's over their level. So if they do something like that, it would be just a little nice extra addition to what we can do when we get bored from running dungeon stages. Just a second. Oh, crit damage on boots. Nice. How's my crit damage now? 223. Getting close to the cap. 77 away from capping my crit damage. With enchantments, it's gonna be easy to cap your crit. Enchanting your main hand and off hand is the best way to get crit damage. That's why I like using main hand and off hand, because I can get much more from the combination of main hand off hand compared to two-handed. Regardless whether it's a shield or a focus item, I do prefer the one-handed plus off-hand combat. Two-handed items are slightly more powerful than one-handed, but I think it makes up for losing the option to have an off-hand. You can get damage on off-hands as well, so there's that. You can make up for the lost damage. And then having extra enchant slots. Two-handed items don't have double the enchant slots. Enchanting a two-handed item does give you more bonuses, higher numbers, but I don't think every enchantment would give you higher numbers. I need to check it. Maybe they change it. I've been sending feedback about this before, that two-handed items need some sort of slight rework to make enchanting them as viable as enchanting one-handed and an off-hand. To either give us more enchant sockets on those, or to make the enchantments stronger. And some of the enchantments have been stronger last I checked, but I need to confirm how much stronger they are. Sticky sap. Oh, my pet's full. Right, pet. Flat damage or the crit damage? I'm gonna go for the crit damage. Alright, next. I think I need to go north. Oh, and I've leveled up. Just a second. So now I've got 20% cooldown, and this is down to 2.4 seconds. Amazing. And that's without having items that give me cooldown for it. And the good thing about poison is I think poison goes up to 3 stacks, or was it up to 5 stacks? If I remember correctly, it used to be like that. Poison stacks more than fire and bleeding, than burning and bleeding. So how is this allowed? Tell me seriously, how is this allowed? How do I report this guy? Let's print screen this. His account name can be seen. It was Jamal with capital J. Alright, I screenshotted it. But yeah, they really need to sort out some filtering in their in their what's it called, in their character creation text box. His name was the N-word. I don't want to get myself in trouble by saying it, but that was his name. I'm gonna show you. Screenshots. Banners, no, it wasn't on banners. Where did I save it? I need to find out where I saved it. Update 10, no. Launch, no. Okay, I think I saved it in screenshots. Torchlight 3 early access reports. There we go. Do you see it? Over here. So you do see the name he had, so I'm gonna report that guy. This is his account, Jamal. That's his Steam account. So yeah, feel free to report him. Might as well just check it into the. I'm gonna send it as a PM to the community manager. Just a moment. Let me send her the screenshot as well. Alright, let me... Alright, I send it to Bean. Hopefully I done the right thing by PMing instead of posting it in the official public forums. Because, yeah, it's much better to handle matters like those privately with the developers and the community manager rather than spreading it publicly and getting this guy's account name known to everyone. Wait, I need to talk to Yapper. Alright, Yapper. I'm not from the USA, I'm from Southeastern Europe, from Bulgaria. I'm not from the USA. I do have some family that based on the season is in the USA or Canada. Regardless whether it's summer or winter in a different place, but I do live here. Okay, what have we here? Oh, wait. I've got some recipes. I'm loving how often it's dropping me recipes nowadays.
Can I offer you a drink?
Actually sell all pet items and sell... Oh, 52 one hand... No, actually it's two-handed. Two-handed 52, don't mind if I do. I gotta keep spare items in case I die and lose my shit. So, which boots am I keeping? I'm gonna keep those boots. Oh no, actually the current boots are fine. I don't need to keep the others. I need to keep offhand, regardless whether it's a shield or something else. I need to keep spare gloves, I need to keep spare shoulders and spare weapon. And I think we're good to go now.
Oh, I'll be seeing you soon.
Let's do a little bit of gambling.
Not so fast.
What do we want to gamble for? Let's see.
Flint and steel. That's a bomb. Hand over those ingredients. Yapper's not escaping that easily.
I need
Now, with that out of the way, it's time to put down this strong tusk. Report back once the threat is neutralized.
probably a new leg armor, but that's gonna be tough to get. Maybe again for helmet.
Wanted to see.
Normally when I gamble, I try to get
You come back.
I try to get at least 5 or 6k, but this time I was just kind of doing it without gathering that much funds. We're getting close to finishing this act. Few more quests and we're gonna be in act 2, killing some high vid. I wanna kill this monster. I wanna kill him. the sea monster here. Trying to stay next to him due to the miasma doing a lot of damage. No, before I go into hidden foes I want the waypoint here. You never know what might happen without you having the waypoint. Oh wow. Someone's asking why doesn't this game have buyback in the game chat. They're working on buyback, they're experimenting with some buyback scripts and stuff, so eventually it will have buyback. It's early access, that's probably the only answer regarding why it doesn't have buyback. It's not finished yet, it will have buyback. But yeah, careful out there when selling stuff. I mean, I've sold some nice legendaries by accident. All it takes is one click. One click on the wrong item and the item's gone. Okay, it's here. Okay. What was that? 3 or 4 shots? I kind of didn't count. Still far away from one-shotting trash mobs. Eventually, you have to be strong enough to be one-shotting the trash mobs. When you're strong enough to be one-shotting trash mobs, you're strong enough to be clearing stuff fast enough. And with full legendaries or half legendary, half blue, of your own level, of the level of the content you're doing, you would be strong to do that. Fuck, I can't teleport through here. I'm gonna keep trying to see if I can teleport. Just testing. Okay, I definitely can't. Had to test it though. I love testing things like that to see, oh, can I do this weird thing in the game? Or would the game not let me? See, I could teleport here, for example. Can I teleport through here? Nope. So certain places you can't use to kind of skip through, but with other places, with other things, you can transform from one platform to the other. Man, I'm doing things so much easier on this hero compared to the mage. But of course, leveled up Bane, much better wood drops so far. I mean, crit damage items in so many slots. As well as having a 50% crit chance for the next 3 precision hits is just pretty nice. Better skill set for the first few levels on this guy. On the mage, until I got entropy, I wasn't that strong. And just that maxed out Bane. Actually, it's not clearly maxed out. It's what, level 40 Bane? 30. Right, had to mute myself to sneeze. Not sure if I muted myself on time though. Let's see this one here. So we're level 13 now. 45 mace. Another thing I do have that I didn't have when I was leveling the first hero is all the goblin defense I'm getting from my monument. My monument's giving me increased goblin defense. There will be wipe at the very end of alpha, not alpha, of early access, the very end of early access. So anything you do now, eventually you would lose it before the launch. So keep that in mind. Don't try too hard, just enjoy testing what the game could offer right now. Eventually it's gonna be able to offer more, but for now it's missing some of its core features because they're getting reworked. So keep that in mind. Act 3 has been removed. We were able to play it until the previous version. It's been removed so they can add some more polish on it and fix some more things. The endgame system that we had in place, which was a placeholder, the map work system, has been removed as well. And it's getting replaced by a better system, which we do know the name of. I know more about it, but all I can tell you is the name, and the name is at the start screen, the welcome screen of the game. You're gonna see Fazir Dungeon. Dungeon is kind of a play of words, like it sounds like a dungeon, but but it's the jinn that gives you access to that new system. So that's all that has been revealed officially. Just the name, and that is gonna be an endgame system, I guess. I have to check the Trevo. To see what has been revealed there and what hasn't been. Eventually you might wanna keep an eye out on the official Trello. The official trail is the official roadmap of the game. Not everything that's coming is there, but eventually every now and then they're updating it with certain things. Last I checked, there hasn't been anything new added, but that was 2 days ago. Maybe they've added some new stuff since then, if they had the time to do so, with all the people being busy with calming the masses due to the disconnect problems and the server capacity increases and all of that. It's still early access, so keep in mind a lot of the things will be either changed or removed or reworked. There's gonna be some changes. Some things are missing and will be coming eventually. You even see some placeholder animations. In some of the cutscenes seem to be placeholder because they're just outlines of the characters and of the environment, and eventually they're gonna be improved, painted and all of that. So don't get alarmed if you see something that looks weird. It's early access. It's early access open beta, maybe you can call it. But it's not the open beta that's free to play for everyone. The open beta where you just buy access for it.
Sadista's experiments with Void Ember have proven effective in controlling strong tusk.
If someone is uncomfortable with wipes, just wait for the release, is my best advice I can give you. If you don't like wipes, if you don't like losing progress, wait for the release. By the time the game is released, there's gonna be some things that are missing getting added, as I said, and you're not gonna be losing your progress, and you're gonna start playing with so many people already having tested things and telling you what works, what doesn't work. In general, I've always thought that in this game you don't even need a build, even though I've made many build videos for the alpha over the last year. You don't need a build to be strong in this game, which is the good part. Even a more casual player can complete the content, even on the hardest difficulty, as long as he has the items. Of course, having the right items make things much easier and makes you OP. And that's the whole point, isn't it? Farming items, synergizing those items with those skills to make you a little bit more powerful than you want to, and so you can do maps faster than before. So you're gonna notice some things being stronger when used with some skills. Like, some items definitely are better for some skills. There's items that boost certain skills. I'm gonna show you in a moment something. Alright, with this thing I'm using Onslaught, this one where it's raining arrows. There is a unique bow, a legendary bow, that makes it stronger, this skill. So if I go to the Legendarium, click here and click on weapons and scroll down. Okay, it's not here, it's here. Character, Sharpshooter. So those things are only for Sharpshooter. Those things are specifically and only for my class. And there was one about Onslaught. Onslaught. Was it up there? There we go. Storm Driver. With hit. Shouldn't that be on hit? Oh, hit with Onslaught. Hit with Onslaught. So once you hit with Onslaught, you call down a lightning strike, dealing 100% weapon damage. Can occur once per second. This one's also nice. This one's also interesting, so there's interesting things you can do. And for the summoner build, I'm probably gonna try using this one. Or this one. This one would be amazing. Pyre, PT, Torchlight 2 probably would be better because there's more things you can do in Torchlight 2. Torchlight 3 right now is in early access, it's incomplete, so if you're expecting it to have as much things to do as Torchlight 2, you're gonna be disappointed, so keep that in mind. I don't think you should be comparing this game to Torchlight 2 because they're aiming to be slightly different games, still in the same universe, still in the same genre. But some of the core elements of Torchlight 2 will not be in this game. The pet system works slightly differently, there's not gonna be fishing, or at least not on launch. Maybe they might add a fishing DLC. One of the developers in the latest dev stream where they were kind of making a mass conference, there were 4 different developers in that conference. On that stream, one of them said that he's always been pitching ideas about fishing, and he has a lot of ideas of how they can make fishing, but if they do make fishing, they want to be all-in, they want to make a very nice advanced good system of fishing, and right now they have more important things to develop, more important things to focus their attention on. So fishing probably, if it gets added, would be after the game has launched. And yeah, right now there's just one example of things you have in Torchlight 2 you don't have in Torchlight 3, and right now the game is very bare bones experience in this current version. Few weeks ago you had more stuff, you had 3 acts, now you have 2 acts. Few weeks ago you had map works, now you don't have map works as an endgame activity. Few weeks ago you had contracts to give you different rewards, now you don't. Because all those systems are getting a little bit more polish, they're getting reworked. So there's gonna be some things. And let me continue quickly where I left off. I was telling you guys that there are specific items that you want for specific builds. So you see it's highlighting which skill you want to be using to proc certain things. So based on what you're using as a build, you might want to use those items to kind of synergize them. So are you focusing more on adventure skills? Are you focusing more on the precision skills? How to connect Torchlight 3 on Steam? Do you mean how to add each other? You have a friends list. You press P, and P shows you your Steam friends. It shows you your Steam friends, and you can just add them and invite them. It should show you who is offline and who isn't offline, and you can just add them. They might consider a streamer mode where this gets hidden, so you don't see the names of the streamer's friends. Maybe something like that. Oh, what's this info? And you can just invite people. Invite, and you can enter the account name, or you can invite through the friends list. It says it can't connect the server. I don't know. They were having issues with matchmaking. So they were having issues with matchmaking. Maybe those still haven't been resolved. You might wanna ask on the Discord channel, the official TOF Discord, which is discord.gg. discord.gg/play torch. I need to add that as a command. Torchlight. There we go. Oh no, I wrote it wrong. Fuck. So this is the official Discord channel. You might want to ask about that there, whether that's a bug, whether they're aware of it, whether it's the matchmaking issues that's happening on your end. there should be someone on duty. If it's not the community manager, it could be someone else. And they're working on an option to hide the chat. I really like hiding chat when I'm not using it. Level 14, nice. But there's some fun, interesting combinations now that they've added those special abilities to all those legendaries. Because legendaries back in the day used to be just a stronger version of a blue item. There wasn't anything special to them other than you get more stats, and that was it. And that was super boring. It didn't scream legendary, it screamed boring. And I'm very happy that Mayhem, he's called Michael. Mayhem is that developer on Discord. You would see him as Mayhem, but he's the person who came up with those and who was in charge of spicing up the items with those modifiers. So if someone says Mayhem modifiers, that's what they're referring to, those special modifiers on legendary items. Mayhem mods, Mayhem modifiers is what some people refer to them as. Crit damage, crit chance, oh. But I'm losing 5 flat damage. Is it worth it? I think it is worth it. Oh, look at how this changes. Why is 5 flat damage changing this so much? Okay, I think I shouldn't trust this as much. Oh, never mind. Maybe I should use that one. But I still think the other one with the extra crit damage would be the better option. We'll see. Alright, pet, go sell. I'm gonna have to push through while the shrine is going on. It's this sequence again. See, I already reported this, but we're seeing this this same cutscene in 2 different places. Right before White Vote and right before what was the name of that guy? The Tusk thing. Strong Tusk. Strong Tusk. And this guy used to have a charging phase. I think this charging phase has been removed. He used to have a phase where he would start charging you like a bull. Now he only does his first phase. There also was a phase where he would start charging up, and there's those crystals that show up and you have to destroy the crystals. So overall I think they've simplified some of the boss fights, maybe reworking their mechanics. Because right now he's only using phase 1 and he had 3 different phases. Not sure if they wanted it to be that way. as the end result of the boss, or whether that's just a temporary until they rework some of the other things. The charging phase, I could use it to cheese the boss. I could get the boss stuck here, and he would try to charge me through the wall, and I would be there, and he would be stuck there, and I can just... maybe that's why they removed it, to make sure things like that don't happen, where you can cheese the boss to stay in one place. But yeah, I could just cheese him, because he charges you like a bull, and if you stay here and move in the last moment, he ends up standing here, and then you quickly go here, and he just tries to go from there all the way to here, and he's just stuck. You can get him stuck in few places like that, so probably that's why they removed it, and are kind of maybe reworking it. Ooh, more crit damage, more crit damage. I'm getting so close to the cap, to 300 crit damage. Okay, let's collect the rewards. Oh, my pet's back. And we've got a new weapon. We've got a new weapon. I'm gonna lose 20 crit damage, but too much attack not to use it. They're just too much there. I no longer need this. I don't need this. Trying to find a good one-handed that I could probably use. And keep. I'm gonna keep some of those for Wobies. I'm gonna check them in my fort. Might be nice to have some stuff for my other characters when I start them. So now back to Travel Point. This sends me to the guarded path, and did I have the waypoint of that one? I'm pretty sure... Oh, it actually sent me to this one. Never mind then, never mind. If it sent me to this one. So let's go to my fort first and see what we can do in this fort. Hopefully we can do something nice over here, but we'll see. We'll see. Regarding mouse speed, I'm not sure whether I can change it. I normally change it on my mouse. I have a button that changes the DPI. But there should be something, maybe. I don't know. I've not seen anything about mouse speed. But whenever I need mouse speed, I personally don't rely on games for that. I can change it from my system. I can change it hardware from my mouse with the clicks of a button, or I have the Logitech software which I can use. I'm pretty sure there's many ways to increase your cursor speed, even if you don't have it in a game. Yeah, it's nice to have it in a game, and people expect it to be in a game, which is completely understandable. You could suggest it. You could suggest it in the feedback. I'm pretty sure there's ready to use scripts in the Unreal Engine regarding that they can put in the options. Wait, I didn't have a spare. Never mind, I need to pick that back. That's my spare. Let's see if I've got other spares I can use. I've got the Woods Beast leggings being wife bound. And This is better than the other one, but this one... Can I wear that one? I can already wear that one. I'm gonna probably enchant it. Gearwork. Okay, this is better. Crit damage. Okay. I'd much rather use the non-wife bound one. Yeah, neither of those would do me any good, I guess. So let's try and enchant those legs. Let's enchant this for... crit damage, nice. Now I should have yeah, I've maxed out my crit damage. Let's see, if I remove 23 crit, I'm still at 300. If I remove 33, am I gonna be at 300? Getting close there. So for now, the relic cooldown probably would be the deciding factor of this one. But what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna equip that one. And put this one there, and this one I will disenchant that one to put it in my legendarium. There we go. It's the clever choice. I mean, 7%, it's not gonna make or break me. And I think there was one more thing I could enchant. No, never mind. Not anymore. Okay, that was fine. Let's move on now. General Grey. We're gonna be doing the boss fight soon. The first boss fight of the final boss fight of this map, of this act.
Good work, recruit. You've neutralized the threat to Travail. I should have known Yapper would try pulling a fast one. But you have to wake up pretty early to get one over on me.
Wow, you defeated Strong Tusk all by yourself?
Now I have to come up with an adequate punishment for that rat.
I need this one as an ability.
He'd be well
The
suited
seal to Brawl's lair. You can't break the seal with elemental magic. You need the kind of power found in a dimensional prism. Luckily, I sensed prismatic energy emanating from deep within the forest.
So this is definitely something I don't really love using, Firestarter Firewall combo. But it's good for basic attack builds.
Potions for your little friend. See you next time.
I can sell some potions for money.
Potions.
How many potions are there? Just one. So from Lake Gobdunk, where do we go? To that boss fight. I'm assuming it's not the guarded path, even though it's set on the map there. I've got a quest there. I kind of forgot. I was doing that just yesterday. I was doing this boss fight and I've already forgotten where to go next. Come on. Voting. I think I'm gonna get disconnected if the voting is taking this long. Yeah. Oh, I've got skill points. Wonder if I should 1 point this one or invest into... I want Curse of PP to make them do less damage. This one is also nice for the 10% damage to blinded, sword or stunned enemies. And it also slows them, so in general whomever I curse with this. Oh, and there's a ghost in the dream caster appears if resist fate spell area attacking any. Oh yeah, that's gonna be nice for the summoner build. Eventually I want Shasta. So I'm not sure I should have spent points here, because Shasta would be on my number 4. I could replace this with Onslaught and just not use tight grouping, but that's a lot of cooldown stuff and I really need something to spam in the free time. I could just keep spamming Venomous Maw if I get the cooldown down to 0 and then just get rid of tight grouping and have this one Shasta, Onslaught, the Goblin Legion and Ghost Visage. But I really need to get the cooldown to 0 on this thing. Okay, where do we go now? Like Goblin again. So hopefully it doesn't crash, not crash, disconnect me. There we go. Not here. There is a shrine, I wanna see what it is.
Your health is low.
Wow, okay. Thankfully he didn't end up killing me with this one shot. That's not where I need to go. Alright. Irma Swamps here. Oh yeah, it's Irma Swamps here and then the big boss afterwards. Wait, shrine? Still better than no shrine, even if it's this one. I'm wondering how strong the summoner's setup would be if I get all the items and all the skills and I'm doing level 60 content on a level 60 character without that 60% pet damage, adding damage to my goblins and my wolf and the Netherrim spellcaster and all of that. To see if it really is needed to make it do 30% instead of 65, but apply to my summons as well. Stop hitting.
You are overburdened.
Need to replace those soon.
Your pack is too heavy.
Alright, pet, go sell. I'm gonna skip to the boss fight now. So the whole point is to try and push her here in the choke point. She doesn't wanna come, but she will. Alright, might have to kill her here. She doesn't seem to wanna go outside of this place. Alright, got the quest item. Come on. And getting close. The next quest should be, if I remember correctly, the one to deal with the boss, the big boss of the act. One of the sisters. We're good to go. Shattered Void. %30 damage for precision skills, damn, that's nice. What gives damage to adventurer skills? He needs to be punished. Attacking someone who's checking their skills from behind. I wanna see if there's something that boosts my adventurer skills damage. That's taunting. But this one also taunts, in increased damage to taunted enemies. I'm gonna start saving points for Shasta, I'm not gonna spend more points now. So that when I get Shasta unlocked, I can just push towards that extra damage to taunted. That is a huge number of extra damage, it's not to be missed. Because I don't think it applies only to Shasta, it should apply to me as well. Seems totally worth it to save points, because I've got some respectacles, maybe two respectacles, but I'd rather just save those up for now, for when they really are needed. Getting there. There's a lot of netherite there in this place. Woods Beast gloves, alright. See, I would have salvaged this. If I could do it without returning to my fort, I would have already done it on the spot. Salvaging it to avoid using it after dying at the boss fight, because I'm pretty sure I would die at the boss fight, maybe during the first try. But I've already done it, so I do kind of have an idea how to play against that boss. But I know it on a mage. With this one it might be slightly different. So there's some more delay on this skill. On this skill there's a slight delay to dodging compared to on the mage with Luminous Run, where I just immediately burst forward. But I've got so much more damage than my mage, so that should also make the boss fight easier. And I found it strange why I never ended up fighting Spinderella when I was doing Act 2 on the mage. I completed it without ever encountering her, and I'm not sure why. I remember her being part of the story, or being somewhere there on the way to the end of the act. Oh. Crit damage. There we go. We are maxed out again. Back to 300 crit damage. This means with the 50% extra crit chance I get for the next 3 precision skills after Ghost Visage, that means I have 99. I'm assuming the limit was 80. If I remember correctly, 80 might have been the limit of crit chance. So with that 50%, I'm probably still not actually getting 99, but it's still capping at 80. Right, pet, go sell. Fuck. Those nether wells are so annoying. And the boss has them as well. Messiah is auto hosting again. Well, thanks Messiah for the auto host. Appreciate all of those so far. On my mage I actually skipped through this dungeon and rushed to the boss fight, but I'd rather just kill all those on the way, maybe get one extra level. And if I end up skipping, I might end up getting stuck and die. It's too risky, got too many wipe-bound items on me. So we've got we gotta go here.
They seem eager to join us here. The veil is lifted. They see my face and they know we are ready.
Look at how many netherlings there are in this zone. That's so much XP. And 16. No, they kind of stopped following me just when I used that what was the name? Onslaught. Almost back to maximum potions, so I'm prepared for the boss. The problem are the one shots on that boss. That's the problem. No matter how many potions you've got, if you get one shot, that's it. Here we go.
Show me your shit. Stay on your toes.
Hello, is the Sharpshooter a viable class to play? Every class is a viable class to play with the right setup and with the right items. The Sharpshooter is very fun though. There's different ways how you can build every character and still make it viable. So yeah, the Sharpshooter, as you can see, I'm kind of not gonna talk much during the boss fight, but I can talk more during the after the boss fight, because yeah, it's a tough one. Not that tough, but it's still a boss fight. It requires some concentration, mostly about dodging stuff. Okay.
Don't hold back. Let's make it interesting. Dodge this.
Oh, okay. Now she's doing the star stuff. She's basically a sharpshooter that you're fighting. You're fighting a sharpshooter boss. It has the summon wolf. It has the multi shots in different varieties though. And now she has those clones, the illusions, in this phase. I'm gonna go around because there was too much shit on the ground over there.
Let's make it interesting.
So which one is the real one? I don't know, but I'm gonna kill one of them. I think that might have been actually the real one that I started attacking. Alright, got her unexpectedly from the first try. But yeah, my sharpshooter My Sharpshooter is getting strong because first I have a leveled up relic. I started with a level 29 Bane because I leveled it on my mage. So I kind of saved myself some time and definitely helped. I'm saving those points for the summon, for the wolf. So I'm not gonna spend them yet. And then I got very lucky with items. I got very lucky with crit damage items. So right now my crit damage is maxed out to the cap of 300. And as you can see, I've got some nice wife bound stuff that I can lose at any time. Just checking what to keep as a spare. I always keep a spare item. If I've got something wife bound equipped, I try to keep a secondary item that is not wife bound in case I die. Because it's not a matter of whether I'll die, it's a matter of when I'll die most of the time with me. That's why I don't do hardcore. I'm not hardcore viable player. Okay, we're moving on to the second act. So let's see the chat again. Which class I would recommend for newbies? The Dusk Mage is always easy to get into. The Dusk Mage is not that difficult to learn. So I would recommend maybe either a Dusk Mage or a Sharpshooter. They're both classes that don't seem that difficult to learn how to play. The Railmaster might be a little bit tricky to learn. The Forged isn't also difficult, so even if you start a Forged, it's not that hard to figure out how to synergize it, how to build for him. The Forged used to be terribly weak, but not anymore, and I'm getting a glitch. I cannot go to the starting town. Wow, it seems to be loading me into the second town. Never mind. Now it's loading me into the first one.
Great job, recruit. You continue to exceed our expectations.
Wait, what do I need more?
Now. We must discover what this mother is planning. Our only lead is a researcher. We lost. Great job, recruit. You continue to exceed our expectations. But we can't stop now. We must discover what this mother is planning. Our only lead is a researcher we lost contact with several weeks ago. He spoke often of the Netherrim, but nobody paid him any mind. Now I wish we had kept him closer. Recruit,
we're gonna gamble in the next zone to get some poison resistance items.
Zaya and Kennick will escort you there. Speak to Kennick at the docks when you're ready to depart.
And so it begins with the second act. I'm gonna quickly do a 1 minute or 90-second break for a peace break. Oh, I need to shut down my Chrome. Alright, so give me a moment. If you're on Twitch, I can start something on the screen for you. But if you're watching on Mixer or YouTube, you're gonna have to watch my boring be right back screen. After this thing, I'm gonna wait for this one.
Ancient trees loom in the darkness ahead. What lurks in this shadowy silence? But ahead they see a light, a beacon in this putrid swamp. Our heroes must make friends if they are to survive.
Okay, here we are. Um, uh, just let me quickly disable the BRB screen. And did you notice again during that cutscene, I could barely hear any sound. Again, those cutscenes really need to get the volume increased. They really need some buff of that. And there's this guy again with the wrong character name, with the offensive to some people character name.
Partner, I know the general was trying to keep it quiet.
Imperial researcher? I know the one. Haven't seen him in days. I could find him, but you'll need to do something for me.
Alright, let's go sell some potions.
Two problems. First, I need you to clear out the pests down in the high-vid tunnel. Their incessant screeching is frightening my poor alpacas. Second, a foul sister of the dark arts has stolen my baby's collars. Their collars have enchanted gems, and I'd like them back. In the meantime, I shall divine the location of your research.
So sold some potions. Shini2106 says, hey, I heard that the co-op isn't stable. Is it right? Yes, some people were complaining. I can't tell from personal experience, but some people were complaining that they can't add people. And they're getting some errors. There have been reports from the developers that they are trying to stabilize and fix that. So hopefully this would be soon for those who wanna co-op. I mean, I would love to co-op with people. It's kind of getting boring when you play that game by yourself, and I've spent over 1,000 hours mostly solo in that game in the alpha, so kinda, yeah, it gets boring. If many buy this game, it is to take with and play with friends, but the problem is it's an early access game, so you can't expect everything to work properly. In fact, it's day 2 of early access now. It's not even been 48 hours since the game was open to a wider audience. So it would be understandable if certain things don't work, and I can understand also how people would be pissed off if certain things don't work. But yeah, right now there isn't that much that we can do about it other than wait for things to get fixed. Okay, I'm gonna sell this and I'm gonna equip this. The other one is gonna go in the storage. So what else do I need to replace? My chest piece. Am I gonna be fine with the crit if I lose this? Losing 13 crit, it's not gonna be terrible. Oh, there we go. Still got something with crit damage. But I think this one with the flat damage would be the better option. Flat damage is super strong in this game when you get it from items like armors. This one I'm gonna keep for the storage, and I can gamble one more item. I'm trying to replace my gear with fire defense for gear without fire defense. For gear that gives me regular defense or poison. So the shoulder needs a change. I'm gonna lose crit damage. Is it worth it to lose that crit damage? I mean, I'm still gonna be strong, even at 264 crit damage. It's still gonna be a strong setup. Let's go to my fort, put those things there for my other outs. Come on, load up. This guy is grounded. He's grounded to stay in our fort. Poor guy, he has the worst job of them all, standing in our fort doing nothing there, just chilling. Is he allowed to even sit there? Whenever I decorate my fort, I always put a bench next to this guy, so he can kind of sit when I'm not there on it. Have a chill. Oh, and those I need to salvage before I lose them. So there's where these guys. Look at him, Quive.
Stay alert.
Alright, let's move on. Time to kill some bug infestation. Bug squashing time. The devs are not only really fast with trying and fixing things, they're communicating with us so much. I mean, there aren't that many games where you would see the CEO of the company, a name as big as Max Schaefer, one of the creators of the Diablo series. Someone like him being down to earth, going in the Discord, answering questions, telling people how things are, what early access means, and what the early access phase is for, trying to calm the crowds. There's many games where the developers, let alone the CEO, don't even show their faces in the Discord, and they only have like a community manager, and that's it. But here we have someone as famous and as known in the gaming world as Max Schaefer, constantly chatting with the people, even when it's not emergency and when it's not like people having problems with logging in. He's constantly monitoring the Discord chat and having a chat with us, paying attention to what the people are discussing regarding balance and all of that stuff. So I'm pretty sure he really cares about the game. And the game is his baby and he cares about it. He's not making the game just to make money, but of course that's a part of it, but he actually wants to make a game that that is fun and enjoyable to play, and that maybe even he himself would enjoy playing. And that's a very nice thing to see in a team of developers. Them being active on the various channels such as Discord, Twitter, Facebook, etc. On social media and on Discord. I'm not sure if is Discord considered social media? I guess it is social, and it might be considered as media as well. But yeah, just checking how active they are there would give everyone hope about the game, even if it may not be in the most perfect state right now, and still be in the development phase. I can tell you, compare this game to what it was when I started playing in April 2019. Man, the game has just evolved rapidly since then. First, we only had 2 classes back then that we can play. We only had 2 acts. Now there is a 3rd act which just got disabled, but we could play that other act a few weeks ago. So we know that it's ready, but it's back into the workbench just to make it slightly better, a little bit more polished. But but I was happy with what I was seeing in Act 3. There are certain things that I really didn't like, that we can destroy certain electrical turrets that attack you. And there was one boss fight where you would see 2 or 3 or 4 of those turrets at the very entrance where you teleport. It's always gonna be random where exactly in the circular arena those turrets would be, but sometimes you would have 3 of those right at the entrance where you teleport, and then you can end up getting insta-zapped by those. So I'm assuming they might be taking some of the feedback regarding those that I'm sure people have given to kind of rework them and nerf them. I would be very happy if I see this change in the third act in the Equinox Mountains to allow us to destroy those turrets that attack us. What do you mean the can you summon infinitely? And it is worth playing the first character on highest difficulty for a few reasons. I'm gonna finish this fight and then I'm gonna stop for a moment just to explain, because I need to show you certain things that I can't show you while I'm fighting. The first reason would be the extra challenge. It's an extra challenge, so if you care about that, that's fine. Then the second reason is when you select the difficulty, you see those shields, those badges. So what this badge represents is whenever you see another player next to their name in a town, you would see this badge, and this badge represents the lowest difficulty you have played. So if the lowest difficulty you have played is ridiculous, people would see this purple golden badge. If it has been painful, they would see the golden badge. If it has been hard, they would see the corresponding badge. So the lowest difficulty you have played on. You can start on any difficulty, and at any time you can log out and change the difficulty and go do something harder or easier. But if you start on ridiculous and then at any point in time change to hard, you're not gonna be seeing the ridiculous badge anymore next to your name. So it's like bragging rights, EP in comparison, my EP is bigger than your EP, fuck you, that kind of type of thing. It's kind of, I don't know why that exists. Maybe someone was QQing, hey, add something like that, I want to show off that I've only played on this difficulty. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it just because it exists. I'm gonna use that system, and I'll have one of each hero for ridiculous only, and then another one of each hero for doing the easier difficulties for when I want to speed farm. Ridiculous gives you higher item luck as well. So when you're freshly starting the game, there's pros and cons. Cons, it's slower, and you're gonna be progressing through the story slower. That's a con. A pro would be you get more gear work. But do you even need that gear work if it's slowing down your whole progress? That's debatable. I'd much rather kill stuff quicker than have extra 10 gear work. The gear work limit is 100, and when you have maxed out gear, you can have 100 gear work easily from items and various other sources. Of course, when you play with others, you get another 15% gear work just by having another person next to you. It shows up here as a buff. You just need to be within the, in brackets, nearby range, which probably would be me and these goblins range, something like that. So eventually you can max out the 100 gear work without playing on the hardest difficulty. And back in the alpha, I would often play on something like painful or on hard, just because I had plenty of gear work and I felt like I'd much rather do a little bit faster run and still get legendaries rather than trying to go for the harder runs that would take me maybe 30-40% longer to finish and kill stuff. But again, it's debatable whether it's better to play on ridiculous or not. But at least it's gonna be more challenging, so if you're looking for that, there is this thing to consider. And yeah, I have those summons, I have those Goblin Legion. There is a limit of how many you can get. I also have spiders, which is 12 spiders from my relic. You start with 2 spiders, and if you put 1 point in Arachnid Army, that's 1 more spider. And I've got 10 points here, and the 2 default, that's 12 spiders I can summon when I kill a poisoned enemy. And I can poison enemies with Venomous Maw. So that relic weapon is the one I play on summon builds, on pet builds. So you start with 40% chance, but you can get that 40% chance up to, just a moment, I think you get it up to 90%. So you have 10 levels of 5, so you add another 50% chance if you start putting points here. So 90% chance would be when you max it. I can tell you, you would see a difference of how often you get better items between something like 30 gear work and 100 gear work. There would be a difference, but between 80 and 100 gear work, you're not gonna see that much of a difference. On the harder difficulty, you're not getting specific items that only drop there. For example, like in Minecraft dungeons, where there are certain items that only drop on Apocalypse. So that difficulty is completely up to the player, and it's only about having the better potion and item work and the better challenge. If you wanna chill, you can just play in normal or in hard. I think hard is the best difficulty to play. Honestly, hard is the best type of challenge versus time spent and reward when it comes to playing. Painful is not so bad either, but I would suggest painful only when you gear up a bit. And ridiculous I would suggest only to people with who are not new to the genre, who want that extra challenge, who know how to synergize a build, who know how to use their skills and all of that. But for someone who has just started and it's, for example, their first ARPG or their first time in the game and are experienced, I would suggest painful for the ARPG experienced players, or maybe hard for someone who has never played a game of the genre. Normal is too easy. Normal is too easy, and let alone the even easier difficulty, which I forgot the name of, the more casual one. But there's gonna be people who might wanna chill and play on normal, and that's completely fine. There's people who just wanna speed through it and then increase the difficulty once they reach endgame. But right now there is no endgame. It has been removed for another system that will replace the old endgame. So right now the only thing you can do at the endgame is to try and farm certain phase beasts, which randomly appear in your map like a wood goblin. But what happens when you kill it is you get a portal, and that portal takes you to a boss dungeon, to a boss fight. A randomly generated boss fight from all the boss fights in the game. So that's probably the only thing that you can consider endgame right now. It's not really endgame, it's just something that you might end up doing once you finish the 2 acts. If you want to get level 60, that's the only way, because there won't be enemies around level 60 without Act 3 or without the dungeon stages. I'm always keeping spare items in case I die. By the way, there's something called wife-bound items. Wife-bound items are 20% stronger than normal items. But if you die, you lose any currently equipped and currently in your inventory or pet inventory items. You can unbind them with something called Scroll of Unbinding, but those are rare. You're not gonna be finding those left and right, so don't use them on WoW level items. Ideally you would use them on endgame items, but since again I said there's no endgame, you probably might wanna play a different hero once you complete Act 1 and 2 in the current version of the game. At least that's what I just did. I finished Act 2 on my mage, and I started on this one, and I'm already at Act 2 on this one at the start. And eventually I'm gonna do them all. And this week I'm gonna try and do all of the heroes, finish the story on those, and wait for Act 3. Eventually I've got some content planned for YouTube, but I'm not sure if I should be pumping build videos right now without being able to max out or even needing those builds. So I'm probably gonna wait at least until they add Act 3 and the dungeon before making build videos. It's just pointless to make a level 35 build video when that's only gonna be useful for a short time. I can probably make starting build videos, like guides on how you might want to start every hero, which skills are good early in the game, and which skills are not that good early in the game. But first I want to make videos where I'm showing every single skill, and for that I'm gonna create characters on normal and just burst through the levels to get 1 point in each skill. I'm probably gonna do that tonight after my stream ends. Might level up some of the heroes. The Goblin Legion is completely a starter skill. It is completely a starter skill, level 1 required. So the skills here require level 1. This is level 5, 10, 15 and 20. To invest points into those. And you only need your level to go up, you don't need to have spent points in the previous skills. So you start with Tight Grouping, a very strong starter skill, and you start with either Scout's Bones or Goblin Legion. And Goblin Legion is amazing as a starter skill on that class. And look at how you summon new goblins. Your next 3 precision skills will summon an additional goblin. That's how you get more than 2. Does it say additional goblins or additional goblin? Because I think it summons 2 goblins with each next skill. It says an additional goblin, but it summons additional 2. And you get up to 8. The starting 2 and another 3 times of 2. So it's definitely a very nice starter skill. But you do need to have a precision skill, so I strongly suggest to anyone who is starting, Tight Grouping 1 point, Goblin Legion 1 point is gonna take you a long way. Eventually you can start investing into either Goblin Legion summoner setup or into a more precision based setup, whatever you wanna play with. But yeah, the text is kind of misleading. It says summons an additional goblin, but it summons 2. It's like recasting the skill, in a way. But since it's early access, things like that are completely expected to... Oh fuck, I hate this bug. I hate this bug, the boss disappears. The boss has bounce. Where if he goes past those bounds, he ends up getting despawned and respawned. Let's see what the bounds are. See? That's pretty annoying. He's back here. There will be one more character wipe right before the early access ends, before launch. So at the very end of early access, right before launch, there will be one more wipe. So expect that. That's why I think everyone should start experimenting, check every class out, see if you like it. I mean, in the current state of the game you can reach level 30 something without a problem. This would give you more than enough of an idea whether you like that class, whether you want that to be your class when the game launches or not. And it doesn't take that much. I mean, you're probably gonna spend like 13-14 hours on average to complete both acts on a hero. If you're not doing it with the max meta speed or anything like that, if you're taking your time, listening to the voiceovers, reading the text and all of that, killing some side zone enemies, killing every elite on the ground, probably 15 hours is a decent estimation for those two acts. Especially if you know where to go. There are some places where it's kind of tricky. There's one specific quest where it tells you to go to one place, but how you reach it is not how it's indicated on the map. Which hopefully I'm gonna show you later today, because we will end up getting there. Pet crit chance, pet poison damage. Yeah, let's do this. Alright, pet, go sell. And this is annoying me. I'm gonna click it just so it stops bothering me about that. Corpse Fire Crypt. Okay, so keep going north. Wait, this doesn't have a cooldown? Oh! Now, this changes the way I'm gonna play. I thought it had a cooldown. I just realized it was a ammo skill rather than a cooldown skill. That means I might end up using Revolt and completely get rid of tight grouping from my skill bar. Tight grouping is nice in cases like this, where they are lined up rather than standing in a circle. But I can end up spamming multiple instances of Onslaught. How much ammo does it cost? 10 ammo. This one is 4 ammo. Yeah, eventually I'm gonna... See, the build I'm thinking of making right now is 6 points here for the relic active. This one maxed out. Then on this side, I'm thinking this one maxed out. I'm thinking this one 6 points. This one, I'm thinking just a single point is not bad. If you need points, this one I'm thinking of having 3 points at least, maybe maxed out even for the brute if I've got the points. For this one I'm probably not gonna invest into the 10% crit chance, because with this 50% crit chance and with crit chance from items you don't need that 10%. Sharpshooter skill cooldowns, this one is worth it, but later in the game to get that cooldown reduction. And chance for precision skill to stun, very low chance, 5%, totally not worth it if it's just for that. This one chance to heal again only 5%. And I'm thinking of maybe using either Revolt for ammo, or using one of the two curses, Riz's Fate or PP. Curse of PP makes the enemies makes the enemies do less damage, minus 15%, and then it can also stack additional 2 times. Your next 3 precision skills will apply this curse, stacking it up to 2 times. I'm assuming what they mean by stacking it up to 2 times means up to 2 times 15, not 15 plus another 2 times 15. So that means they're gonna be doing 30% less damage. They're gonna be taking 120% weapon damage. Not sure if it's per second. I'm thinking this weapon damage is just direct damage. And if I don't go for Revolt, I can just use Curse of PP. Curse of PP, maxed out Curse of PP, or level 6 Curse of PP would help me with ammo regeneration, and I wouldn't have to use Revolt. But Revolt would be nice to give my own slot extra 30% damage, even if I don't use it just as a passive skill. I mean, there is a build calculator which probably is still not updated. Papi, one of the moderators, is making this one. I'm gonna give you guys a link. And you can just look at that. Keep in mind, some of the things are outdated, and the description of certain skills has not been updated recently, I think. At least yesterday when I checked it wasn't. I'm gonna give you the link so you can theory craft some stuff. Use that link, and thanks to Papi for taking his time into making, using his time to make a calculator for everyone to use. He also has a built fourth planner, not a build planner but the fourth planner. So first the build calculator and planner, then the fourth planner, which is kind of a simulation of the fort that he made on Unity. Or at least last time I checked it was made on Unity, unless he remade it on something else. So if you want to tinker with checking what you might end up putting in your fort, he has that one as well, somewhere on that Torchlight fansite.com, I think was the domain for both of them. It's not his website, but the owner of the website is hosting his stuff there. But definitely useful tools. To those of you who may not know, you can tinker with that thing. But keep in mind, as I said, some things would have the wrong description. Like on the Dusk Mage, the white skill bonuses are now in the white skill 3, and the dark skill bonuses in the dark skill 3. But the planner probably showing the old information when you needed to spec into some white skills to get damage or crit chance for the dark skills, and vice versa. And now this feels much more intuitive, having to spec into Unholy Bolt to get damage for dark skills and Holy Bolt to get damage for white skills, and having to spec into Entropy to get crit chance for dark skills, or there was another skill, I'm not sure which one was it. Was it Holy Fury to give you crit chance for white skills, something like that. I forgot the exact white skill for the crit chance, but that's just an example of how certain things might show you the wrong description until it's updated. But he's been busy. I mean, he's a moderator in the Discord channel, and they're busy with Discord duties the past couple of days. This is tempting. This would be a lot of damage, but I'd rather keep the crit damage and crit chance from the bow. Ice damage. Okay, let's move. What's my quest? Corpse Fire Crypt. It should be... Shit, that doesn't seem like the right place. It might be where I was going, but I have a feeling it's this way. No, it's not this way. Alright, let's keep going north. Hopefully it ends up being there. I also have old build videos from the alpha, which are totally different from what you can find in this game, but can still give you some ideas how to synergize certain things. But there's been a lot of changes to the itemization, so I wouldn't rely on using my old build videos. If anyone ended up stumbling upon those, things have changed so much since those. I'm gonna rename the playlist to alpha and beta builds, and then once I start making early access builds, I'm probably gonna make new playlists for early access builds, and once the game launches, I'm gonna keep those on a separate post-launch builds or something like that. But the alpha builds can give you some idea of which skills to combine, but of course a lot of the skills were missing back then. The items you could get only certain stats on certain items, whereas now I think almost every item can roll with almost every stat. You can get now crit damage on armors, on all of them, not on just the leg and chest. You can get flat damage, I think, on all of them, not just leg and chest. You can get gear work on every piece of equipment. Before you could only get it from hand and helmet armor, so that's a nice change. I still can't find that crypt. Oh, I think I remember where it was. I think it was to the northwest of Highwood tunnels. I remember there being something like that, and the entrance being some weird color, like a yellow / green color instead of this blue one or this red one on the map. Also, if you're a new player, make sure you start gathering items, gathering resources in your early levels, because there's gonna be a tutorial where you're gonna need materials, and the game doesn't provide you with those materials right now. You need 100 bricks and 100 wood. You don't need iron, but you need 100 bricks and 100 wood, so you can craft stone mason, and then from the stone mason you need to make 10 bricks, and with the 10 bricks you need to craft a wardrobe statue. So if you're early in the game, just make sure you're gathering some of those resources, because eventually you're gonna need them. Okay, there's Corpse Fire Crypt. Finally. Please be a movement speed shrine. Well, it isn't. Still, that's a nice shrine. The cooldown reduction shrine, such a funny shrine to use. No, no. Okay.
Order is death. Whether it's the humans buried in their crypts, the mindless hordes of Hyvid, or even the Netherim, they all follow an order. They're doomed for it. The only way forward is to break free from
I think
order.
if I go any further I might trigger the boss fight. What I experienced with this boss fight is there was a limit of how far I can push her, and if I go outside of a certain circle, oh fuck, I kind of didn't pay attention. Well, and this is why I carry spare items for cases like that one. Because yeah, wife bound items, you're gonna lose them eventually. I wouldn't waste my scroll of unbinding on a low level item. But I'm gonna go for a two-handed setup because I'm not liking that measly 40 damage on it. We're gonna find better ones, so nothing to worry about. But my crit damage is now 178. It was almost 300, like 260 something before. Pet poison damage. Let's put it. Let's move. But as I was saying, there was this boss in this zone, if I remember, a witch of a sort that was in a circle, and I think the mechanic is intentionally made in such a way to have to stay inside the circle if you wanna do damage to her. If you get outside of the circle, she gets despawned and respawned back at full HP. So you kind of a weird mechanic, but understandable. Alright, there's more of those. I'm gonna try and group them. Come on, die. No, fuck, I didn't have. I was scratching my mustache. My beard, more like. The wrong time to take my left hand off of the keyboard. just when I'm gonna take my hand off the keyboard, and then there's gonna be the need to use my potion. By the way, 2 more levels and then I'm gonna be able to use the other summoning skill, Shasta, the Void of Shasta. And this is why I don't play hardcore. I'm gonna be dead in the first few minutes if I play hardcore. Beats me doing something stupid like that, like scratching yourself while you're in fight, or just not paying attention, and yeah. See, that's the same boss I was talking about. If you get outside of the range, she despawns. I wanna kill those rangers because they're annoying. She goes outside of the circle, but I don't, which is kind of weirder mechanic, where she can go outside, but if I do, she gets despawned. Imagine playing on a melee class. How are you gonna deal with that one? When she's outside of the circle, but you have to stay inside that circle. You're gonna have to switch to a ranged item or use a ranged skill. no other way around it. Or get her to come to you. Oh fuck. Okay, this time thankfully didn't end up despawning her. Even though I was slightly outside of the circle. Maybe there's a little bit of more room, like maybe I can be around here and still not trigger the despawn. Did I have the waypoint? I don't have the waypoint, so I'm gonna go grab the waypoint and then travel to the town. How did I miss the waypoint? I mean, I spent a lot of time in the polluted plateau, and somehow the waypoint must be over there. Let's kill this one. Can't wait to get this cooldown to like a second or so. See, I'm trying to get used to not using scatter shot and only using onslaught. In fact, I will do this thing now. I will do this here, and this temporarily would stay there until I get Shasta, and then Shasta will be there. I totally forgot I had a free slot there. Come on. Spin the wheel. Okay, there we go. This way.
You've returned, traveler. Yes, good.
I'm gonna go for...
Awaits in the venomous nest. Beware. Something sinister lurks in those depths.
One level for Ghost Visage. But yeah, I think those are broken and those don't seem to apply. I've tried multiple times and I didn't see any visual difference. I didn't see any difference visually. Like, first of all, it doesn't give one level to the skill in my skill tooltip or in the skill tree, and I didn't notice that much of more damage, if any at all. So there's probably something wrong with the +1 to X skill levels, or +1 to skill levels to X skill. Like, the mage has a way to get plus to the dark skill levels and plus to the white skill levels, and if that was working, I should have noticed it while playing with it. Alright, let's get rid of some items.
I've procured fresh stuff.
So if I go for that one-handed item, I probably could get that was very nice work. 2 out of 2. Damage versus goblins, definitely not good for this act. But ammo regen, that I want.
next time. I procured fresh stock.
300 for the weapon. That was super nice work. 3 out of 3 gambos getting a good thing. Alright, that's a nice damage increase.
Let's keep this our little secret. Is that all?
This only seems to summon when I use precision skills and hit enemies with them. It doesn't seem to summon the extra goblins afterwards. Alright, let's move. Too waggy in the town, too waggy in the town. But the servers seem to be kind of stable. I don't want to jinx it and get everyone disconnected again, but the server seems to have been getting more stable today. But first let me check how many players are in the servers right now. 4,685 people in game. If you're wondering where I get those numbers from, I'm gonna grab that link for everyone. So this is where you can see how many people are in game right now. Okay, let's keep moving. So they've fixed the capacity problems that we've been seeing before. I'm gonna have to get used to using Rizzi's Fate. Wait, wasn't the venomous nest somewhere here? What happened? Or was it over there? I think it's broken. It's broken. I need to exit to the title. It despawned all the entrances to the dungeons. You could see on the map there weren't any, even though it was revealed and everything like that. You can count on me to be the bug magnet. Come on, load up. Taking a while. I've noticed that those bigger zones load slower. The first few zones in each map used to be the bigger ones. Now I'm not sure whether that's the rule. But some of the zones, if you've noticed, some of those forest zones and all of that are much longer than others. Okay, past it. And back into the nest. Did you see the chat? What am I, a beta tester? Undone. Well, if you don't want to be a beta tester, don't fucking buy early access titles. I mean, it's early access, it's called early access for a reason. It's not launch access, release access, ready game access. Oh man. Some people's capacity of thinking about things like that seems to be limited. Yeah. I'm happy to beta, alpha and whatever else giga gamma test games. In fact, I love it. I love testing games and finding weird, fun-looking bugs. There's something I like to call the Jesus Express that originated. The Jesus Express originated with Ghost Train on the Railmaster. This spider now uses the same mechanic of the Ghost Train, and sometimes even now, like yesterday, I could get it to go to the sky. You have to be standing right next to the monster, and somehow the monster being slightly more elevated than you, and then it starts going towards the sky. And then there's the Hades Express, where the Ghost Train used to go down towards the ground, towards hell. So those books are my favorite. When you find something like that that doesn't break the game but looks fucking funny to just see it happening. I'm gonna see if I can make the Bane do the same thing as the Ghost Train used to do, but it did it yesterday, probably not while I was streaming though. Before that, when I was recording footage. No, so much damage trickling. Right, 19, one more level and we're gonna have Shasta in the mix. Loving spamming onslaught. Can't wait to upgrade it and spam those explosive onslaughts. Come on. Oh, legendary. Skittering legs. By the way, the game has a dice system, which they might have removed for now. But there is a dice system where you can paint any item with any color you want to, that you have unlocked. And the dice were single use. You don't unlock the die for permanent use. You find die packs, or you get them as rewards, and then you use the die on a certain item to apply it to it. Let's show you what this looks like. I'm not gonna use it, or maybe I could use it until I die, but I'd rather sacrifice it. So hopefully I don't end up dying and losing it. Because once I reach my fort, once I'm done with this mission, I'm gonna and find the next waypoint for the passage. I will go to the fort and quickly salvage this, because it's wife bound. I'd much rather just salvage it and get its power for my legendarium. other than risking wearing it and dying and then losing that power. If I already had the power, then yeah, I would just wear it until I die. Keep forgetting to use my curse. Are those teleporting? They don't seem to be. Are those teleporting? I don't think they are. What about those? I wonder if I can get all of those groups together. Oh, that's where Spinderella is. Never mind. So I have killed her with my previous playthrough, just much earlier than I remember. Just when they were down there, now they're up. Boom. No. Oh, okay, something damaged me. Kind of cheesing those. I would have already killed her if I wasn't messing with them in this way. But since there's a lot of other elites, I'd rather play it safe. Once it's just me and Spindy, it's gonna be easier. Oh, from behind? That's how they're gonna play it. I don't want to risk despawning her, so I'm gonna try and stay closer. Oh, gearwork 5.3 only, but yeah, not gonna enchant this one. Let's check the other wood. Oh, fuck. Nice timing to spawn those. Come on, come on, come on. I want to check my wood. And now I kind of canceled the pet. I hope I didn't cancel a pet with a good ability, because I didn't even have time to react and see what was there. I got ambushed. What's this shoulder? Well, we have to delete something. Let's delete this, put this there, and test this.
Thank you, adventurer. That spider almost made a morsel out of me.
Yeah.
Let's thank you, adventurer. That spider almost made a morsel out of me. Let's hurry off to town now. I wish to be as far from here as possible. Post haste! What ho!
What is this cemetery? Got myself that shared stash tab. So if you do that with multiple heroes, this quest, you can get shared stash tabs, but there should be a limit, I think, because with 10 heroes, the character limit. What if someone keeps making new characters, gets the shared stash tab, and then deletes the hero and makes a new one? I'm assuming the stash tab interface is limited to a certain number, and probably there is like a maximum shared stash tabs that you can get. It makes sense. It makes sense to have some sort of a limit there. Because where are you gonna fit those tab icons? Probably 5 or 6 is the limit right now. Otherwise, it's gonna be super hard to condense them in the current UI. Alright, now we're gonna go to the fort. First the fort, then turning in. Slowly but steadily progressing into the story for this hero. Actually no, I'm gonna do something else. I'm gonna get gear work increase. Gotta feed the tree, water my plants. Fort is the block chance limit, by the way. When you see a weapon, shield that gives you close to 40 block chance, it's definitely a nice shield. Wait, what's my wife bound right now? Wife bound, I'm not using a single wife bound. This great blade is gonna be a great blade to use. I'm gonna lose the armor again, but the damage, man, the damage is totally worth it. And the fire starter, I wanna check if I've got it in my legendarium. Alright, time to put it there then. Not that I'm gonna use fire starter in my legendarium slots, but the next level I'm unlocking a new slot there. Let's use those points here too. Up to 4%. This goes up to 5% for each type of defense for all 3 acts. Alright, we're moving on. Wondering what to play next after the Sharpshooter. I really want to revisit the Railmaster and see how endurance works on him now with the changes. So maybe tomorrow is gonna be hammer time. It is hammer time soon.
Thank you again, adventurer. I hope I can return.
Oh, I forgot to get rid of those. Might as well just sell them.
Hiya! Looking for some gear?
Please tell me this is not wife bound. So I've already got 2 scrolls of unbinding. Not bad. How am I doing with the books?
I've procured fresh stock.
Still not sure what to gamble for. I mean, I want to get rid of this crit damage, but I want to get better, stronger ones. This one's pretty strong, but might as well just try to replace it. Looking for crit chance, crit damage stuff. There we go. Try and you will get.
I've procured fresh stuff. Is that all?
So my crit damage now is 208. So whoa, I had it at 300 earlier. Now it's back to 208. Alright, let's do the next quest. Wait, fuck, did I talk to the NPC? Did I think I turned in a quest. Hopefully I did, otherwise there's gonna be another loading screen to go through. Oh yeah, I did. But yeah, the game's running very smoothly now. So everyone who has been having login issues should try to log in again, and we're gonna see an influx of players within the next 1 to 3 hours when the people from the European time zone finish work, get back home and start flooding the server. So I'm assuming we're probably gonna see up to like 7-8 thousand concurrent players. I wonder if the game would support that many. Or we're gonna have another new set of disconnects. We'll see. But the Sharpshooter feels fun to play with a summoner setup without using scatter shot before. Before I was building her for a scatter shot build, and it wasn't bad. It was actually pretty fun, both with the old scatter shot and with the new scatter shot mechanic. Razor Soul. I'm getting level 20 soon, by the way. Why did it attack there? Did you see where my cursor is and where it went to attack that thingy? Fuck. Come on, goblins, save me. That's taking some kiting. And this one is gonna take the kiting to the next level. Come on, so close. Alright, next. I'm just gonna keep moving. Having fun with teleports. Skipping some zone stuff.
The new colony is proceeding beautifully. Who knew how
And
well
hatchery.
darkened ember would work on high
And level 20. Hopefully no one ambushes me now. Now 50% increased damage to taunted should apply to me, not just to my Shasta. What's new here? Not sure what was new. It said something was new there. What's the duration? 20-second duration, 30-second cooldown. I'm gonna have to get that cooldown down. But yeah, 50% extra damage is a super nice buff. Main reason why I was saving those points, so I can get that buff as soon as I get the pet, the summon. The wolf is down, the wolf is down, we need it up. There we go, it's up now. Let's see. If I stay next to the enemy, it would take a lot of extra damage from the miasma, but trying to make sure I don't die. Not when I've got some nice wife bounce equipped, or do I? Yeah, this one. No chance to poison.
Your pack is too heavy.
It's now nice now that the pet can the Shasta can taunt enemies away from me. It's pretty good having this as a mechanic on a summoner setup. We got something else. Musketeer rope. I wanna see what this does. Another wife bound, but this one I can't even wear right now. Oh, faster cooldown for relic skill and for relic active skill. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's nice. 1 to adventurer skill levels. Again, I think this is one of those that don't yet work properly. Unfortunately, this is wife bound, so I'm thinking of just destroying it rather than using it. As soon as I get to the fort after this one, I'm gonna destroy those two things, just to get the powers in my legendarium in case they fix it, so that you can get the set bonuses on legendarium items, and you can actually mix and match stuff. And as soon as they fix those bonuses, because right now I think it doesn't actually give me those +1 to the levels and the additional +1. Oh shit, it's raining legendaries. Another another wife bound from the musketeer set with gearwork. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to the fort. Hopefully I don't die in this hatchery before I salvage those powers. Got a few of the legendarium. So you can see sometimes the RNG from RNGesus and Wood Cipher is nice. Sometimes you really gotta sacrifice something in their names so you can get the good work. By the way, what does this say? Your next 3 precision skills will fear enemies. Oh. The Goblin Legion is so nice though. I mean, not just the Legion, but the Legion, the pet, and now my build in the skill bar is complete. I'm not gonna change anything in the skill bar anymore. I'm gonna be investing, of course, more skill points into more skills to get more procs and passives and stuff like that. But the skill bar is complete. I've got all 6 skills I need. So this is the skeleton being ready. Level 20 skeleton for the build. Yeah, I gotta be a little extra careful now, because there's 3 legendaries that I don't have in my legendarium at stake, being wife bound. If I die, it's bye bye for those. What the fuck did I just do? I pressed the wrong button. I wanted to press number 4. Let's see here. Let's keep doing that. And oh wow, full again. Crit damage, new boots. Yeah, I'm gonna replace the old ones. I'm still gonna keep them. Just quickly wanna check if there's any. Oh, 135. Yeah, I'm gonna use it until I lose it. That's how it is. Oh, but there's a one-handed with 122, which seems more tempting. This one's chance to poison. This one seems like a better fit, but let me quickly check. This pistol is just OP. With this pistol I can spam more. That's an OP pistol. Server crashes are fixed, or I think they're fixed. I mean, I've been streaming for let me check. I've been streaming for 5 hours 55 minutes, and I didn't get server crashes. I mean, I got some times where I had to rewalk just because of bugs, but that's a whole other story, and I don't mind it. I mean, it takes a few seconds to go back to the login screen and walk back in. Oh, movement speed shrine. I'm doing the risky thing, which I shouldn't, but I'm gonna run through.
The hatchery is a fascinating place.
Okay, let's stop here. Oh, fuck. Did you see that enemy teleporting you to whack? But welcome back, Reed Kitu. Nice to see you again today. Go on, Wolf Boy, start taunting. Yeah, I'm loving this summoner build. It's just so fun, so fun. Chance to bleed or chance to shock? I'd rather keep the chance to bleed. Alright, pet, go sell. Oh, and I have to get the egg pots. It's optional, but it's worth doing it, I think. This is such a fun build, man. I didn't expect this build to be that good already at level 20. It's fun. Revolt used to be the best skill when Scatter Shot was a spammable skill. Visage is really the best skill for sure, but you don't really need Revolt on every build. I'm telling you, this build doesn't need Revolt. But with Revolt you can spam a lot, but there's this synergy that you can do here. You can put 6 points on this thing. Killing a cursed enemy now returns 10% ammo, and then 10% chance to return 10% to return ammo on kill for precision skills. And I can just place that one over here and just use that one. And that's gonna allow me to keep getting the ammo back. And I'm not spamming anything other than Venomous Maw and Onslaught, and then my pet is taunting, the other pets are attacking as well, and that's gonna work amazing. So I'm probably gonna use Curse of PP eventually.
Your pet is back.
So now the question is, do I go for upgrading the goblins, upgrading Shasta, or moving on to Curse of PP? And if I do move on to Curse of PP, if I think I need that armor again, Revolt is nice though. Revolt was my favorite, my gem. My gem was Visage, Revolt and Scatter Shot. When Scatter Shot was a cost skill, you could just spam Scatter Shot 3 times. Basically the combo was use Ghost Visage, 3 scatter shots, use Ghost Visage, 3 scatter shots, and around that time you maybe need to revolt. Or maybe do it one more time and then you would need to revolt, which would give you another 3 charges of Ghost Visage. and that was amazing because you could just with reload keep recharging Visage and keep doing that scatter shot. But they changed scatter shot to a cooldown skill, and that whole build I used to play before is now kind of not the same. Alright, let's go find another egg pot. But that was an amazingly fun build back then to play. And that one I played when the quest first launched, when the quest first got released a few months ago, when Torchlight 3 was actually Torchlight 3 and no longer Frontiers. When it started on stream, the first Steam launch. It was still alpha back then, by the way. It was still considered alpha, and then it moved on to beta a month and a half later. And thank you Shinito106 for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club. Hope you're enjoying your stay here, and you will in the future. You're gonna start again with the Sharpshooter, are you? Okay. Okay. Glad to hear that. I started on the Mage, but the Sharpshooter is the one I've played the least, and I need more playtime with her, so that's why I picked her for my second playthrough, now that I'm done with the Mage today. The third playthrough I still haven't decided, but I'm thinking Railmaster, because he underwent many changes in the endurance department, so might wanna play with that tomorrow. The summoner build, I can't tell you whether it's better, because the other build I took to max level content. I took it to post-story content, and I took it to Mapworks. This build seems more fun because of the taunting of the pet. This pet didn't exist before. Royal Shasta did not exist before, and the skill tree was different before, because you needed to invest certain points in each skill tree to unlock certain skills back then, before they reworked it again. So where do I put the points? That's the question now. Sharpshooter skill cooldowns won't be bad. What if I invest more here? Relic active skill damage. This one also gives you passive ammo recharge rate. This is also an OP passive. 6 points just for the passive, 50% ammo recharge rate. Again, with that you probably don't need to invest much into reload. I'm gonna invest into reload 6 points for 30% damage for precision skills. This is the thing I really need to invest on, but right now I'm focusing on the pets. I mean, if I had 60 levels, of course I would put 6 points here. It's just not worth skipping those 30% damage. But this 50% increased damage to taunted enemies is OP as well. So it's kind of like very difficult to decide to what to invest in right now. Probably Curse of PP, because I need Curse of PP here. I forgot that I forgot that this one was the one with the damage reduction, not that one. So this is how my skill bar should be, because this makes them do 30% less damage. Should help my pets survive longer as well. And those little popcorn pets, the spiders and the goblins, they die a lot later on in the game, especially on boss fights with annoying mechanics, with one-shotty stuff. Alright, we're equipping this, or should we wait? I can already wear this, but I need to go to the town. For now I could wear it, but later I'm not gonna wear it and I'm gonna change. Okay, now just still trying to find an egg pot. I think it's over here. No, it's not here. Blimey, where could that be? I'm pretty sure I didn't miss it on my way to here, so it's probably near the boss zone. It would have been nice if I got a little movement speed buff after using Ghost Visage. let's tell this guy. I mean, it's fucking early access, early. It doesn't say ready access. Okay. So this boss is a bit annoying. If you let her hit you, you might end up getting one shot. So first things first, I gotta get rid of all the little enemies. So it's much easier to see where she is, what she's doing. I think the wolf taunting is actually working pretty nicely. Or was working. If there was no wolf, then maybe the goblin somehow grabbed the aggro from me. She's already in the phase where she charges. But I'm telling you, this playthrough is so much easier, and I'm not sure whether it's because of the quest or because I already had the leveled up Bane ready to use on my out. But having things be so much easier than the mage feels weird, but I'm liking it. It's nice to play the Sharpmaster instead of the Dusk Master. Many masters. I need to see if the Railmaster really is a master now, or it's still gonna be Dusk Mage and maybe Sharpshooter. Do I go to the cove? So we're kind of halfway, I think, in this act already. And it's 7:12 PM, we've got time. You're fighting with a 2-year-old child. What's first summoner skill? The first summoner skill is this one. The Goblin Legion. You summon 2 goblins who last for 20 seconds. And the cooldown is 30 seconds. And if I put 2 more points, it would last for 32 seconds and the cooldown being 30 seconds. And when you use something like Onslaught or another precision skill, you summon another 2 goblins. So in the end you can get 8 goblins up. 8 goblins up. It says it summons 1 more goblin, but it actually summons 2 more. Every time you use that, what's it called? That precision skill. Whichever precision skill you use. And right now I need to go to my fort, because I don't want to lose all that good gear when I die. this one. This one is a strong one. Not gonna even save that one. Not gonna save that one anymore, and not sure if I should save that one, but let's keep it for now. And let's sell this and equip. Where was it? Equip this. Wait, I thought I sold this. Now, first gotta grab a new quest, and then I'm going to my fort to salvage some items.
Just in time, traveler. My alpacas have fled their...
I also have an empty thing here in the legendarium. It's kind of difficult to decide which one I want to use. We'll see. Targeted strikes? What is targeted strikes? I'm not even sure what that is. Is there something called targeted strikes in this game that I don't know of? I'm gonna check again what that could be. I mean, it sounds familiar. This name sounds very familiar, but I don't remember from where. So first of all, I need to get rid of this and salvage it, and get rid of this and salvage it. That means I'm gonna back to that and that, and we gotta salvage this one too. It's the smart thing to do. It's wife bound item, so I've got the choice of using it and risking losing it, or just getting those powers in my legendary and maybe using them from there. Yeah, I lost some nice stats, but targeted strikes. What could? Oh, this one, targeted strike. No. I don't think I'm happy with this one. This one is nice, but for certain cases, and piercing shots work when you group up the enemies in a line. If you use choke points and group them up, it's nice because that's a lot of damage. This tier 3 bonus is amazing. Back when I was testing this skill, that was when Sharpshooter got released, and we didn't have those tier 1, 2, 3 bonuses. We had different things. Each skill had one bonus that they give to the skill and one bonus that they give to something else. That was before the rework, when I was tested targeted strikes. I've not tested it now, and it seems like a fun one to try, but my build is completely different. My build is a pet build, and I'm relying on my pet taunting. This one is taunting and grouping up the enemies, and then I'm spamming Venomous Maw and Onslaught on top of them, and Curse of PP to maybe help myself regain ammo, so I can keep spamming this one more while spamming this one. Ideally, I'm gonna get this one to 0 cooldown, or at least 1 second cooldown, and then things end up being completely different. So now that I've got another power here, this one doesn't seem to work. +1 skill level to adventurer skills seems to not work. And I'm not a basic attack build. I'm probably gonna use Quicksilver, but we'll see. Yeah, the only thing that I like was the Quicksilver. because I don't try and stay next to next to the enemies. And I think those are broken, the +1 to skill levels. Anything that gives +1 to a certain skill or to a certain category of skill seems to not work when I checked it on the mage. If it works, it's not indicating that it works, so where's the Quicksilver? Not sure if you heard my pet. He's begging for food, but he ate a few hours ago, a couple of hours ago, so maybe even less. So he's just being kind of asking for more than he needs to eat. Piggy, where are you, Sky? Yeah, I'm not gonna give him food. He's gonna stop in a moment when he realizes he's not gonna get more. Yeah. Sky, say hello. Sky? He said hello. Although that probably means food. Food. Okay, let's move on to the next part of the story. While it's loading, I'm gonna drink some tea. Alright, moving on. Boom. Let's use the shortcut. Boom. Yeah, now I don't have 5 bound items on me other than the weapon. Yeah, stay there, stay there. Oops, no, this way. There's a lot of fun you can have in map layouts like this one with the enemies. Yeah, so yeah, Curse of PP is the one I really needed on my bar, not the Rizzy one. That armor again, when I get it, would be the icing of the cake for this build. I mean, there's so many good synergies that eventually, if I really had 60 points to work with in this version of the game, if it was easy to reach level 60, I would focus on trying to max out every character, but right now I'm just gonna get every character to 30-35 ish to complete the story, and eventually once they add something to help reach higher levels, to fight high level monsters other than the story levels, then I'm gonna start working towards making builds. But I can probably, if people are interested, let me know and I can make some build variations of every character for like level 20, 35, etc. Maybe for 35 or for 20. I'm not sure what would be the better option. I'm thinking 35 would be the option, or level 30 builds. Like a middle ground. Not 35 but not 20. And something for people to strive for, and just showing them what their build might look like at this level, then at that level, every 5 levels or so, how they might wanna rework the skills. You also get a respectable point every 5 levels, so you can afford every 5 levels to maybe remove a certain point from the build if you want to. Although I was just saving points. You saw me saving points from level 15 to 20, so I can upgrade Royal Shasta straight to level 6 for the taunt, instead of spending points and then having to use respectacles. It's not really easy to kite sometimes in those tight spaces. Oh, and they keep spawning, don't they? Oh fuck, they really do keep spawning. Fuck you, enemies! I'm gonna use the shortcut. Gotta use the environment and adapt. Oh, and now they're teleporting. Fuck. Okay. They said fuck you. No, fuck you. They replied accordingly to my fuck you with that teleport. Yeah. Let's see. Where did they go? There were a couple more elites, and then there were the yellow ones. What happened with the yellow one? And I can't open this chest, so who do I have to kill? It says a boss chest, but I think that shouldn't be there. Ah, fuck!
Your journeys are at an end.
Yeah, they blocked my way. Well, let's revive and change my weapon quickly. Kept the spare one. Oh! Look at what I got earlier. It seemed like there was a way to move, so I tried to move past the enemy. The enemy seemed to be wider than it looked. I don't know why it blocked my way, but there seemed to have been a little room where my character should be able to fit through next to the enemy. I'm not sure whether this is better, but 7% chance to block seems like a nice one. But 30 crit damage, I don't know. Let's use it for now. Let's get my revenge now. Come on. When did I fill up my potions again? Oh, there's the other one I need to get revenge on. Kind of taking my time doing stuff I don't need to do. Killing enemies that are not part of my story. But maybe we're gonna get some good loot. But it's weird how often it's dropping wife-bound items. I mean, back in the day, wife-bound items were probably one in a 100 or so. It was super rare to find wife-bound items, especially outside of Phase Beast maps. But Phase Beast maps were actually full maps. There weren't just a map with a boss fight. but there were full maps that you could clear, sometimes 2-3 stages of those that you could clear. So there was that back then. Keeper, maybe he's the one that is keeping the chest locked. Where did the other two go? Oh, the other one has netherwell as well? Fuck. Thought it was over with them after that one. I'm gonna do risky thing and stay next to him so Miasma can damage it. You played already the Dusk Mage? Yeah, I finished leveling the Dusk Mage. I mean, not leveling, but I finished the story of Act 2 on the Dusk Mage, and now I'm doing this class. But the Dusk Mage is the one I've played the most. I probably have 400 hours, maybe 500 hours on the Dusk Mage alone during the alpha. But when I started playing it was just Dusk Mage and Forged anyways. Then shortly afterwards they added the Railmaster. I'm not gonna put that in my title, although I've seen streamers in other games writing how many hours they've spent in the game in their title. That seems like weird, like... like, I don't know, it seems a little bit braggadocious. I don't mind saying it, because people have asked me many times, have you played before, how much have you played? This fine, but putting it in the title, I don't know, it seems weird to me. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. But that's a lot of XP, I can't just ignore this nice of a train. We gotta kill this train. Look at how many, oh boy, all that XP, all that XP. Look at that XP, oh how fast it's moving down. Alright, the train's dead. Hey Taikoa, welcome back dude, nice to see you again. Wait, did I? Wow, I almost missed the waypoint. So that was the main reason I was trying to go this way to get the waypoint. Now I can finally go back to where we were and finish the mission. But again, another nice train formed up. Might as well kill it. Ah, fuck. This clicking on the waypoint to open the map gets me killed sometimes. Gotta be careful when fighting around waypoints. Which class you like the most? Well, it's difficult. I mean, it's asking a parent which kid they like the most. they all know the answer, but they don't want to say it. But alright, I think I like the most the Dusk Mage, but this one is kind of making me reconsider this, because they made it feel very nice with the pet build compared to before. I mean, having that wolf is a big game changer, and reworking some of the skills and passives, I'm liking this one a lot. But I'm still to play the Railmaster after they changed the endurance, because I really loved playing AoE Master. I loved playing AoE Master Railmaster without the train. I also loved playing the combo, which was super OP. Shield car with AoE build was super overpowered, super strong. a lot of damage, a lot of survivability, and it was very good to play. You only use the train for one thing, and that's for the shield car, which is for survivability. The rest was just the AoE skills. And I really loved the new skill on the forge, the furnace blast. But I didn't have much time to play with one such build before the closed beta ended, because I've been busy with other games back then, like Wolsen, Chaos Bane, and other stuff, even Borderlands, which I kind of stopped playing much. I'm just not feeling rewarded, and I don't like all the RNG. I don't like how Borderlands doesn't have a re-rolling system to allow me to sacrifice weapons to re-roll them, because min-maxing is terrible, and builds back then are all about min-maxing, and yeah. Sometimes you have to fight a certain enemy 10-20 times to get that one item, but then you have to fight him another 10 times that much just to get the better rolls on that item, and it's just... It doesn't seem to value my time. Some people enjoy that, they're masochistic and like farming for hours and hours the same boss. Even if it takes them to three-shot a single boss, some people like kill it 400 times throughout the duration of a stream. And how is that fun? How is killing a boss hundreds and hundreds of times over and over and over again fun? That's just beyond me. One of the main reasons why I don't kind of am taking a break from Borderlands until they change some things, which I don't think they will, which is sad, but yeah. Right, let's replace this. We no longer... Ah, fuck. But yeah, the biggest thing that Borderlands can do for itself right now is adding a Diablo 3 style rerolling system. It's gonna make min-maxing certain builds so much easier and so less grindy. That goes for any fucking game. Any game that has RNG in the wood needs something like that to help negate it. This game could benefit from such a system as well. Chaos Bane could greatly benefit from such a system. So I said I don't need this, but I don't have room in the pet. Pet go sell. And I need a level up quickly. Fuck. Get away. Okay. I don't think I need the ammo as much as I need some other stuff. Like duration on the goblins might be the better thing to invest into right now. And I'm gonna get this point back. Or maybe not. I mean, eventually in my build I want damage to blinded, sword or stunned. I eventually want that. To blinded, sword or stunned, because that's extra 10% damage. For a summoner, Rizzy's Feast is amazing if you max it out. To have that Netherrim caster, but I think you're fine even if you don't use it, and if you focus on using Curse of PP and make Curse of PP with 6 points to get that ammo. I guess you gotta decide, do you wanna focus on having more summons, or do you wanna focus on having more onslaught shots? I'm gonna level the goblins to get 12-second more duration. Let's go into the dungeon. Oh wait, that's not the way. Where is the way? Oh, I see, I see.
Your pet has arrived.
I'm not sure I can teleport through there. I'm gonna have to walk. Okay, this way. Here we go. But yeah, there's slight ways how you can change a certain build without affecting the gameplay, the way you play the build that much. Like slight little changes. Oh, look at all that damage. Yeah, I'm changing that damage. And I think the other one was a lot of damage, but oh no, that was defenses. What defenses was it? Regular or fire? Alright, I don't need it here. Probably better to use the ammo regen. You're already 23 as a level. Oh, wow. Didn't even see this one coming. And the guards were fighting him. So the goblin is now maxed out, right? I mean, not maxed out, but to the max I need it to be to 3 points. Goblin brute would also be nice eventually, but that's 7 more points, and I'd much rather get this with 6 points. So 5 more points, and by the time I'm 28, I would have this. This one would be amazing as well. Wait, there was something that gives me cooldown reduction for my sharpshooter skills. Where was it? I need that for Shasta. And there was something. Sharpshooter skill cooldown. That means I need 6 points here. If I invest 6 points here after getting 6 points here, Shasta would have 27-second cooldown without items. I want to make sure I have 100% uptime on the goblins and on Shasta eventually. That's gonna be super difficult, and you're gonna require a lot of min-maxing, so probably not worth it yet until they make it to be easy to reach level 60. Is there a waypoint where I am? No, I'm actually in the Ancestral Grove. There's no waypoint here. How can I give items to pet? X. Hover over the item and press X. It sends it to the pet inventory. And if you can do the opposite as well, hover over an item in the pet inventory, press X, and it goes. Of course, that's if you don't have X rebound to anything else, but the default button is X. I need to get rid of the goblin hound before killing the boss, because the hounds are more annoying than the boss. The boss is slow, I can kite him. The hounds on the other hand can charge me from afar. See, that's what I was talking about. Perfect timing. I mean, they made my point for me. Did it die? Okay, the hound died. Now the boss is easy. Kite kill, get the goblins to take some of the aggro and just avoid the falling rocks. Okay. One, 2, 4, 1, 2, 6. 1, 6, 2. And chance to poison. Okay. You've got my attention there. Oh, 1, 7, 5. Okay.
Your inventory is full.
I'm getting filled up again. Alright, I get some food with those recipes for now. They did increase the drops for recipes by a lot, which is a good thing. I love it. Alright, I think we're going this way now. Oh, one more of those. Gotta be a little bit more careful around him. Oh, and my wolf is finally ready to... Well, she joined the party too late. Second and third summoner skill? What do you mean second and third? This one? Void of Shasta? Void of Shasta is a kind of a level 20 skill. If that's what you're asking for. And hi Terry the Tank TV, nice to see you again, dude. So yeah, everyone will be pleased to hear that the servers are much more stable now, and yeah, I've not been having any problems for the last several hours. So this is the second skill, I think, which Ritkitu was asking. Ritkitu, were you asking about this one, the Ghost Visage? Not sure what you were asking about, like second and third. If you're asking about those on my skill bar, that's them. Ghost Visage is OP. It's fucking OP skill. And you want it early in the game. As soon as you can get it, get it. In fact, save points. At level 1, maybe put 1 point into the Goblin, then put 1 point into Tight Grouping, and then the other 3 points save them to get this one at 3 points. That's what I did. 1 point Goblin, 1 point Tight Grouping. I think I started with Tight Grouping and then got Goblin at level 2, and then with the next 3 points I didn't spend them until I unlocked Ghost Visage, and then I immediately rushed it to level 3. Ooh, this has got my attention. 142. Okay. And Acrid Plains it is. We're getting there. But yeah, as you can see, guys, the ones who joined recently, I'm now done with the mage, with the story on the mage, and I'm doing the story on this class, because the story is only limited to the first 2 acts for now. So it's my second playthrough already. We'll be done with that playthrough today, and tomorrow I can do Railmaster for everyone. Or maybe later today, depends how long it takes me to finish this one. But I'm assuming by the end of my stream today I should be done with that one. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. Let's get this one too. Gotta pull him closer because it's very bad there. I don't have much room to dodge. Oh wow, he did a combo attack and I didn't see the frontal attack. And there's a maximum range on some of my other skills. Will you play Chaos Bane again one day? Yeah, I will, of course. It's just a balance act for me. Between one game and the other, it has to be a balance act. So when there's like a new update in a game, I go back to it for a bit. Sometimes an update of one game and a launch of another, or update of 2 games would coincide, and I kind of have to decide which one to prioritize over the other one. But yeah, I'm trying to not keep myself playing more than 3, 4, 5 games. And right now I do have more than that, but that's okay. I'm just not spending too much time on Wosen right now. I'm not spending too much time on Last Epoch, and for both of those I've got good reasons not to play them as much as one might want to. Sunken Ruins, alright, let's go to the Sunken Ruins. I mean, Last Epoch is mostly the performance issues that I'm not a big fan of, and of how boring the arena mode is by not being able to exit and save your progress. It's kind of promoting different type of gameplay than I like. It gets super boring, but the other type of end game in Last Epoch is amazing. The monoliths, and the crafting is fun, the item upgrading system.
You are overloaded.
How's that work? How's what work? Not sure what you were referring to, because I said a lot of things, so I'm not sure which one of those things you were asking about.
Your pack is full.
But balancing the games is one day I'm gonna play another one, the next day I might play the other one. Maybe I'm gonna play one game for 3 days in a row, then I'm gonna play another one for 2-3 days in a row. That's kind of how I balance them. And when it comes to content, I also have to decide whether I want to make a build for this game or for the other one. But mostly when it comes to builds, is the gear. The gear is the major factor for me, and the levels of the character that decides whether I make a build or not. In Chaos Bane, gear-wise and level-wise, I'm probably ready to do a bunch of more builds. So there will be some, if not more this week, definitely more next week when it comes to Chaos Bane. Because I haven't played and streamed Torchlight 3 in a long time. I mean, I've played it recently, but I haven't streamed it since it changed its name from Torchlight Frontiers to Torchlight 3. And I try to not play games without streaming unless I'm recording footage for content, builds and other things like that. I'm trying to, if I'm playing a game, I'm trying to stream it, unless I'm really recording footage for something. That means that was the main reason why I wasn't playing this much Torchlight 3 after the name change, because of the non-disclosure agreement. But it still remains my favorite ARPG right now. And that might tell you what of my preferences, if I would rather play this than Path of Exile or Diablo 3
I'm starting to like the mercenary called Kenny.
or Grim Dawn.
The Empire has bought him with a few meager gold coins. But Mother could offer him so much.
I mean, Grim Dawn is probably my actual favorite, if this one is out of the equation. But I've played Grim Dawn so much, I'm just getting bored playing that game right now. I've kind of overspent my time. And it's weird because I spent more time playing probably this game. I'm not sure whether I spent more time playing Grim Dawn or this game. Oh fuck. But I definitely got a lot of time in each of those. On different accounts, especially on Grim Dawn. I spent a lot of time playing on my brother's account before I bought it for myself. Okay, pet, go sell. We need to go this way. And another level up. Man, in this place I've got so much XP, but there's so much density in it. I'm loving the Acrid Plains. With the mage I think I got a lot of XP in this place too, because of all the elites and all the density. But the pet needs time. Alright, I gotta leave some gear on the ground. So what was I leveling up? Curse of Pipi? Or... wait, I forgot what I was leveling up now. Oh yeah, Curse of Pipi. To level 6. Come on. No! Oh wow, I survived it. Before I even saw it, it was kind of too late. Thankfully I survived that. Okay. I'm going there. I'm not. Well, I have to fight them. Look at how many there are. We gotta kind of fight them, but it's risky because look at how many elites are on me. Okay, my wolf expired, so we don't have Taunt helping us. Hurling arrow is done. And the pet is back right on time for the wood. Okay, look at how much stuff is here. Let's move. Been good last few nights. I have found people to team up on Xbox One on Chaos Bane. You've been playing on Chaos 5. That's nice. That's nice. Good to hear that you found people to group up with. It could be difficult for a game with a smaller community like Chaos Bane. What were you playing? Were you playing the mage, Terry? I can't remember. Ridkitu wants to uninstall this game but can't quit. Still playing. Yeah, I could kind of relate. Well, I can't relate to the want to uninstall, but to can't stop playing part I can relate. I mean, there is something about the game that really makes it enjoyable for me to play. Even when it's unfinished, even when it was in the early alpha days, I still loved playing that game and trying to find some new items and things, and testing different classes and so on. And there were times before they added the respectacles that they would allow us to fully respec. Every few weeks they would give us a free full respec for testing purposes, to give them feedback on more skills and on more builds. And in general it was very good idea to let your players have every week or two a free respec, total respec, full respec, when there wasn't a respec system in place in the game yet, because you do want your player base to give you feedback on a variety of skills rather than walking them into the ones they had leveled up first. So that was one of the best moves they made when it came to that. And I think there's still issues with the co-op in this game. So if anyone has gotten to get it to work well, do let me know. I've not tried, but if anyone wants to play together, hit me up. Hit me up, we can do some shit together. It's gonna be fun. Another thing I kind of like and kind of don't like is there's no sort of trading at all in the game. In a way I like it, that avoids a black market, like for example what happened to Wilson, people selling items for real money, like that $50 belt, buy my trial belt, $50, fuck's sake. Fucking scumbags doing that, that's what they are. If you've done that, shame on you, but I'm not even sorry for saying that. Selling items in games to make money just feels wrong. I approve of it when it's done with skins, something like the skins in Counter-Strike. That's something I would approve. Selling item skins that are rare to find for real money in the Steam Workshop, that I completely approve of, and it's amazing as a system. But what happened to Wosen, what's happening to Path of Exile, and all those other games with free trading, people farming items and then selling those pixels for money to people who want to pay to be stronger. Yeah, I'm a big anti-fan of that. And that means there's gonna be gold sellers, people selling resources, gold, upgrade materials. So there's gotta be some regulations to the trading. And I think Last Epoch is on the right track with the bazaar, with the type of auction house where you can trade in-game items for in-game money. But the closer an item is to expiring, the more you would have to pay to make your bid, to place your bid, to win the auction. That's kind of what they're saying that their system would be like when it's done. I like how Diablo 3 did trading. It's nice. It definitely gets rid of all that black market. Gold sellers, or should I call it grey market? Invasion rank 10, 45%. That's very nice, man. Keep pushing it. Try to get the. If you're having troubles at the invasions, get some more invasion corruption resistance in Chaos Ban. Caprio, the game will not be free. The game used to be free to play before they changed the name from Torchlight Frontiers to Torchlight 3. But it will not be free anymore. So from this point onwards, whoever had access to the game for the beta, that was free, and for the alpha. If you wanna play from now on, unfortunately for some people, it's gonna be pay to play. Not pay to play, but buy to play. World of Warcraft, that's buy and pay to play. This one is just buy. I did get a free copy. I gotta be thankful for getting a free copy of the game, for giving for participating in a focus group along with some other content creators and with the moderators in the Discord. So I'm grateful to be invited to participate in that, to give my feedback regarding the upcoming endgame features and to get rewarded as well. But even if I didn't, I probably would have spent my last remaining PayPal bucks to get it. Because this game is what started it for me. This game is what started my streaming a year and 2 months ago. 14 months ago. Alright, let's do this. Let's see what's here. That's why I'm saying it's good to be back home, because that's my stream's home. My main bay. This game. But that doesn't say I'm not gonna be playing Wosen when it updates next month. That doesn't say I'm not gonna be playing Chaos Bane anymore. I'm gonna be playing, I'm gonna be making builds. I also constantly keep trying new games, especially free-to-play new games. I'm always open for suggestions what you might wanna see me play. If it's free-to-play and it doesn't require investment other than time and storage space, I'm definitely up for testing it to see if it's my kind of game. I also wanna play Divinity Original Sin, the definitive edition. I've got it downloaded, haven't installed much of it, because I never completed Divinity 2 before I moved on to play something else, and I lost my old saves, so might as well just enjoy it. But for now I'm gonna be too busy with other stuff, so the definitive edition would have to wait. I was gonna stream Pagan Online, because I bought Pagan Online 2 days ago, but I haven't even launched it once. And I don't think I should do Pagan Online, because Pagan Online is dead. The developers haven't updated it for the past 6 months, since December. They haven't even posted a roadmap or anything. I think they just gave up on the game. They kind of failed at making it balanced and good. And people quit, and the developers probably decide to focus on their shitty World of Tanks, World of Warships, or whatever other bullshit they're making that also has mobile versions, where the money, I guess, is for them. Wargaming, I mean, stay away from those. Wargaming, one of the worst developers out there. If I knew that they were the developers of Pagan, I probably wouldn't have rushed into buying it. I could probably still refund it because I have 0 hours on it. So it is possible. I can just refund it on Steam. But I'd rather just test it, see for myself, confirm that it's dead. And that's coming from me, someone who's playing Chaos Bane, that most people would call a dead game. So definitely. Oh yeah, that's an upgrade. Very nice upgrade. It goes here. 159. Oh, now that is a perfect upgrade. Not only does it have 2 crit chance, it also has damage to precision. This is amazing, and I can even enchant it for maybe some crit damage. Yeah, that's an amazing one. And this one is gonna be kept, maybe used. What about this here? And this one, and this one. 172. Oh, I think that's actually better than this bow, because of the almost 10 damage difference and chance to poison and cooldown for Goblin Legion. Yeah. What about this here? What this here and this here? Well, I can't move. Oh yeah, the alpaca. We gotta save the alpaca. Alpaca Raban. He got saved. I need to make an alpaca pet and name him Alpaca Raban. Come on. Why can't I move? I think my game bugged out on me. Wait, why is my game so buggy? I think my game crashed on me, or not crashed, but whatever happened, I need to go to character select because I can't travel to that. And that means I'm gonna have to redo this map, but I'm just gonna run past it. I think on my mage the same thing happened and I had to just run past it. I can't remember clearly, but you saw what happened. I couldn't enter, even though I was clicking on it.
Whoa, you look like you could use a drink.
So, pet items.
I'll be right here.
So now I gotta run from Acrid Plains all the way to there. Fucking boring bullshit bugs. But it's an early access game, so there will be fucking boring bullshit bugs. And Torchlight has always been my main game. I just couldn't stream it because it was in non-disclosure agreement. I mean, the TOF in my name originated from Torchlight Frontiers. Then I decided to make something because I'm not going to be playing only Torchlight Frontiers or Torchlight 3. I decided to find a different meaning for the TOF other than Torchlight Frontiers. And that was even before they changed the name. So it didn't have anything to do with them changing the name to Torchlight 3. I just decided to stream other games, mostly Chaos Bane. Chaos Bane was my second game I think I started playing and streaming regularly after Torchlight Frontiers. And I was like, alright, I gotta think of something else what the TOF would mean in my name, so that people won't think that I only do Torchlight. And again, it might be my favorite, but that doesn't mean I'm not gonna be doing other stuff. Oh, what the fuck! All right, I'm gonna try and survive this. That's pretty much a walk again. Ah, fuck! So many. Oh, and I got rewarded.
You have gained a level.
Look at how many. Wow, 2 of those. And look at this stuff. That's amazing. Oh! Oh! They're gonna be spamming the stuns now. If they alternate between one of them doing stun and another one doing stun, it's definitely... Wow, how did I survive this? I think the thing that saved me was the Curse of PPI cast shortly before that. So he would do 15% less damage. Maybe that 15% less damage that he did actually saved my booty. Wife bound, really? 2 times gear work, fuck! This is so amazing, if only I could use it without it being wife bound. Cause that's the perfect row for item whore like me. Crit damage 38%, armor again kind of a decent row, and then 2 times gear work. That's the item whore's picks. Yeah. But yeah, this one is exactly that's my favorite for my what's it called, for my spare relic SWATs. So if you're going for a super WoW relic cooldown, you want this item in your build. If you want to be spamming your E, your this one here, not the active skill but the other relic skill. And I'm gonna put it as soon as I'm next to the waypoint, but I've already cleared so many enemies that it's too risky. I don't want to risk it, so I'm gonna go to my fort quickly before I end up dying and losing it. I'm gonna sacrifice it, and then I'm gonna replace the Quicksilver with this thing. Because it's more useful than 10% movement speed and 20% faster charges, I think. We'll find out if it will be. But yeah, getting double the double the relic skills. But I'm gonna be getting a basic relic skill without the upgrades that you get at a certain relic level and all that. Read key 2 X% weapon damage as pet damage. What do you mean? I'm assuming you're talking about this thing. 65% pet damage. This one is only for your actual pet. It's not for your summons. For now, they're probably gonna change it to be like 30% or something like that, a smaller number, but to affect summons as well as pets. But for now, it only works on this pet here, the pet that is that guy with those skills. I can't teleport there. Ah. Oh, that's nice. See, I just... Did you just see what is happening? It's not only doing the active relic skills, but when I use Bane, the Bane, this one, it's not just the... I mean, it's not just the relic skill, but it's the active relic skill as well. So, I'm using the whitening, the ice, so whenever I'm doing this, it's making another one. See, now it's doing the... This is the best item ever. Top item. This is the fucking top item. Now you really need to get this cooldown down to at least 1 second and then... Oh, best item ever, yeah. I thought it was just for my E, but it's actually for the active one too. In fact, it's not really the E, it's just the active one, because I use my E and it only gave me miasma. I didn't get any of the other ones, as far as I can see. And it's the better one. I'd much rather have it that way than the other way. What does it say in the item? Yeah, cast your relic skill it says, but it's actually cast your relic active skill. They need to reword it. I hope they don't change it. but yeah, they need to reword it because people might get confused and think, oh, that's not really worth it every 100 seconds or so. This is just fucking OP. That's the item you want, guys. Regardless of what build you're doing, try to squeeze it in your legendarium. You probably are hearing how excited I was about this when I realized what's going on. Pet, go sell, bring me bugs. Bring the big bugs. And this is another thing I've always liked about Torchlight, having the ability to send the pets to sell stuff rather than going back to the town and losing precious time that you can spend farming good items. And on a summoner build this is even more useful than ever, this using random other relic skills. Because the ice one can actually block the enemies from coming to you, and you're just standing out there in the distance spamming skills while your pets are doing the tanking and taunting. And just in case if there's someone that didn't get taunted, you might end up blocking their way. It's not a weapon. It's not a weapon. It's an offhand that you can. It's a focus item. this thing, Egg of Wonder. Egg of Wonder, it's a focus item that allows you to, when you cast your relic skill, to cast another random relic skill. And since it was wife bound, I didn't use it, even though it had amazing stats. 38 crit damage and 12% gear work. And yeah, I just disenchanted it, or salvaged it, and put it into my legendarium. It was the smarter move, because I'm otherwise risking being greedy and losing the item when I die. And as you've already probably realized, it's not a matter of if I would die, it's a matter of when I would die when I play this game. Especially when I'm streaming, chances of me dying increase much more compared to when I'm not, because it could be me looking at my chat, it could be me doing something else, like completely getting distracted, starting to think about what I'm gonna say next, or what I just said. That's nice. Wait. Never mind. I mean, I know I can get probably more gear work on it. Okay. Am I going where I needed to? I think it was somewhere this way. I'm gonna try and just run there. I'm not gonna kill every single elite on the way again, because there's just too many of them. Ah! Fuck! Pet, save me. I kind of have to stop here and fight for a moment. The DPS boost I'm getting as a result from this is huge, because I'm stacking poison and bleeding, and sometimes even burning. And then there's the shock one that I can activate as well. It's random, but you can end up stacking, if you're lucky, multiple types of effects with just using one skill. Egg of Wonder! It really is a wondrous item. Alright, we're going the right way. Now look at this beauty of stacking so much stuff in the same place. I think my FPS might have dropped a little there. It seemed like it, but there was so much shit going on. It was only natural with a 4-year-old VGA. Wait, teleport? Never mind, it's just right around the corner. Oh, Arrow's back here. Oh, alright, Arrow. Ah. Oh, that was such a nice sequence of casts. First cast the stunning shocking thing, and it actually stunned him. Then second cast was the ice one, which blocked him for a bit. Oh no, keeping those away from me. I'm loving it. Man, I've never been this happy in this game to get something and to see how nicely it works out. And the nice thing is I'm gonna be able to use it in all my other heroes. because of the way the legendarium works, since I think it's account wide progress, not hero wide progress. Someone asked me yesterday, and I think it is account wide, because I think I've seen some things I've unlocked on my mage over here. We can use this for a while until it breaks. Need to put some stuff in the storage later. Wait, I'm actually gonna do this change. Chance to block. Yeah, we're keeping that. Okay, moving on. I need some water, give me a moment. Alright, ready. This is so amazing. I'm probably starting to sound like a broken record player. Hey Struck, how are you doing, mate? Don't you think this inventory is too small? I don't think so. I mean, I like it because you have the pet inventory and you can send the pet to the town to sell stuff for you. So as long as you use the pet as a shop bot, you are doing fine. I mean, you don't need to keep that much gear in the inventory. At best, you're gonna probably be keeping just a few spare items in case you lose your wife bounce, and that is only if you're using wife bounce. If you're not using wife bound gear, then fuck. I didn't even see that there were enemies. Well, this is why I keep spare items. That's exactly what I was telling you about. So. You need spare items in case you lose your items when you die, or if they're wife bound. So okay, let's use this one. And you see, I had 2 wife bound items. I was them fine. I equipped my spare ones, and that's the only reason why you might want to keep a spare item. No other reason, I guess. But yeah, I was about to show you how the inventory works. Like, I press X and this goes to the pet inventory, and I can send the pet to town. You can also do it by checking here, and you can see how many items the pet can carry more. So my pet can carry 3 more items. Also, white items, you probably don't want to pick them up if you don't want to send the pet to the town as often. White items are always 8 pieces of gold. Regardless of the level, the items always have the same price, which is one of the best things this game has done right. The economy, the whole reward for doing even lower level items is pretty nice. You kind of have a motivation to go help your WoB friends, knowing that you're gonna get items that cost as much as your high level items. So white item 8 gold, green 30, blue 60, and 100 for the legendary. You cannot carry more than 20,000 gold unless they changed it, but as far as I know, it should be 20,000 what the limit is right now. That's how much it used to be. Maybe they made it 25, but I doubt it. And you really don't need that much gold in you. The only reason why you might want to stash up on a lot of gold is to play with enchanting. When you're enchanting items, to kind of have a lot of thousands of gold. And it would be nice if they make something that allows us to keep gold without actually it being in the storage. Like in Black Desert, for example, how you can buy gold bars, or other MMOs, you buy gold bars to store X amount of gold, being 1 gold bar. But maybe people would start having some sort of find weird bugs or something, some way to exploit this. But yeah, you don't really need that much of a bigger inventory. Not in this game. Alright, pet, go sell. See, you can reduce the pet selling time. There's items that allow you to reduce the pet selling time by like 60 seconds, which means it's gonna be 1 minute instead of 2 minutes. So overall, it's great. The way the pets work here is amazing. It's keeping you playing and killing stuff and looting stuff rather than going to the town to keep selling stuff. The only thing I wish it would have is maybe a shopping list to buy potions. That would mean I wouldn't have to play with this item that gives me increased potion find chance. Although I'm probably still gonna use it due to the potion cooldown. Of course, someone who plays safer than me wouldn't need that item with the potion cooldown and potion find chance. And it's nice that they've separated gear work with gold work and with potion find. I generally stay away from gold work. But you might wanna sometimes make a new character and use it in a lower difficulty than ridiculous, and just do speedruns for gold. And just equip it with, for example, do it on hard or painful. You're still gonna have good gold work, good enough gold work, but you're gonna be speeding through everything. Unless you're geared enough to be speeding through ridiculous, which then is nice. But finding a gold work set, I'm not sure whether it's gonna be worth it, but time will tell. When we get the final game in the state it needs to be, with being able to get max level and start doing the max level dungeons, and do the dungeons, then definitely would be experimenting with gold work stacking versus gear work stacking. Because gear work stacking means more drops and more good drops, if I'm not mistaken. And that also translates into gold. If you just equip an item that makes your pet go to the town quicker and return from going to the town quicker, then that's probably gonna be better than stacking gold work. Just finding more stuff and selling it. But yeah, playing this item that I found feels like hacks, man. It feels like hacks, having the ability to cast other relic skills, other relic active skills when casting my own. But that still doesn't mean I can't get killed if I'm not careful and I don't pay attention to where the enemy is attacking and where his attacks are landing. The parabolic ones and the projectile ones. Well, Torchlight 1 and 2 was super famous for a very interesting pet system. You could do fishing in the game and then you can feed fish to your pet. And that pet would be super strong. Actually for now this would be stronger until I start fighting Hivit. But that flat 59 damage versus Hivit is massive boost to my damage versus Hivit. Because my weapon is 172. 172. Think about how much that 55 would mean against high-hit enemies. So as I was talking about the fish, you feed the fish to the pet in Torchlight 2 and the pet transforms into something else. Into a shark, into a bat, into some sort of other creature that comes with different maybe mechanics of how it attacks, abilities, whatnot. But they don't have the manpower right now to implement such a system here before launch. Tywar, the project lead, said on one of the dev streams that he has pitched ideas like those, extensive, nicely rounded up ideas like those a few times, but if they end up doing fishing, and that's an if, they would do it properly, but it would have to be post-launch, because there's more important things that need to be done before the game launches. I mean, for a small team like theirs, it's a matter of time when it comes to implementing certain things. They're not like Blizzard Activision, where can they hire hundreds of people to work on a game and complete it ahead of the planned launch time, which I think might happen to Diablo 4. It might end up getting completed ahead of the initially projected estimated time. It depends though, it depends what they're planning on having for Diablo 4 when it is ready. People QQing about the about the disconnects and stuff still, eh? I understand people QQing about the problems with Wilson on launch day, but I don't understand people QQing about an early access launch, not a real launch. And even what Wilson did, no one would expect that the player base would go from constantly active like 500-600 players probably to like just 100,000 concurrent in the first few hours. I mean, just think of what happened to Walls and how would they expect that. And even then, that was not the big issue with Walls, and it was the shitloads of exploits, bugs, glitches, untested content that ended up being so bad and broken. And people keep comparing this game to it, which is, I mean, I don't know, I don't see why they would compare this to Wolves and there. It's like comparing, yesterday I said comparing milk and coffee. It just, they're both drinks, you can add sugar to both of them if you like things sweet, but they're different types of drinks, and yeah. They're still non-alcoholic. Maybe comparing coffee and cola. Let's say they're both drinks, they both have caffeine, they both can be used to boost you up, to get your energy up. But one is carbonated, one isn't, unless you have some sort of weird carbonated coffee, which I would like to try. Maybe it's gonna taste like ass, but who knows? Maybe it's gonna taste nice. And that's why I avoid comparing this game to Path of Exile, Grim Dawn and Wolsen. But sometimes people ask me, by the way. I don't know how many times I've been asked those 2-3 days to compare this to Wolsen or to another game. The only game I think this deserves comparing to is games in the same spectrum, like Pagan Online. They're both going for that cartoonish cell shading or whatever it's called art style. So they're going for that spectrum where you're not focusing much on the blood and gore. You're not going for the 16 plus 18 plus audience. You're going for a much wider audience, much wider player base. And Minecraft Dungeons, those are two things that I would not mind comparing this game to. Minecraft Dungeons and Pagan Online definitely are in the same category as this game, as a hack and slash ARPG in the brighter spectrum of things. Oh, 70 damage versus goblins and 29 physical damage. Damn, this has my interest peaked now. Now I need a good one-handed weapon like this one. 269. 229, but versus goblin that's gonna be much better. But then I'm losing the poison and the cooldown, so yeah. It's nice, I'm gonna keep it, because it's not wife bound when I'm doing goblin stuff. Although it's level 23, most likely around that level I'm not gonna be doing goblins. Unless it's the poisoned goblins. Right, let's use that for now until it breaks. Oh, actually, this one was nice. This one with an enchant could be super strong, but still, I'm gonna outlevel it. Pet go sell. You can see how often I'm kind of making that pet sell stuff. And this map I could have just run through. I didn't need to redo it because I killed the boss before I rewalked. And I could have just easily skipped through all the enemies and just entered this thing I just entered. And someone just commented somewhere on my channel, if you ignore the server issues, it's mobile game converted. They must be playing some very good mobile games. Tell me what mobile games are playing that look like this one and play like this one and have this much build variety and have open zones which you can travel through with waypoints and return to. I mean, Wolsen is closer to a mobile game than this one. Chaos Bane is closer to a mobile game than this one, because you cannot return to the zones in the story, and they're pretty linear, and yeah, once you're done with one zone you can no longer go back to it. This one is closer to Diablo 2 than Wolsen and Chaos Bane, because it has similar skill tree system. In fact, it's actually one up now. It used to have a skill tree where you can invest some points into one skill or another skill of that skill tree and then unlock the other one, but they decided that it's gonna be much better to change the system again. I mean, the skill system changed 4 times, I think. First you had to find skill points to use them as drops. That was complete bullshit, they changed it. Then they went for a different skill tree system, like the more Diablo 2 style skill tree system, and that was fine, but then they reworked it and now that's this system we've got. And I think there was maybe another rework somewhere in the middle, not as big. And now this rework, you need certain level to unlock those skills, but you don't have to have spent points in previous skills that you may not want to in the build. And that's a much more intuitive system. And you have that zonal system where you do that zone and then you can go back to it at any time. And with the Unreal Engine there's limitations to what you can do. It's not the best engine for a game that has a lot of loading times. It's probably better for shooters and BRs and all of that, where you just load into one big map and don't have other zones loaded every now and then. But it is a good engine that looks nice at least, and it allows them to do certain things Not sure how Unreal Engine 5 is, but the developer said that this engine was not really optimized for something like that. I think if I have to quote them, if I try to quote them, they said it's Unreal Engine is optimized for bet for anything that isn't Fortnite. That's I think what they said. I didn't quote it probably word for word, but within those lines. They even showed like a montage of different bugs that they had throughout the development of the game a few weeks ago when there was a dev stream. There is one bug that they still can't fix because it's deeply rooted within the Unreal Engine, and the reason why it happens. They find 2-3 reasons, then there ends up being even more reasons to that, and that's where after you kill an enemy it keeps hovering on the ground for a while until it kind of disappears into the ground. I don't know if you've noticed this happening every now and then. Like the enemy dies and it just stays there as if it's alive, but no collision or anything like that, and just eventually it just dissipates and goes down into the ground like a invisible elevator. It doesn't die into the dead pose, it just stays there in the regular pose. But yeah, if the guy who said that this game, apart from the disconnect issues, looks like a mobile converted game, really needs to tell me what mobile games he's playing if he's watching. If he isn't watching, I'm gonna comment later once I'm done streaming under the video which he commented on. Also, early access game, I mean, one of the acts has been removed. The end game content has been removed. On a mobile game having 6 skills, yeah, probably it's doable. I'm not a big fan of a game that asks me to press more than 6, 7, 8 buttons, because then I have to fucking play the piano to play the game. I used to do that with MMOs. I used to have 2 different skill bar sets of 2 different skill bars with another third one. I used to do that in Ion, and yeah, back then I probably had the capacity and the APM to do that, but now I definitely don't have as much APM as I did in my teen years to have to play the piano to play the game. So yeah, someone might say this game doesn't have that many skill bar slots, but yeah, I'd rather keep it simple when it comes to skill bar slots. Really loved what Guild Wars 2 did to their skill bar and to their skill system there. And there were so many other things I didn't like about it compared to Guild Wars 1. I can't wait to see what Amazon Studios would do to New World. That seems like a promising game, but so far Amazon Studios, I think they had one failed game that didn't even make it to launch, and then they have Crucible, which I just remembered about that because Colin Johansson, who was the director of Guild Wars for a while, of Guild Wars 2, is I think in charge of Crucible, and I'm not sure whether he's in charge about New World, because I think he's someone in an important position, in the. Oh, that was the book I was talking about. Important position in the Amazon Studios, gaming studios. So I can't wait to see what's gonna happen to New World. If Colin is in charge of it, maybe he has some experience in the MMO world, and maybe New World would end up being a good game. We haven't seen much other than some reviews for the itemization system and things like that. Crucible was very, at best okay, at best it was okay. But even the developers realized that they need to remove 2 out of the 3 playable modes to make them better. But Crucible is not a bad game if you want like a shooter experience, team shooter. If you play with people that you can organize well and communicate and stick together and do objectives, Crucible is actually pretty fun. I played it like a few weeks ago. Oh, well. Let's go get the go buck. Can I get more enemies on me with the risk of losing stuff when I die? Let's group them up and kill them together. I'm kind of kiting them bit by bit, like trying to weave them into the little mobs. So while I'm killing the little mobs, I can end up killing the big ones as well. Instead of standing in one place just to kill an elite champion or whatever. Alright, that was a close one, almost got hit. Is my pet alive? He is. I'm not sure, yeah, by the way, I just read that, what are these kids smoking? I mean, I would love to see a mobile game like this one. I would fucking play a mobile game like this one. I would play a mobile game like this one that doesn't have cash or pay to win stuff. And has nice controls and has enough abilities, enough build depth and all of that stuff. If this is what they think mobile games are like, fucking bring those mobile games. Also, you know that DS also counts as a mobile, because it's a mobile platform. You can take it in your pocket, and yeah, it's not just mobile phones that count as mobile games. The mobile consoles, in my book, is still a mobile thing, because it kind of plays almost the same, except you have physical controls and you don't have the controls as touch on the screen. But there's also tools for mobile phones that can allow you to do that without having to touch the screen. Was it DS, that console, the newest one? Cause oh no, it was Switch. It wasn't DS, it was Switch. Okay, Switch is the one I was referring to, not DS. Is the mobile. It's the evolution of mobile, the Switch. Let's see. And many games do go to Switch. I mean, this game probably would be perfect for a Switch game, because you don't have that many skills to port to a controller on a Switch. It's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, maybe 10 buttons. The others probably could be for the start menu, so 11 buttons. and maybe you bring the menu and from there you access everything through the menu, and then it would work. If it works on console, I guess it works on Switch, is probably the rule, because probably the Switch has as much buttons as a console controller. I've never played on Switch, so kind of probably not the person to theorize about those things. Let's get some more points here. I should probably invest into Relic's active skill damage as well, but there's time for that too. Should I get debated into doing this map?
You can't carry anymore.
So this is what I was talking about earlier as the only thing that we can do after finishing the story. So you kill something that's like a wood goblin, but it's actually a purple transparent beast, phase beast, and then it does that portal. And when you get into that portal, which looks pretty awesome by the way, it's like a vacuum or whatever. When you go into it, you kind of go into a boss map. It used to give you full maps with 1, 2 or 3 stages, and every stage being higher level and so on. But this one is always your level. Actually, not even your level. Ah, yeah, it is your level. I'm 26. This is 26 plus. So it's plus 1 level than mine. And this is phased boss fight. I think they removed the regular phase maps and only added boss fights. So this is just one boss with maybe adds. And you can see it's plus 100% wife bound work, so everything that you get would be wife bound. And you can also revive in the town, meaning you can't get back. You die there and it's over. It's like a roguelite, maybe it's the better term. And when you are level 60, that's what you want to be farming as well. That's what you want to be getting to do every now and then, because 100% wife bound work means all the items you get there would be 20% stronger than their non-wife bound counterparts. And if you are after a certain item and you get it and you have scroll of unbinding, it's gonna be worth using that scroll of unbinding. Right now I don't feel motivated to do it at my level, because they're still sorting the issues of this portal returning you in the exact same place where you started. So if I go there and then exit, it's probably gonna port me at the beginning of this map, and it's probably gonna be repopulated with enemies. It might even port me in front of the entrance to this map. So yeah, I'd wait for them to sort those before I do it. And it's super random, so you can't reliably farm this. You can't rely on finding phase beasts all the time. Maybe they might add an item that makes it easier to find those, and you can chuck that one into your legendarium when you want to go and farm those. And then you go in a lobby zone, you spend 1 minute, and then it spawns one of those next to you. That's gonna be actually a great idea, which I just thought of, and I should definitely send that as a feedback, so people can consider making that a reliable endgame option, farming phase beasts. I don't see a reason why not to make such an item. It's not gonna be overpowered if someone wants to farm phase beasts. It's like farming nemesis enemies in Grim Dawn, or like doing bounties. You go in a certain zone, you spend one hour, not 1 hour, you spend 1, 2, 3 minutes trying to find one, and then you find it. I think 1 minute probably is a reasonable time, maybe 2 minutes, and then someone can just repeat it. Wait. Never mind. Oh, precision skills damage. I'm loving this. How's my gear work now? 27. That's not bad. Come on. But that's probably one of the reasons why people kind of end up getting disappointed by this. They're expecting this to be the next Diablo, or the next Path of Exile, or the next Grim Dawn, and that's not what the game is trying to be, and that's not it is claiming to want to be. Maybe comparing it to Torchlight 2 is okay, but I don't even compare it to Torchlight 2. But it's fine to compare to Torchlight 2 because it's the next series, next installment in the series. So it's completely reasonable to want this to be just as good as Torchlight 2. It's still not. Still, many people would prefer playing Torchlight 2, but I think the developers know what needs to be done, and eventually would make this as fun and as good as Torchlight 2. I'm a bigger fan to this enchanting system than the Torchlight 2 enchanting system. That's just one example of things that I think were done better here than there. I'm a bigger fan of this skill system than the skill system in Torchlight 2 as well. The itemization system I'm also a bigger fan of, after they reworked it and added the legendary items. And now with the addition of the Legendarium, that's another thing that Torchlight 2 didn't have and this game does have, and I do like more having this one rather than not having it. I mean, in general, making a build in this game I like more than Torchlight 2. The pet system, in the other hand, of course had more options in Torchlight 2, and the developers have already said that they want to make the pets a nice system and fun system like the Torchlight. The previous series. It just requires a lot of time to maybe make it even better, and the system got improved multiple times already. From just a basic pet bot to sell into the towns, it got changed into a system where you can have different skills, active and passive and buff skills like auras for the pets, which of course is pretty limited right now, but maybe eventually we're gonna have more of that. And they expanded upon the skills we had to start with first, with more. But I'm probably very biased when it comes to this game, because I've just been playing it so much. It's just grown on me a lot.
Oh, my poor baby.
Quest
You are a
complete.
I might have a Stockholm syndrome when it comes to this game. Who knows, who knows. I might not see some things in the same light others do when it comes to this game. Oh wow, that one of them almost died with a few casts of that relic skill. And I keep forgetting to spam my right click. I died while it was underground, poison and bleeding and stuff. Okay. So people like me are not liking that that insects swarming upwards sound. So there's some feedback for the nice lady who was once on the dev stream, that's the sound. The Folly, her character was something Folly, McFoley. That's not her name, that was just her character. I forgot her real name though, I'm sorry, but I really forgot her real name. I need to go to Mactar's Cove. Ah, Erica was her name. Erica, yeah. So that's that note towards Erica. People were not liking that that swarm of insects going upwards. That sound. I really didn't like it myself as well. Another thing I don't like is the sound. I'm not sure whether it's still there, but there was an annoying sound that the game makes when something is in cooldown. Oh, it's removed. Because I sent feedback about this sound, and it was like dun dun, like knocking with your hand on a piece of tin metal. You know those tin metals, and like yeah, it was so annoying. And I'm the kind of person that constantly keeps pumping their skills, even if they're on cooldown, to just cast them ASAP, rather than waiting for the exact split second when it's on cooldown to cast it and press it. And I said that it would be nice to just have an option where you can just disable this sound or just completely change it for something else. And happy to see that oh okay, upgrade, and that they've removed it. Damage with precision skills. It's gonna be nice to have chance to bleed, because I already poison with my weapon, so why not cast why not stack different elements? And I keep forgetting to put some things in my storage that I'm no longer using. Okay. This one I've already got it, so I'm gonna save it for the 3. I've already got it in my legendarium, this specific one. The broken one. What do I need the most from the gambler? Because I've got 8k bucks. Actually, wait guys, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna go to the fort first, and then I'm gonna come here and spend my bucks on gambling, so we can maybe try and get a legendary. It's never good to let your bucks go over like 10,000, because when you died 10,000, that's 1,000 lost. With that 1,000 you could have gotten a few items from the gambler. As soon as you go over 3,000, you start paying 10% of your bucks, of your gold coins. Oh, I've got 52 cores. Okay, let's craft. I've got an electrode crafted. I can craft a blood drinker. No, equip later, and I can craft. I can craft a flaming destroyer. Equip later, and now I've got 2 banes. I'm not sure where the other bane came from. Oh no, that's my bane right now. Oh no, never mind. I do have 2 banes, so I've got 2 banes. I've got a blood drinker, a flaming destroyer, and on my mage right now there's a level 1 whatchamacallit, the electrode. So this one I no longer need here, this one I no longer need here, this one as well. This one here. So that's the upgrade, which means another item goes in the Wobby leveling We'll be leveling gear. Not sure why I'm keeping this. I'm not gonna be using it on any other quest, so here it goes. Alright, now we can go and gamble. Wish us luck. 8k gold. That's a lot of gambling. I can get 20 items of the 400 ones. If I want to. iPad, cardio, okay. There's people here.
Take a chance. Spend some coins.
So first of all, what do I need a change of? Helmet, I wouldn't mind a nice helmet with gearwork. And maybe higher level chest piece.
I've procured fresh stock.
I think this +1 to skill level doesn't work, so actually fuck this, I'm not gonna wear this one. They might have changed the drop rates, because so far I haven't gotten a legendary from those. They might have nerfed the drop rates of the gambler. Because before, when I spent 10,000, I would probably get 3-4 items. At least one, if I'm very unlucky. Oh, gearwork helmet. I'm not gonna go for more. That's a crit chance, but I don't need as much crit chance on this class, because this class has that 50 crit chance from the... Okay, that's a good pick. Ooh, good pick. But I need to use physical damage. Ice damage. So right now I'm using fire damage. Oh no, I'm using fire damage. But if I die, I'm gonna be using probably physical, so keeping the physical one. I'm gonna get rid of that ice one. Even though 9% is not bad. Let me check something. Does that physical damage actually add damage and then make it physical, or does it only increase the... I think it adds 8% bonus damage, which is physical, regardless whether I'm doing physical or not. Look at this, yeah. I think that's the chest piece I'm gonna be wearing. Flat damage is just so strong, especially if it's %1. It's also gonna be nice on the higher levels. On the early levels, probably you might want something like this, flat 9, flat 20, etc. So this one I don't think we need.
Let's keep this our little secret.
The rest I'm gonna chuck somewhere.
Till next time, take a chance. I'll be
into the
waiting.
storage. Oh, and I can enchant my gear, because we're reaching soon the next boss fight. The next 2 boss fights. That's kind of the boring part, I guess, to some of you. Me not fighting stuff, but actually doing gear related things. But hopefully that also provides you with little bits of wisdom of what's better to stack your stats compared to what isn't. So this and this and this I don't need anymore. This I don't need anymore. This I can give to the tree. And let's see the next one. Let's enchant. I want gearwork. Please give me gear work. No. Well, I can disenchant later when I can. Damage versus undead, the worst thing it could give me. Cause how often are we fighting undead, really? Gear work, yes. Yes. Okay, please give me some flat damage if you can. Oh, it can't. And I've only got the option of Equinox or Goblin. I don't have the Hybrid one unlocked yet. I'm surprised how I haven't found the recipe yet. And those recipes you can convert into certain things. Well, might as well get Goblin Butler, I guess, cause there's still some... Oh, fire defense, fuck. Would have been best if it gave me regular defense or HP. New legendary? Which one? Which one is new? What does this mean? That I'm already wearing it? Not active. This has already been applied or whatever. They need to rework some of that thing there, because I'm already wearing it. Alright, let's go. Oh, and this thing here, if you are new to the game, there is something weird about this part of the quests. You have to go back to the Acrid Plains to travel to the next zone. And the map shows it's a little bit different. And you're probably wondering why didn't he teleport to the final one, and why did he teleport here. I'm gonna show once I'm done with killing those, just so you know what I'm talking about. So you can see here, this one says this leads here, but there should be something like those dotted lines. Those lines should be one like that, because you reach the protected trail from Acrid Plains, and there's no way to know this. There's no way to know this unless you know this, or someone tells you, or you end up stumbling upon it by teleporting to this zone. Which no one probably would try and do unless they're really kind of out of options and are like, well, let's go and check if we can reach it from another place. The game does not tell you, and thankfully Discord told me some months ago about how this is, about the sequence of things. Wow, this guy seems to have gotten killed a bit. Okay. Should I just keep moving? Thinking it's probably that way. I don't think those are gonna give me XP. I'm 27. They're at best 21, but those seem to be at best 22, but those are 21. Might be this way. Oh, this was arrow. But over this way maybe. Yeah, that's it. Alright. And the thing that the least thing they could do is, and I think it wouldn't take them too much development maybe to do it, is when you see this map, you see how it says Ancestral Grove, Sunken Ruins. They can probably add Protected Trail with some sort of a star next to it or something, because neither of those indicates that it leads to the other one, but the map does. But here the map is kind of yeah, kind of weird. Maybe this one could go here, and then this one could be like here in the middle, and then have something like that leading there, something like that, I don't know. Ngok, what the fuck? Interesting account name. But you can team up with up to 3 people in this game. The team size is 4, and I don't think it's gonna change anytime, if at all. Up to 4 people is more than plenty to get a very nice co-op experience. And it's super nice when you play with others, because you first of all you give each other 15% extra gear work by staying close to each other within the vicinity, and then it makes things much easier because you can stack up different effects on enemies. You can AoE stack as well. One of you can do one AoE, another one can do another AoE. One of you can focus on bursting bosses, the other one can do the clearing if he's playing on an AoE build. This one doesn't want to fight me. I'm gonna let him not fight me then. If he was so intent on running away. Nice, stumbling upon this one when I was trying to. Come on, charge bug's kind of failing. Charging into thin air. Alright, let's go kill quads now. I wanna try something. No, I can't teleport there. Would have been too OP if I could teleport there. But I wanna try another thing. Can I teleport there? Don't think so. Alright, let's go there then. This one's also intent on running away from me. I'm not gonna bother chasing him. If he wants to run, let him run. Well, okay. Okay. We've got a lot of them here, so it's time to bring out the pets. Let them do the thing they do. Oh, I'm seeing FPS drops here when there's so many. Not sure if you've noticed, but you probably did as well. Look at how my pet took the aggro from most of them. My wolf. Oh, and Quats is here. I didn't even realize Quats was here. That's nice, saved me the trouble of looking for him. Also, we can stack this weekend from my curse with the weekend on the mage, and that's gonna be amazing to have someone face tanking stuff on a shield car melee Railmaster or on a forged, and then having a mage and a Sharpshooter stacking those weakness debuffs. To make the enemies do less damage and stack it with the damage reduction from the other sources. The Forged could probably be the best tank if there is a shield car Railmaster. Shield car Railmaster can buff the Forge. The Forge has melee damage reduction from one of their passives. As far as I remember, it's still there. And then having those weaknesses from the other classes would be additional extra bonus damage to make things extra on the easy side. Okay, let's move on. $145. Just checking what I need and what I don't. Mm, 217, but yeah. Oh, how's my gear work? How's my gear work now? 37. We're doing good with the gear work. I can't cheese it and do shortcuts that much. This is where the boss came from. Come on, die, die. Alright, moving on.
You have gained a quest.
Should I just keep moving? Skip through some of them. It's not telling me to kill anyone here anyways. I want to reach that boss fight soon. And first, did I kill Kronk? I think I'm now reaching Kronk first, and then after that would be the big boss of this act. Oh wow. My pet's running away when I really need it. I wanna see what this looks like. I'm just gonna quickly zoom in. Do you know how I'm doing that? The rotation? It's a secret move, how to rotate your hero like that. It looks nice as a skin, as a model, looks nice. Kronk boy, yeah. Can I do something? Oh, okay, I'm gonna save my cooldown. Yeah. When you find good builds in hack and slash games, it's amazing. I mean, that's the whole fun of the game, to find a nice build that lets you do things easier and you still enjoy to play. So even if it's not a meta build, as long as it allows you to do the content you're doing, as long as you like playing it, that's what matters in hack and slash games. And that's why I like when there's nice balance and build variety, when it's not just everyone playing the same build, but there's some room to change and to modify what you do with your skills based on what you prefer. It's sad when you see a game with shitloads of skills and then everyone using the same one and the same skill, and everyone using the same passives, and everyone using the same items, because that's the one meta thing in the game. I'm hoping this game wouldn't end up being like that. I mean, yeah, probably there's gonna be the meta setup that the majority of every class would be playing, but I'm hoping that there would be more things to play other than just the one only meta. This is amazing, relic active skills. So just gonna check from 2.4 seconds, that probably goes to 2 seconds. 1.5 seconds, wow. That's because this is additive to the other cooldown. So this 20% active cooldown reduction and this 50 means I got 50, I've got 70, and then with that item it goes to 81.7. Just one more item and I can probably end up getting close to getting rid of the whole cooldown. Pretty nice. Oh, look at this one. They're tempting me. They're tempting me with this one to stop using the Snecko stick I just got. But no, that relic active cooldowns is just too good to sacrifice. Even if I'm gonna get more crit chance and bolts fired on shock and shock chance, and that extra flat damage, I don't think it's gonna be worth it. Overall, my DPS would be much better with the shorter cooldown. Come on, game. Oh, I've got points. And now this is perfect. Because this is on every kill, as long as it's precision skill kill, so this one. I'm gonna get a little bit more chance to get the spiders done. So you wanna be going for those only if you're stacking relic cooldown. Only if you're stacking relic cooldown. Otherwise, those are gonna be just you're not gonna be getting those bonuses a lot of the time. Those are nice though. Though going into this one of every skill, every relic has one of those that are the proc thing. Those are kind of nice. But I'm gonna grab at least 1 point here and maybe another one to make it 50% chance. Eventually I would wanna max out this and this and this and this, and that's 40 points, and then I've got another 10 points until level 50 on the relic, and with those other 10 points I probably would wanna get 25% more chance to make it 55% chance for spread of death to happen. Even though I'm not gonna have spread of death having 95% damage and keep it 45, it's still gonna be worth it to proc it more often and still have the pets and stuff. This guy's got a work tree, alright. You're lucky, I'm leveling your work tree, whoever you are. Can I use his enchanter altar? So by using his work tree, I got this 300 second 9% gear work buff. I think this instead of 300 should be probably 600 or 900 seconds. Because when you consider the loading screens, for some people those loadings are very long. And they end up losing like 1 minute or whatever. Like losing 60 seconds just for that loading screen for someone might mean a big chunk of that buff being lost, and you can only get that if you're in someone's fort. Alright, let's try and kill him before the gearwork bonus is over. I'm not getting away. try and find some more before the buff is over. Don't die. I need to find the waypoint first. $155. I can kill this one and maybe one more before the buff expires. Next, 120 seconds. This guy. Come on, die, die. Don't run away. But I might die myself if I stay too close. Or don't move away from those poison balls. The fuzz balls. Oh, perfect, right on time. We've got a minute and a half. Can I get another one to spawn from here? Face beast. Alright, well, we killed quite a few before the buff expired, and I'm gonna do something now. I'm gonna kill this one. It's gonna spawn me back at the entrance of this map, probably, after I return. I'm not gonna have any gear work left for the 30 seconds. Can I kill him in 30 seconds? Whoever this is. Wide worlds. Wide world has something weird, because if you staying right behind him but close to him, he can still hit you even if he's charging in the completely opposite direction. So if you're standing behind him, make sure to not be that close. Come on, oh no. Come on, come on, come on. Take some damage. Can't keep him in one place for too long to benefit from the precision skills damage. A lot of stuff. Oh, and my pet is full. Okay, let's delete some white stuff.
Your pack is too heavy.
Pet go sell. Nothing too fancy, I guess. This one's nice. A little bit more gear work, more defense. It's nice until I lose it. So let's leave this place and see whether I'm gonna be in front of the entrance or inside that. Alright, I'm inside the map, so that's at least something. And it hasn't respawned the enemies because probably it hasn't been 5 minutes. Another good thing. And I know where the corrupted vein is, but I'm gonna try and find the waypoint first. Quackly. Oh, Quackly's minions are dead. Okay. Oh, the pet is coming in 7 seconds.
Your pet has returned.
And those ones as well, and I think we're good to go and do the quest. Let's go kill Ogre Bezimo. Oh no, that's not that quest, that's the previous one that we're doing now. Is that the quest with Nyx? It is. It is the zone with Nyx. So this is on the quest on which I ended my mage stream last night, which was glitched, and I finished at the start of this stream. So I've kind of caught up to where I started today on the mage. Of course I ended up finishing the act on the mage, so I still haven't caught up to the mage yet. Too many of those, eh? No, I was reading the official Discord, and what did you read there, wasting time in the official Discord? It's on fire. Oh yeah, I've been reading it a lot myself, especially yesterday when I was waiting to get back into the game when I get disconnected. I've been out and tabbing, checking every now and then what's happening. It is on fire. Definitely it is on fire. This game managed to generate some noise around itself. A lot of good noise, a lot of bad noise, all sorts of noise. A lot of senseless noise from some people that... but that's all there is sometimes, noise. But yeah, some people really don't know what early access is supposed to be in the development phase. You can even see that based on the reviews, some people are leaving on Steam. And those people are probably the kind of people that won't even return and give the game another try when it's launched. And would just leave their reviews as negative. That's why reviews shouldn't be trusted as much, especially on Steam, when anyone can leave a review, even if they don't own the game, which is baffling why there's reviews of people who don't own the game being a thing on Steam. It's true, you could probably own the game on a different platform, if it's on Origin or PC or PS or Xbox and so on. And someone mentioned yesterday it's gonna be nice to make a limit of minimum hours you need to have played to give a review. Was that a helmet? Leg armor. Okay, leg armor is something I wouldn't mind having a good one of. Wow, did you see that? I cast it on the enemy when he was there, and since he teleported, my spider kind of knew which way to go after the enemy teleported. It was like an oming. Oh, spectacles, nice. Nice. What about this one? Oh, close to 20% crit, not crit but block chance. I'm gonna be using this, mostly for the crit damage until I die, and for the relic cooldown as well. I still got the other one as a backup. Right, pet, go sell. Still not getting the healing friendship pet skill. It's a elusive one. At least I'm getting the crit strike chance one, so that's all I care about, honestly, when it comes to the pet skills. 15 crit chance aura is just my kind of pet skill. Alright. Skills point. Oh no. Fuck. Almost. Was not expecting any resistance here. Am I gonna get damage versus blind sword and stunt, or am I gonna get the more damage for precision skills? I'm probably gonna get more damage for precision skills right now. Or relic active skill damage for my venomous maw. And that's also gonna boost my onslaught with some extra damage, so probably that's the smarter move right now. Because this one would require 6 points to get that 30% damage. And it's only gonna be to that one, and that one, yes, I can spam it a few times before I run out of ammo, like 2 times. And I also get ammo if I kill enemies. Even if they're not cursed, I get some ammo, and if they're cursed, I have a chance to get some more ammo.
Your pet is back.
No, not this way. Not this way. You talk to him. Who did you talk to? Let me just quickly, I have to scroll through the chat. Max Schaefer, yeah, Max Schaefer is there. I mean, I've been telling that to people, that Max Schaefer is in the official Discord, and you can talk to him and he would actually respond to you. He will respond to you, and he loves it. He loves talking with us apparently. So yeah, they're definitely changing a lot of stuff. And that's how it is. This game has changed a lot of stuff exactly because people didn't like it, and they care about what we like. They're not just making the game they want to make, but they're making the game they want to make, and trying to make at the same time the game that people like. So if they end up making a mistake, they always fix it. If they end up buffing something too much, they would nerf it. If they end up nerfing something too much, they would buff it. If they change the mechanic of one thing and it doesn't work out, I mean, they reworked the skill system 3 times since I was here. As I said earlier, first the skill system was you had to find skill points, and then you had to purchase the higher levels of a certain skill with those skill points, which was super bad, and at one point you needed so much skill points and it was so grindy, so bad. Then they changed it for a Diablo 2 style skill tree, where you have to spend certain points into the skill tree to unlock the higher tier skills, and each skill had one bonus for the skill and one bonus for something else. And now they changed it to this system, which is probably one of the best ones I've seen. It's simple yet powerful system. It gives you nice customization. It gives you passive things. It gives you extra bonuses. It gives you procs. And another thing I would suggest is just to allow us to disable certain procs or certain things if we want to, certain tiers. For example, on entropy, I really don't want my 3rd tier, but I want my entropy to be level 10 for the extra entropy damage from a level 10 entropy. Because it makes the entropy cost 50% more mana just for the chance to proc some explosions, which I really don't care about those explosions, but that damage to entropy for that extra level is worth it, the point on the mage. It probably might be easier for them to rework the tier 3 skill to be something else, but it's gonna be a nice system for any other hero that might have some sort of weird tier 3 or tier 2 or tier 1 skill that they might want to just disable but still invest into the skill. So something like that as a system is not so bad as a thing to have. But it's as I keep saying, it's amazing how down to earth some of those devs are, especially Max Schaefer, that most people in the genre know who he is, and being able to talk to him is pretty nice. Look at all that damage. Look at all that damage. That makes me want to now change my stuff and have that longer cooldown. See, now if I lose this, I'm going back to the Sneku stick. But this is too much damage to miss. Maps actually are changing, or do you mean maps like the layout of the maps? Because I was wondering what you mean by maps are subject to change. I thought you meant the map works, but the map works is actually out of the game right now and is being replaced with the dungeon stuff. They've reworked the relic skills a couple of times. The relic, first they were relic weapons, then they became relics, and now they're relics but reworked better. I kept QQing about a certain thing I didn't like about the relics, and they made it the way I wanted it to be. Not sure if it's just a coincidence, and maybe someone else might have been QQing about the same thing, but in the relics you needed to invest 5 points to unlock this one. And you needed to invest 10 points to unlock investing into this one, and you need to have invested 15 points to be able to spend points into this. And I didn't like it because that was forcing me to put points into this one or into this one. I mean, this one you could still unlock with just investing into that or that without needing, but you needed to put points into that one to reach the next ones, and it wasn't nice. It didn't allow for as much customization. And now I can do my 0-20-0-20 setup, which I really love on most relics, or I can do my 0-20-20-0 setup, which I also love. And they also made it from level 40 to level 50, so now I've got 10 more points, which is even better. I mean, that's good, letting you customize things, giving you more freedom, more variety in regards to what you build for. Do you want to build for relic cooldown, or do you want to build for relic active cooldown, or do you want to maybe build for both of those and be that relic spammer? You can see I'm spamming my relic active, but I'm not spamming my regular relic skill as much because it's on a bigger cooldown. I'm not stacking that cooldown. I don't think the way damage of mobs and resists is done is odd though. You still have regular defense, and regular defense means defense against all types of resistances. But it also makes you use those wardrobes. The game has a system called wardrobes. And in those wardrobes you can put whole sets. So let's say you would be doing certain endgame content that you know has poison enemies. You will want to bring out the poison set. If you're going to be doing something that has a lot of goblins, you might want to bring fire and goblin defense. Actually, they removed the goblin and high-wit defense. There used to be another type of defenses: defense versus undead, defense versus netherrim, defense versus goblin, defense versus high-wit. Thankfully, this has been removed, and now you just have the elemental one and the regular one. Physical defense works against everything. So this one works against everything, but it's gonna give you a lower stat. But if you wanna take it up a notch, you get poison defense or fire, which would be more than the regular ones, and it's nice, and it's definitely nice. You don't have to be like Borderlands to do rock paper scissors, to be using fire against poison enemies, to be using poison against lightning enemies, and so on. You don't have to be like in Borderlands where you use corrosive against robots and shock or radiation against shields and the way it goes, like burning against flesh. You just need to be using the right defenses, the right resistances, and it's not that difficult. It's not that difficult because you have wardrobes, and when you're doing endgame, most of the times you're gonna know what's gonna be there. You're gonna know what you're getting into. At least that's how it used to be, because you could decide which frontier, which act enemies you would be fighting. I'm not sure how exactly the dungeon would be in this regard, but they're telling you. I think they're telling you what types of enemies would be in the map you're about to wade into in the new endgame mode that's gonna come in 1 or 2 months, maybe 3, maybe less. You're gonna know a lot of things about the map, and you're gonna know certain modifiers of the map based on something else which I can't reveal that you do before wading into the map. But you would have some randomness in the end game mode that's coming. You're gonna have some randomness. I'm gonna try to give you information without revealing what I can't reveal, but basically you're gonna do certain things before you go into a map which would modify the map, but it's not like in Wosen, and it's not like in Grimdown. So it's not like Wosen where you do something and then that applies to this map and this map only. And I think that's me saying enough, because I might slip spill the beans. I'm not gonna say much. But yeah, you do some things. You do some things that change the experience of your stuff. And I think it tells you what enemies you're fighting. I don't know. I don't remember much. I didn't take screenshots or record what they were showing us in the presentation. And my memory is kind of vague. But you have wardrobes, you can craft those wardrobes and you can keep separate sets. And that's more than fine. And it's not like there's too many different types of elements you have to get resists for. It's fire, poison and electric. And the game probably would launch with just 3 acts. Yeah, probably with a DLC, maybe half a year, maybe a year after launch, they might add a 4th frontier, a 4th act. We do know they have planned a 4th act from the Trevo. It used to be there, maybe it's no longer there, maybe it's there but in a different section. But we did know there was a code name for it over there some time ago. I mean, the type of model of design of the game they have with those acts can let them add content for years. In an interview with the Escapist, probably half a year ago or so, Max Schaefer got interviewed, and he said that their game allows them to add content for years, and he's got like 5 years worth of new stuff to add into the game already planned. And I don't think he would be saying bullshit. I think that's actually true. He probably has a lot of ideas of new frontiers, of new acts. Even though they moved away from the frontier system, they can still add those frontiers as acts. And he probably wasn't referring just to new acts and new frontiers. He probably was referring to different types of endgame activities and things like that. So if their team has ideas for 5 years of further development, that just means they just need time to add everything they want to add in a game, because they have limited amount of people working on the game, and there's so much one person or 40 people can do. I don't know exactly how many people the team is, but I think it's under 50 as a studio, as a number of people. But yeah, they may not be truly indie by having a publisher and everything, but they're still within the lines of an indie studio's size, because they're a small dev team. So maybe calling them an indie dev is not technically right, but they're still kind of equal to an indie dev in regards to size, like those small 20, 30, 40, 50 people dev teams compared to 100, 200 and so on, where we see in the big studios like Blizzard, Activision and so on. And if you've noticed recently, the top dogs in the genre, Grim Dawn and Path of Exile, have been made by actual real indie devs. Although Grinding Gear Games is no longer indie; they're Tencent. They're the epic games of the hack and slash market, hack and slash genre. Is probably the right way to call them. But they're still doing great things for the genre. They're still innovating with some weird mechanics and things in there. So I gotta give them credit there. With their leaks, they're always coming up with those wacky ideas, which some work out, some don't work out as well for the community. But they definitely are innovating and adding stuff. And seeing the footage from Path of Exile 2 and how the armor works and moves around and looks more realistic, they're definitely doing things. And all that that technology that they used to take actual photos of things and then apply those and make them into textures in the game, that's definitely some good stuff, good things that they're doing for the industry. Well, Tencent owns the majority of the game studios that you see making mobile games. There's a lot of games from Asia, mostly from China, that are different studio names, but the big head behind them, the head of the octopus, maybe of the Hydra, the body of the Hydra is Tencent. So, so that's from where they made so much money, mostly. And they also own shitloads of other stuff. They're a huge corporation. You know, in Asia, those corporations with chairman and everything being a big thing in movies, it's actually kind of really like that. You have those big corps, Samsung, you have Sony, you have all those big corps, you have those telecom companies owning a lot of stuff that's not telecom as well. So Tencent is just one company like that that has their fingers into anything they can get their fingers in. Like, they've got shares in Epic Games. They've got shares in games like PUBG. I think they got Bluehost Studios, which was the developers of Terra. So they've got some of the MMOs under their belt. It's basically a bunch of guys with suits who don't care about games. They care about money and profits. They care about numbers. They can understand numbers. And they have people who care about games in charge of probably the gaming divisions and so of that. So hopefully at least someone down the chain makes good decisions, but the big guys at the top only care about the profits, and yeah. And that's how it is with corporations. I mean, you can't expect someone who has no idea about games to really care about what the gamers want. But thankfully, as I said, the Path of Exile devs have been doing some amazing things with their innovations. So you gotta give them credit. I may not like their game because of certain things, but it has so many good things that I would enjoy in any other game if they do something similar. I'm just not a fan of having to start over every league and not being able to play my old characters with the new content until the league ends and that new content moves over to the standard server, to the standard league. I'm not a fan of having to lose that much XP when I die and taking that long to reach a certain level as a result of that. I'm not a big fan of all those microtransaction effects that are filling my screen and people one-shotting a whole screen with just a few spells. And it's just eye cancer having all those effects in the screen clustering up. FPS issues apart, because someone with a good PC probably wouldn't have those FPS issues. But yeah, I would like to be able to disable others' custom eye cancer and microtransaction effects. I'm also not a fan of microtransactions in a game for things other than cosmetics. But those cosmetics need to be done in style. and you need to be able to disable cosmetic effects from other people, just to optimize things. Not a fan of wood boxes as well. Not a fan of people sending me storage. Storage, for me, sending me storage is like sending me gameplay. That's exactly one real life friend of mine, when I was playing Path of Exile, was telling me, yeah, a game that sells me storage, it's like sending me gameplay. I disagreed back then with him, probably because I was kind of fanboying over Path of Exile, but now I think I kind of agree with him. This one would be better for my DPS. Wait, why can't I wear this? Oh, because that's two-handed, never mind. And just to take it up a notch, Path of Exile are not only selling you stash tabs, but they're selling you stash tabs that allow to do certain special things, which is definitely selling you gameplay, definitely selling you convenience. That should actually be there for everyone, and not just for the ones who pay bucks. In general, though, Path of Exile for me, one of the main problems is all that trading not being done through an in-game auction system, and having to go through a website and having to stop my map just so I can trade something, otherwise I'm losing the trade, and it's just kind of messy. This is a huge DPS boost, and I'm probably gonna use it, even though this one is one-handed and allowed me something more. I no longer need this. This is my spare one now. Or maybe this would be my spare one. We'll see. Now the question is, do I want the crit damage or do I want the physical damage? That's kind of... Yeah, I know I want the crit damage. I know I want the crit damage there. It was a small difference on the DPS counter. Alright, boss time. Boss time, I've got a shrine, probably. I'm gonna probably come back to that shrine before the boss. But the boss is coming soon. It's probably at the end of this thing. It should be the Ogre Bezimo one. If I haven't killed him already, I don't remember killing him. Right, I'm gonna just try and run towards the boss. If I die by pulling too many, that's fine, I guess. Is that him? Yeah, kind of knew it, kind of knew it. And that was not the boss. I actually died because I stopped to look at the name of this guy and let him hit me. Now what I need to do quickly is get away and use leg armor, use this one, use this one. Now I'm ready. Nice. Kind of got greedy there, that's the main reason I died. I got greedy to try and get the boss while I've got the shrine on me. I wish those shrines would last twice as long as they do. Or be able to collect shrine effects and activate them when you want. That would be nice. I've never seen a game do something like that. Collecting the shrine effect as a consumable and then activating it when you're ready to do that. Okay, skills. Alright, we're getting this extra 20% damage for the relic. Next we are probably gonna put 6 points into precision, but I'm gonna complete the game before I get those extra 6 points leveled. Okay. But yeah, this egg, this egg of wonder is the best thing to happen to me since creating this character, since creating both characters, since starting in this early access, this egg of wonder. On the Railmaster, which I will be leveling up shortly when I'm done with this this campaign, I'm gonna be using that shit as well. It's OP not to use it, especially when I always go for relic active skill builds rather than basic attack ones. I mean, I'm probably eventually gonna play basic attack build, but that's gonna be probably past launch, because right now I enjoy the relic active skill builds much more, and those are very gear dependent. The basic attack build, those would be something to do at max level when you have items and relics that boost them. Look at that. I just leveled earlier and I'm already close to the next level. This is the kind of XP rates I like in games. And this XP rate can continue as long as you keep killing stuff around your level. Because the XP, I think, doesn't matter whether the monster is 10 levels above you or your level, as long as it's not X levels under you. I think it's as long as it's not 4 levels under you, you're still gonna be getting the same XP per kill. So you can't power level, I think, in this game. For example, I'm doing level 50 map or 60, you join me and we kill 50-60 enemies. See, again, the voiceover really needs to be boosted in those cutscenes. Look at the eyes, look at her eyes.
When I enter
I wanna see this done, that's gonna be nice to see.
I'd like to see you try. Now that I have this, the perfect void ember specimen, the void heart.
You have succeeded?
I'm gonna drink a bit.
I did not think it was possible to craft such a specimen. It is incredible.
Yes, Mother, it is. And I'll show you just how incredible it is. When I use it to eviscerate this intruder.
Yep, that's in all of those cutscenes, not just this one that's not finished yet, obviously, but in all of them. Oh fuck, I forgot to make a portal. Alright, let's make it here. Although, even if I go back into the portal, it doesn't return me to this place. Where is she? Oh, she's still there. Okay, she's gone. I'm gonna wait for her to land down to the ground and then do this. And my wolf is ready. Alright, Wolfie, taunt her. On the mage I killed her on the first try. On this one I'm playing a little bit more aggressively than on the mage, because I've got more pets and I've got more DPS, and I've got that extra proccing relic active skill thingy, the Egg of Wonder, which I didn't have before. So it's more risky here. The chances of me dying are probably bigger on this one, the way I played. Had to bail out from there. Need to be able to see her, so I'm gonna change my window. Where is she? Did I kill her faster on my mage? Or... Alright, Wolfie, go help. Oh shit, I wasted my charges. Now I should be very careful until charge is ready. Okay. She has been defeated. Okay. People say the difficulty needs to be increased, but I don't know, looks like if you make a mistake you die. Yeah, I don't think the difficulty needs to be increased. If you have a good set of gear, of course you're gonna do the things easier, but that's all it is about those games. If you don't have gear and you make a mistake, you get 1 or 2 shots. If you have good gear, then you can survive, soak up some damage. If you have synergized your build, if they want it increased, let them play on fucking hardcore. If their hardcore is something that's too easy for them, well, then start using shittier items. Use white items and beat the game with just white items. If it's too easy. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty happy with the way things are. I don't want it to be easier. I don't want it to be harder. The ridiculous difficulty seems good enough for me. When I want a challenge, when I want faster farming, I go down to hard or painful. Probably hard. Hard is better for farming speedruns. But yeah, we are done with that one, and we're gonna be starting my playthrough on the Railmaster now. Hope you're excited. I'm excited to see how much stronger or different it will be with the changes. Let's go turn in, wrap up, and I've got like 2 more hours, so we'll see how much I can get done on the Railmaster. But yeah, let them use white items on hardcore and see. I mean, that's a challenge, completing the game on ridiculous on hardcore with just white items. If they want to, let them challenge themselves in such a way. Or let's say white and green. Okay, white and green. That's gonna be still kind of like a
General
challenge.
Gray has dispatched Hicks and Wolfram to escort us there. Let's speak with them at the docks.
They could add extra additional challenges the way Last Epoch added some. So if someone wants an extra difficulty, they can probably try and code something. The way Last Epoch has those extra. Actually, I think they're calling them challenges. To be honest, I think that's what they're calling them. Where you can kind of make certain things as a modifier to the enemies. In things of how hard they are and so on. Okay, that was it for this character. Moving on to the next one. Done with 2. Time for Puffing Billy to show us what he's got. Actually need to make, first of all, before Puffing Billy, I want to make another hero. Because I renamed my forged with the wrong name. I normally name him Steam Funk, and I accidentally renamed him Steampunk. So the Steampunk would probably be the one I use for WoW difficulties. The Steamfunk would be the one I use for the others. If it's not taken though. It doesn't matter which one I select. Huh? It didn't work? Ah, blimey. I thought I could just create it and go back to the menu. I actually have to start the game with him. Ah, fuck! I pressed escape just to cancel the... Okay, now we're gonna go back to the Railmaster. Oh no, I'm not going for this character, but the fracking vortex is probably not what I'm gonna do on my forged, on my first forged. But I'm not gonna play forged now, I'm gonna play Railmaster now. Because I wanna see what they've done. I wanna see what they've done to the endurance system. I wanna test it. But the fracking vortex is probably my favorite kind of play style. But I also like the spamming. I had another build which I never made into a build video, but I was streaming a lot with that build, which was the build where you're spamming vortex bomb. I was spamming vortex bomb, and I was kind of I could get that to 0 cooldown. I'm not sure whether the fracking vortex was this one. Nord Productions, if you're watching me, thank you for the sub on my YouTube channel, helping me grow it. Really appreciate that. And welcome to the Struck Club. And to anyone who is new in my channel, welcome to you guys, even if you are just on the background and what was the term, working. Thank you also Vinny Lemos for the Twitch follow. Also really appreciate that. Alright, let's help. Let's kill stuff. Sorry if I'm skipping the cutscenes, I've just seen them so many times. If you want me to show you the cutscenes, let me know and I'm not gonna skip them. Oh, another thing they did for the trainees, now you no longer need to keep hitting the ground. Basically what was happening at the first time the Railmaster was done is he kept hitting the ground with the hammer as he was walking to lay the tracks. And that was pretty boring having that, and I'm super glad that I've changed it. I'm telling you, this game has undergone through so many changes over the 14 months I've been playing it for. It's just amazing how much the developers care about what we think, and we don't like something, they change it. They don't like something, they change it as well. And people have been vocal in the community as well when they don't like things. So have some faith in them and just send your feedback. Believe me, it will get read. Feedback at extra.net, I think was the email. The link for that, actually, I'm gonna give you a link where you can report bugs. Just wanna find it. And just a second and I'm gonna give you the link. I'm not sure what just happened. Was that a follow? I'm gonna check in my overlay. Thank you Dark Zombie for the follow as well. So just give me a second, guys, to find you the feedback link, which would be the link where you can report bugs and give other things. It's the Note, N-O-L-T, November Oscar Lima Tango. But I need to find the proper Note link. Torchlight 3 feedback. There we go, that's the link. I had it open, I just didn't see which tab because I've got so many tabs open. Alright, the link, as you can see, is torchlight3.note.io. There was another one, a short link that redirects to this, which probably was feedback something, I forgot it, but this is the direct link. And over there you can upvote and downvote certain feedback that others have given. And this lets the developers find out what people want to prioritize, what people think is more important. So there's that. It's a very nice system, but I wish there was a way to integrate this within the game, so you don't have to leave the game to give the feedback, to report the issues, to send the bug report. In fact, there was a system before in the game that you could do some reporting from, and it would send them some valuable information when you report the bug. I'm not sure whether that still is there, but let me check. Control and D, and let's try and paste it in a notepad, see what happens. Yeah, press Control and D and then paste it somewhere else, and you're gonna get to see some information that is very helpful to the developers regarding the map seat, the area seat that you're playing, in which part of the map you are, your account ID, Steam ID, character ID, and so on. Whether you're softcore, hardcore, what difficulty, and IP probably that you're connected to, which server IP, not yours, ping, and all of that. So yeah, if you're in the game, try it. Control and D, and then paste it. Probably if you're not a veteran, you wouldn't know about this. It used to be written here to press Control and D, and the whole information used to be there on the screen for everyone to see. Let's go to the quest now. Enough talking. Wait, I think I leveled up and I need to spend a skill point as well. So on Note, I wish I already suggested this to make some sort of a system where they're kind of feeding from the Note website into the game, like a browser window or whatever it's called. I've seen other games integrate browser data into the game in a window, so I'm pretty sure it's doable. I just don't know how, but someone probably knows how to do something like that. And maybe to kind of have to have your Steam account linked with Note. and not be able to do it unless you don't have your Steam account linked with Note, unless Note allows anonymous. But if you do have it, then the game might automatically report all different types of stuff. And yeah, it would be nice. It would be nice to be able to access the Note website from within the game. And that would make it easy for the game to send this control and the information when reporting bugs. So that's actually a win for them as well. It's a win for them as well if they make it for Note to integrate into the game. If the Note API allows something like that, or if they have a way to make it, it would be amazing. And that's gonna be quality of life for everyone, not just for us, as I said, for them too. Alright, this guy feels strong, but that's probably because of the shrine. Probably because of the shrine. I need to be level 3, right? Yeah, I need level 3 for this. Oh, I forgot to spend my points. Just a second. I want to do some pounding. Let's pound on. Heavy pounding. Oh, maybe blasting charge, but yeah, blasting charge would give me range. And if I have to kite some things, I can still do some, but I think they removed some of the stuff from it. Let's see, it still does damage, twice vulnerability, still. It has the damage reduction in melee combat, which I think before used to be with hammer spin. Oh, they've added damage reduction shield on cast for hammer spin. Blimey, what about the pound? So they've renamed this from Lineage to Slammer. Spike Drive, yeah, my favorite skill. Spike Drive, Lantern Flash, such a nice combo. Damage versus Stun, Blind or Sword. This also blinds enemies, or at least used to. Yeah, blinds them for 1 second. And this can slow the enemies. This is a synergy, super nice synergy. Torque Swing, I've never seen this in action. I've never played with this skill, I've never seen it. Torque Swing restores all endurance on cast. Oh, I wanna try this shit. I can't wait to try this bad boy. It seems like a fun one to play. It's like I'm probably as excited as a kid getting a new toy on Christmas when I see stuff like that. As I said, I like playing mages and nukers. Long range damage dealers, but I also like playing melee, stun, knockback and all of that, which is the AoE 3 of the Railmaster is exactly that to me. Let's try and get one level up before we get the boss, and also I need to get those things down there. For now my priority would be Hammer Swing probably. I'm gonna probably save some points so I can get my mobility escape skill. Which if I'm not mistaken is 5 points only needed, right? So the next 3 points I'm gonna save for the movement speed boost. I guess I'm repeating the pattern from my previous hero where I spent 1 point in one tree, 1 point in the other tree, and then saved the next 3 points until level 5 so I can get the triple point tier 1 bonus on the movement skill. I did that with the with the what's its name, with the Sharpshooter, and I'm gonna do it with this one as well. Because the bonus is too good to miss out on it and not get it immediately. I can wait for 3 more levels before spending points. I've got two things to help me do damage, so that's fine. Having mobility and escape mechanic is amazing though for any class, so we'll focus on that one.
Level up.
So I'm gonna need survivability for this dude. If I'm gonna be close in their faces, if I'm gonna be going for that in your face stun clay style, I would need to get as much survivability as I can. There are some nasty enemy types that just drain your HP in seconds, especially if there's like a poison pool in their feet, something else annoying like that. You can see this enemy, for example, does a lot of damage, and I can't afford to be right next to him all the time. Now I just wasted so many potions. I probably wasted more potions than I would waste on the actual boss of the level. But there's one thing I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna use the Egg of Wonder until I get to use a relic. So until I get to use a relic, I'm gonna be using the thingy here, as I normally do. As I said, saving points. Oh, I forgot to move away the Bane. But am I gonna be going for a Bane is also the other question. I might as well go Blood Drinker, because Blood Drinker used to be the one with the shortest cooldown, probably not anymore. I'm gonna have to check which one has the shortest cooldown, and whichever that one is, and that's the one I'm gonna go for on this guy. So I can keep proccing that thing, but Bane would be great, but the Bane I've got right now is a Summoner Bane, and I don't think I'm gonna be going for that one on this dude. Stunned, Blinded and Sword is what I want to try and stack up.
Your pet has returned.
So the Electrode won't be a bad idea on this dude. Oh, the Ice one is for survivability. Maybe I can go for the Ice one, we'll see. The Blood Drinker is also nice because it's gonna allow me to heal up and have those pools, but that's not gonna work on boss fights unless they have spawns at... I've also always loved the Flaming Destroyer. I've always loved that one on a Railmaster, especially if it's a train build. And it's actually nice to hear someone mention earlier the name of one of my old builds. It's nice to hear that people have been watching my old builds, which kind of you can use as a pointer of what you might want to do with the class, but you shouldn't rely on those 100% because so many things have been missing from the game and have changed since those builds. So when you watch those, be advised that a lot of things changed. I'm probably not gonna be able to kill this boss right now. I don't have potions and he's ranged. And fuck, how long is the fucking reach of this thing? This is gonna be the worst boss fight in the history of me playing this game. Because my train barely does any damage and I can't get close to him due to the fucking blazing. And then there's those arrows and... yes, I'm kind of relying on my train to do the damage, and... it's terrible, terrible experience. See, this guy is definitely not nice to start on, because you don't have the good stuff early on in the game with this class. He's just not equipped to deal with that situation as much as I want him to. I don't even have my escape mechanic skill right now until level 5. So I can't afford to get hit now. Two questions. If anyone knows, Can you change your relic, and what is the best relic for Railmaster? You can change your relic at any time. You can level up two different types of the same relic. You can level your relic on one character, then unequip it and give it to your next character, so you don't have to level it up again. And the best type of relic for Railmaster would depend on the build you're going for. Are you going for a basic attack build? Do you want more defensiveness? Are you going for a burning build with the train? Are you going for another build? Are you going for a bleeding build? Relics, there is no best relic for X class, there is a best relic for X build. Based on what your build is doing, you want something that helps you synergize it. That's probably the best answer I can give you regarding relics. Because it's not like every class, it's not like every Railmaster is the same. Some people use the train for damage, I use the train for buffs when I'm playing my favorite builds. Sometimes I make builds that use the train for damage. I have some of those online, but they're out again. You play with a Dusk Mage. Who is you both? Are you referring to one friend of yours playing a Railmaster and you playing a Dusk Mage? If you're playing in co-op, I strongly suggest if someone is a Railmaster, pick up Shield Car. Shield Car would improve the survivability not of just you but the whole team. And try to stack X% cooldown, no, X% duration on Shield Car buff. That thing is OP. That thing is OP, not just for you, for anyone who is in group with you. This is gonna be boring. I'm sorry if it's boring. I'm gonna try and revive maybe, but I don't have gold to revive and redo that fight. So I'm kind of stuck doing the most boring thing, kiting around the boss and relying on my train because I don't have a range skill. I should have picked the dynamite instead of pound. Mistake number one for me was this one. Going for pound when I knew the boss was ranged. So kind of expected this might happen, but I didn't expect it's gonna be that bad. Because I expect to have at least 2 potions. And speaking of potions, let's try and get some. Nice. Fucking amazing. Fucking lucky to find this chest there. Well, that was the best that could happen to me right now, to get 2 potions, one to heal myself and one for a buffer. And I just remembered I can leave the train on one place next to the boss instead of it following me around.
You feel better.
I just remembered I can leave the train static. I forgot about this being a thing, so yeah. Damn, I'm pressing spacebar, I forget that it won't work, because I don't have the skill there yet.
You are gravely wounded.
Yeah, I know I'm gravely wounded, fuck. No! Fucking burning in the worst possible time. It's just annoying sometimes. Yeah, come on, no, not there, I'm trying to get the train right next to him, so he won't have to, and he moved again. Alright, train, do your thing, pew pew pew, train, pew pew pew. Alright, train. Finally, that's the worst boss fight I've ever had in this game so far. And this used to be a melee monster. If I remember correctly, it used to be a skeleton with melee. Why they made the first boss ranged? It's beyond me. With Forge, it's probably gonna be difficult to deal with him as well, unless you spend your first skill into rapid fire, which I advise anyone who starts on Forge to spend his first ever skill point on rapid fire. Brandon Stanley, thank you for the YouTube sub. If you're watching, if you're here in the stream, I really appreciate the help in growing my channel. Okay, I think I'm gonna be using that hammer right now. Let's go pick up the wood, save a pet. Oh, I actually forgot one big thing. Mistake number 2, I forgot to use my already unlocked pet skills, which I should have immediately. Would have made things much easier. I don't have the healing pet yet. I'm trying to get the healing skill of the pet. I mean, I already completed the game on 2 characters and I still haven't gotten it. So that kind of gives you an idea of how rare it is. But I got the most important one for me on almost every build, and that's the crit chance one. 15% crit chance is just a huge number. Alright, let's go get the waypoint and then back to the town. Also, start gathering stuff as soon as you create your first character. You're gonna need those. But yeah, if your friend is the Railmaster, really Shield Car is amazing. Shield Car is amazing. Even if he's playing on the melee build, on the AoE build, he can just use Shield Car and no other train car at all. He can just use the Shield Car and that's it. I wouldn't waste another slot for a Shield Car on a Slammer build, but if you want the hybrid, I'm strongly suggesting Shield Car be the one train car you're using on a Slammer build for extra survivability. But right now probably you won't even need that. Seeing some of the things you can activate with endurance when you boost up your skills, like just this thing here, 50% damage reduction on cast for 6 seconds, and this is on charges. That would be pretty nice with that 50% damage reduction. That is pretty nice, but Shield Car, let's see where they put it. They put it here, so it's a level 5 one, so you can actually get that pretty early in the game. Shield Car, first it heals you while in the area. Second, it gives you 50% damage reduction, and then after leaving the Shield Car, you can get the damage shield for its current active duration, which is pretty nice. And if that modifier still exists for items, where you get X% duration on Shield Car buff, which is the buff that you get after leaving the zone of the Shield Car thingy. So it grants you 10% damage reduction, and with the other 8 seconds it's 50% damage reduction. And that other shield, I think, is for those 8 seconds. And the one that you get when you leave the card would be for those 8 seconds. So if you can get like a 200% increase from items, that's gonna be what, 32 seconds? That means you're gonna have it all the time, as long as you just get it once. Even if you have like 150%, it's gonna give you a pretty decent uptime. Because if the cooldown is 30 seconds, you're gonna try to make that duration last as much as that. And that's super OP as a setup for a Railmaster. Alright, let's go get the waypoint. I'm not gonna fight until I get the waypoint. Oh, actually I did it. Fuck, I forgot. My bad, my bad. I had the waypoint, I forgot. But yeah, Railmaster is kind of the unique thing of this game as a class, as a something like a mechanic that I've not seen something similar in other places. I'm gonna have to make guide videos, so maybe tomorrow I can make some sort of a guide video. Because there's a lot of questions that I'm seeing asked, like can you respect skills and things like that. I was waiting to get some of my heroes leveled up before making something like this. Yeah, I know. Oh, crit damage. Nice. I'm gonna probably play with a shield due to the block chance and the extra defenses. Even if I lose some damage, that's fine.
Oh, I'll be seeing you soon.
The first thing I wanna test is, can I go to my fort without getting disconnected? I couldn't on my previous character. Someone's telling me to hydrate. Shit, have I got anything to drink? I think I ran out of tea, I ran out of water. Well, I'm gonna squeeze some of the tea from the tea bags and drink that, and I'm gonna hydrate later when I get some water from the other room. But I tried to hydrate a little bit. Struck, can I ask you, does the invasion reward work in Relic Hunt, please? Terry the Tank, which reward are you referring to? Invasion reward? Do you mean the one from the invasion ranks? The one from invasion ranks is only while doing invasions, like the buffs for HP, XP, not XP, but the wood quality increase, the buff for HP, the decrease of monster HP, the decrease of monster defenses, the corruption resistance. All of that is only for the invasion mode. When you're doing relic hunts, you only get the bonuses and debuffs from the relic hunt itself. But the reward, like the ring of resonance, dexterity, and all of that, and for example the potion skills, the duelist chain reaction, veteran chain reaction, all of those things, they work in all modes, because you're equipping them as items. Let's get some Wobby items equipped. Alright, here, and let's get rid of the unnecessary gear. Ah fuck, I can't sacrifice those. Alright, let's just delete it. Can I enchant anything? This one's enchanted. Ah, damn it. Damn it. It's trolling me. Okay, that's not bad. No. What should I get? I really don't like those. That's probably for later when I have that bonus to damage to stunned, blinded, and sword. Probably gonna get defender bonus. Stun resistance. Damn, the worst thing I can get. Fuck, I'm wasting too much gold on a wall level item. I'm not gonna do any more of that. This is gonna be gone soon anyways, this item, so probably shouldn't have wasted. Oh fuck, I forgot to get the relic weapon. I forgot to get the relic weapon, and I don't even know which relic weapon I want. I need to check them. I'm still not sure what would go best with a melee build right now with the current state of things. So first let's see Cold Heart, whether there's something I don't know of. I remember the Golem. What about the Electrode? Shocked enemy to call down a lightning strike on them. Stun enemies, not bad. Cooldown is 8 seconds on all of them, right? 8 seconds. Yeah, they equaled the cooldown. No, this is 10 seconds. This is 16 seconds. Okay. I'm gonna go for something with 8 seconds. That means I've got two choices, Bane or Blood Drinker. Might have to go for a new Bane, but a different Bane probably, without the summons. Yeah, this one is 10 seconds and I want something with the least cooldown I can get, and that's either Bane or Blood Drinker. I'm gonna go for Spread of Death Bane. So yeah, let's take that Bane. And it's gonna be Spread of Death build Bane this time instead of 8-legged allies. So two different Bane builds. Probably gonna go for 0, 20, 20, and then maybe 10 for a little bit of spider help with the final 10 points. Which I'm not gonna reach until they add more content anyways. More high level stuff to do. But I needed two different Banes anyways for different setups, so might as well just start leveling that one now. Oh, I forget about the train. I'm not used to having train anyways. Fuck. Clustering around me. That's the thing about melee. It's super dangerous and easy to get you surrounded by enemies. I think I'm going the right way. Hope I didn't miss it. I might as well have missed it. It could have been over here somewhere. Oh, fuck, it was behind me. What the fuck am I doing? Why didn't I go into it? See, it wasn't showing me the question mark on it, and that's why I said, oh, that's not the dungeon I need, but actually it was. The same bug that happened to me on the Sharpshooter. If I can't enter and need to rewalk, it's gonna be exactly the same bug that happened on my Sharpshooter. The Den of Upheaval, once I go back to the town, showing up as a blue one, but not showing me the question mark that my quest is there, and I couldn't enter until I rewalked and re-teleported and found it. So let's find out if I can at least go inside. I can go inside at least. Okay.
You have gained a level.
I'm doing nice numbers. That 18 I saw was a nice number this early in the game. Right, one more level and we get our mobility stuff. And at level 6 I get my shield car.
Your health is low.
Fucking melee. Melee is very difficult to level up early on. Once you get it leveled up, it's pretty strong. Once you get shield car, it's amazing. But early on, you're gonna have a bad time, especially against enemies like that, the blazing ones. Fuck. Come on, get me XP, I want level 5. I'm actually considering at level 5 instead of maxing out to 3 points, not maxing out, instead of investing 3 points into hammer swing, to probably get 1 point shield car and 2 points hammer swing, and then at level 6 to get that 3 point hammer swing for movement speed. Because the shield would definitely help me a lot. They gave up on me. Should I chase them? I mean, they were pretty close to dying, so might as well finish them. At least one of them was. Okay. Give me potions, give me potions. Only got 7. Now the mushrooms are here. And again, blazing spiders, annoying stuff to deal with. This definitely starts out very slow as a class, because not having the ranged attacks. I could have taken the dynamite, I guess, instead of pounding. It would have been much better. But it's too late for that now. I can't grab it until I have some spare points that I don't need to save.
feel much healthier.
Oh fuck, I ended up using a potion instead of my number 1. I pressed Q. Ah, damn. And this is such a bad layout for that type of enemy with the blazing. I can't go next to it because if I do and it does the blazing, I'm gonna be kind of without room to dodge sideways like here now. I need to pull them over here somehow. Come on, enemies, come on. Come on. I need my relic at level 5 so I can get that extra attack as well. Soon. How's the relic doing? 4, okay. Ah, not more, and this time it's 4. Fuck. Please don't tell me it's blazing. It's probably teleporting this time. Takes a while. It's gonna actually, let's pull them here. That's a very good spot to kite and walk around them, especially when they don't have the blazing modifier. And just put the train here and try and keep them next to it. What do they have? The can't read what it says. The drop knives. I'm not sure what that does. The drop knives. I'm thinking of something here on the pet. No, I can't do it. I don't have the gas one. If I had the poison on the pet, it would have been amazing. I only have the root and stun. The stun works when he does it. Alright, just one left. Let's try and kill him before miasma ends. And boss fight. Now I won't have miasma for the fuck. more endless supply of elites. Those ones are quick, so they're not even really kiteable much. Now I wish I had someone with a ranged class on those first few levels with me. Where's my mage buddy or my sharpshooter buddy? Even a forged with rapid strike would have much easier time here than this guy post level 5. getting stunned, or is it just me? And of course it's going away. I wonder if I've looted a better weapon by now. I'm gonna try something. Let's use this one. More damage for now might be better, because I'm not relying on my box as much. Much rather have this. That's also gonna increase the pound damage too, so come on. There we go. Miasma really helped with getting those killed quicker. But now, do I go back to the shield? HP regain per second. How's my crit chance? Just to see if... Yeah, I'd... fuck. Come here, I wanna... Need to get him down there. Fuck, I can't get him down there because he's stuck in such a bad spot. Not allowing me to move next to him. There we go. Let's kill the Yats before he arrives, if we can. Alright, those have been killed, so now I'm just waiting for this guy to actually come where I am. Why is he stuck there? Come on, guy. See, my thing's gonna end before he... Yeah, exactly, now he's gonna move. This is such a terrible experience in the first few levels. I'm ridiculous. The other heroes were so much easier. I mean, my Dusk Mage was kind of harder because I didn't have the crit chance, but it wasn't harder than this. It was harder than the Sharpshooter, but still easier than this. And it was Dusk Mage freshly starting, no gear leftovers from other characters, no enchantments with spare money. I've got no 15 crit chance pet and stunning pet and double the buffs. So definitely the first few levels on Ridiculous on a Railmaster are painful if you don't go for a blasting charge kind of setup. Or for that other train car. I'm not sure what the other train car is, but it probably would have been better to invest into it rather than the pound as a first skill point spent. But as soon as I get level 5 and then level 6, things would be much better. Because we're gonna have the damage reduction we need, we're gonna have some mobility to escape boss hits. The boss fight was actually easier than my mage because I had a relic. On my mage I didn't have the relic for that miasma DPS. The new Borderlands 3 update was bad, you hear. Okay. Not sure if I should be sad about this or just say I expected it. I didn't though, I didn't expect anything about the new update. I expected it's gonna be more of the same. Which have been the experience with Borderlands 3 for me. Since the start. They've been doing some stuff, but that's trying to do something different and better. So let's try and keep those. Let's keep this and get rid of the rest. This one's probably better for the poison setup I want, but there's nice basic attack a Railmaster hammer build that you can make in this game, by the way. Because the Railmaster is the one with the highest attack, the highest damage as a basic attack. And there's things that can boost it even further. Fuck. I got stuck, I couldn't move. See, I want my mobility skill. This wouldn't happen if I have hammer swing, because I can just swing away and bam, I'm no longer next to the enemies. That got me stuck. Come on, one more level. I know you wanna give me that level soon. I just need a big group of goblins without elites next to them, that's all I need. One out of 5 alive. Alright, this one is worth killing because he's the only one of his pack. So let's burst him. At level 5 I'm getting my Egg of Wonder equipped as well. So it's gonna be a game changer for us. I think I'm getting disconnected now. Yeah, I'm getting disconnected now. Did that mean that the servers are now getting fooded? Damn, I was so close to getting that level. Or anyways, I'm gonna turn in and maybe that's gonna give me the XP I need.
What's that?
Hey, adventurer. I overheard you and the general talking. Giant purple monsters? You must
Tough
mean the
choice.
Netherlands.
Quest
Long
complete.
ago,
Both
you made
items I
our
had
own,
were
and
okay.
the heroes of the past banished them.
I still
Are
didn't
you
get
saying
what
you're
I
back?
wanted though.
We have to change
started
the
a
general's
quest.
mind. Adventurer, travel deeper into the forest and collect proof that the Netherim threat is real. Bones, hides, skulls, anything you can find to convince her.
Alright, let's move. Was so close to killing that one elite there though. But that's been the first disconnect since a few hours ago. Several hours ago probably even. Like, how many hours have I been streaming? I've been streaming for 10 hours 30 minutes. And I think one disconnect I had might have been around 2 hours in, the final one. So probably for the past like 8 hours I haven't seen a disconnect. And actually it probably wasn't a disconnect, it was just me force wogging back to character selection because something bugged, if I remember. Been a while, don't remember much, but I remember having to wog out due to something being glitchy. So that's been the first disconnect, real disconnect for 10 hours and a half. Pretty stable servers today, gotta admit. Amazing having to fix those servers this fast. If it only took them less than 2 days to fix the servers, definitely nice. That didn't do it for the XP I need. A bit more left.
You have gained a level.
Finally. Is my relic level 5 as well, or just me? First 1 point here, 2 points here, and 1 point here. Fuck, come on. Let me sort my skill bar. Maybe for now I'm gonna have to change the hotkeys on this one and this one until I get it with a lower cooldown. Is the game worth it at the current price? I heard it will increase to $40. I don't know how much it would increase, but if you're planning on playing it later, even if you don't play it now, might as well just grab it while the price is cheaper. But I did hear that the price would increase. I can confirm that they have said the price would increase post early access. So even if you don't want to play an early access game, if you don't want to lose your progress, but you think you will play the game once it launches, it's still worth buying it and just waiting until things are finished and stable and all of it. And there's a bug, it's not letting me use my, you see, it's consuming the cooldown of my relic skill, or at least was consuming it, but was not letting me use it. I was not seeing the animation. I think the servers are getting a little laggy now. Fields of Unrest, is it nearby here? Yeah, it's not letting me use my number 4 all the time. It's weird. It is weird, and the damage reduction is definitely not as much as I wanted it to be. Probably damage reduction scales well if you have actually good damage defense base, and I'm at this level not gonna have good damage good defense base, so yeah. But still, I've got more damage now, which is pretty decent. Might as well even go back to one-handed at this point. And gearwork, nice. I'm checking the damage. 10 is not so bad at this stage, but I'd much rather have something like 20 at this stage for basic attacks. I can't enter. Alright, let's find the waypoint and then rewalk. Because obviously this bug is happening again where I can't enter something. See, the monsters are lagging as well for me right now. I need to check my ping. I'm gonna check my ping, Control and D. And I need to go and paste it somewhere. Alright, I'm gonna rewalk now. So let me paste my ping and see how much it is. Ping 71 ms and I'm normally at 41. So it increased by 50%, but it still shouldn't be that bad. But I was at 48 FPS instead of 60, so something was happening to lower my FPS, and I think things started getting shitty with the FPS as soon as I used Shield Car. So maybe they've done something to Shield Car that that messes with my FPS. I was noticing the game being some kind of laggy, and I'm not sure whether it's because of the ping, but it's definitely lowering my FPS. If I'm at 48 FPS, that's bad. Not sure if it was a temporary spike down.
Potions for you, potions for your little friend.
Let's try and get some items from the gambler. Actually, never mind. Let's not get items from the gambler. I can get shoulders until level 7, so not gonna bother with that. But it's again, it's gonna be hard for some people to decide whether this game is their type of game, especially if they've never played Torchlight 1 and 2. But if you've played Torchlight 1 and 2, it's even worse probably to decide, because this game is very different from Torchlight 1 and 2. It's still a Torchlight game, but it plays differently, and I like that type of different. Other people don't. Other people prefer Torchlight 1 and 2. And this is still bugged. I can't enter this shit. Alright, I'm gonna restart the game. Maybe that's gonna fix this bug. Because it didn't reload the dungeon for me. It didn't reload the public zone. Normally when you log out and log back in, when you go to character selection and go back in, it restarts, it reloads those zones. By the way, this is the dungeon that's coming, Fazir Shah's dungeon. That's the name of the endgame mode that will come eventually. And since they're saying that it's gonna be Econok Mountains rework before the Fazir Shah dungeon, and based on my estimation, that's probably 1 or 2 months or 1.5 months probably away. And this one is probably double that time, or maybe I don't know, and maybe it's gonna be less than that. But I'm telling that Act 3 was pretty much ready, apart from maybe needing some reworking the cutscenes, reworking some boss fights. Maybe some zones need to be reworked entirely. One thing I didn't like personally, from what I've experienced in Act 3, was those invulnerable turrets that can do damage when you're next to them. Being able to kill those and destroy them would be much easier. Like, yeah, it's doing damage, but I can hit it few times and then it's no longer doing damage. That's how I think it should be when it's turrets and things like that. And as I said earlier, there was a boss fight there where you have a circular zone, circular arena. And there's turrets all over that place, but where you teleport to when you enter that zone, there's like 4 or 5 of them at where it spawns you. And it's always random which ones would be active and which ones would be inactive from those turrets. But when you get the bad luck of having 3 or 2 or 4 of those being active right next to the spawn, you're gonna have a bad time, almost spawn kill. If it doesn't spawn kill you, it leaves you on such low HP that you kind of really need to use a potion before you've even started the boss fight. So I'm assuming that's probably one of the things that they might have thought needs a rework. If they didn't, they probably should kind of try and rework that. Because it's definitely not normal to start a boss fight on 10% HP, and just because of spawn killing mechanics, spawn damaging mechanics. Alright, now I can finally enter this place. Okay. No spawn killing here. Oh, I don't have the train. I'm wondering why my shoot car is not working. See, it's not letting me use my number 4. I pressed it like 7 times before it actually let me use it. And the cooldown was down. Let's do it now. 1, 2. Okay, now it worked on the first time. Seems like something swagging sometimes with the activation of that skill. And I'm not sure, maybe it's not interrupting what I'm doing, like not interrupting a basic attack. Maybe I should stop. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna put it on my basic attack and just use my basic attack as number 4. Might be the better option. Really need cooldown reduction for this thing though. Gotta find out which skill gives me cooldown reduction for on this class for the relic active skill. Let's read. Relic active, relic active, relic active. This one. Perfect. Just the one I want to be investing in. Oh no, that's damage. I need cooldown. Fuck no. Wrong. Relic active. Relic active. So it's gonna be on the train tree. Fuck. I'm gonna be forced to invest into things I don't want to. Fuck, flamethrower car, really? I have to not only be level 20 but invest 6 points into flamethrower car. Damn. They're not making things easier on me, are they? With this class and the way things are placed. This should not be a level 20 skill placement, the 20% relic active skill cooldown. Because no other hero has it as a level 20 placement. Definitely gonna remember this one when I'm sending feedback. I mean, let's keep things in line with each other. If one hero is gonna have something at a certain level requirement as a passive bonus, the other ones should have it as kind of lower or the same, or probably it's best to just keep it the same. Also, not a big fan of flamethrower car being the level 20 car. In general, I think the shocking bolt should be the level 20 car. The flamethrower should be most likely level 10. What level is shocking car? It's 15. Okay, 15 makes sense. That makes sense. The ghost train being here doesn't make sense, because it used to be on the melee side before, so why is it suddenly on the conductor? Thankfully I don't have to spend points in other conductor things to get the ghost train, so it's fine. It is definitely fine to be there. But it's now giving bonuses to train cars, not bonuses to the melee skills. Endurance bonus spawn 2 additional ancient train spirits. I definitely want a ghost train. But it's gonna be hard to decide whether I want spike drive or ghost train. This one is no longer the way it used to be before, so It's gonna be tough choice. I mean, both skills are super strong. But yeah, I never will consider the train as a conductor skill, even though it's in the conductor tree. It's not a train skill because it's not giving you a train car, it's giving you a train AoE. So I'm still gonna consider it an AoE class skill rather than a train class skill. I'm just too used to this skill being in the other three probably. It makes sense for it because it's having a train and everything being there, but it's not a train car. So yeah, it's much more different. But it's a super nice skill. It summons a train that passes through. It's like the exact same thing as my Venomous Maw. That's the exact same mechanic. In fact, before they made Venomous Maw, they probably applied the same property to Venomous Maw that Ghost Train had, and just changed the model. So you're summoning, instead of a spider that moves in the same way, you summon a train. And since there's a version of it where you make 3 of those, it's amazing, because there's gonna be probably 3 one after the other, from what I'm reading in the description. And my shield car seems to be very buggy. It's not following the other car, which is the weirdest thing ever. Like, look at how the train moves. he was jumping. The train was jumping just earlier, which is kind of unheard of. But yeah, the damage reduction was much worse than I expected from this buff. They might have nerfed it somehow, or maybe it really needs a base, a good defense base, so you can get more out of it. I didn't even get the shield car buff, which was weird. I didn't get the shield car buff when I was next to it. I gotta get used to the shield car, because there's some weird things, weird mechanics with it. Just a second. I'm out and tapped. I hope I don't die. I wanted to fix my overlays. There we go. No, fuck. Alright, I'm gonna grab some more potions here. And I'm gonna rush to the boss fight. What's the shrine? The crit shrine. Yeah, and those I'm not fighting. Fuck you, I'm not gonna fight you. I can go and fight someone else. Oh, cooldown thing. Once I get level 6, I'm gonna get that 50% movement speed buff that I really want. After using charges of hammer spin. Let's see. Come on. But yeah, this class definitely feels pretty slow at the start. But I can't say my mage was any different. I guess the Sharpshooter felt a little bit easier when I gave her gear, because she has very good early level skills. Whereas this one doesn't really get that much early level damage, and the survivability is much less than I expected from shield card. That temp was 50% damage reduction. Meaning on this difficulty you're not gonna be seeing that big of a difference, because the enemies are super boosted anyways for damage in the early levels. Even though they nerfed the early level ridiculous enemies, they still kind of feel strong versus classes that don't have as much damage and rely more on survivability, or maybe builds that are like that. But once I get to level 6, I'm getting more mobility, and then I can just ignore the enemies and speed through the bosses on the stages, and then we'll see when the next big jump in power would be for this class and for this build. I really need to replace that one. And there's one way to cheese this. You can summon the train and then remove it from your skill bar. In fact, I wish this was not something you needed in your skill bar. This should have been a separate hotkey to get the train on and off, because that's wasting a whole SWAT, and I need to send that as feedback, because that's one of the main things that I feel bad when I have to play a train in my setup. Because it feels like a wasted skill slot instead of it being just a separate key that you can just press to enable or disable the train. Fuck, I kind of blocked myself here. And there's so many rangers. And there's elites with blazing, which are not making things easier on me. Might as well go and kill the elites first if I can.
Level up.
Alright, let's quickly... And this seems to be buggy. The damage reduction I get as a shield bubble doesn't seem to work, or maybe I'm gonna have to experiment more with it. But when I use my active shield car skill, it makes that bubble, and then when I leave it, I should be getting that bubble around me, a smaller version of it. That's how it used to work before. Is that it? Fighter Spirit? Maybe Fighter Spirit is the one. They probably just removed the visual feedback of getting that buff. Because I'm still getting it away from the car. Let's stop the car for a moment. Oh no, Fighter Spirit is the regular one, is it? I wish I could pause the game and just see how much it gives. 50% damage reduction. See, that's wrong. I think the exact opposite thing is happening than what should. It says that it's giving me the 50% damage reduction all of the time when I'm near the train, and the one that's 10%, it's saying that it's giving that to me only when I have gotten the buff. So right now I shouldn't be having this 50% damage reduction, because read the description. active. A shield appears around the card for 8 seconds. That's when I press number 2. That's this thing. This is the active. And when standing next to it, I should get the 50% damage reduction, but what was happening, I was getting something fighting spirit. Is fighting spirit... It's not this one, or maybe it is. Maybe that's fighting spirit. So I'm constantly getting this regardless whether the active is on or not. And I'm not getting the 10% damage reduction when near your train. See, this one should last for like 8 seconds. There's something definitely wrong, and I'm not sure I'm even getting that damage reduction. 8.7. Let's remove the train. Then I can't check it, but let's go next to the train then. 8.7. Man, that's so difficult to check without being able to see what's happening. But I'm thinking there's definitely something broken with shield car. Because first of all, I shouldn't have this buff in this situation where I'm definitely miles away, far from the train. Whether that's just showing me the buff, but I'm not actually getting the buff. And the thing is, okay, right now 8.7, and there's no train next to me, and I still have this. So yeah, whatever happened to shield car, I don't think I'm ever getting that buff, because my defenses don't change. So right now I'm probably not even gonna bother tomorrow finishing this hero. I'm gonna play for another half an hour until my stream is done, but tomorrow I'm gonna start a Forged until they fix the Railmaster. Because there's no point in playing something that's not working the way it should. I think fighting spirit is from my pet. Let's check my defense in here. 8.725. Damage reduction, I can't see if I'm getting it or not.
Your pet has fled.
Why did my pet fleet? He fled somewhere, but why? Crit chance. Oh, 9.6. Duration for vulnerable debuff from blasting charge. Nice. Damage when near your train is a very nice thing for a build like that. Wide vault would probably be very painful to do if shield card doesn't work, which I'm kind of seeing it doesn't. At least it doesn't show me that it does, and I'm definitely not seeing difference in how much damage I take. And believe me, when we were playing with shield card before, the difference was huge. And you could really get that buff as a bubble around you, this buff. See, that's a completely different thing. The fighting spirit is damage increased after using a melee skill. Damage increased after using melee skill. Something else used to give this, and I think it was the hammer spin, giving it as a passive. So they didn't rework things properly on this guy with those tier bonuses. See, that movement speed buff applied, which is fine. But the fighting spirit, I don't have the thing that gives me that damage active. It used to be from some skills level once you level it up, before, but I'm not sure which skill that was, but it's one of those skills. But yeah, that fighting spirit looks like a skill that that I shouldn't be getting, but I am getting, which is not bad, getting extra damage after using a melee skill, but it seems wrong to be getting it when nothing gives it. So the 10% damage reduction is this one, when I'm standing next to the shield. But the 50% one doesn't seem to work as I've checked. But I've already found a lot of things that that are wrong here with this class, and they didn't used to be that wrong before. So whatever happened has happened while they were reworking probably the new skill system on it. Did I get the waypoint? Yeah, I did. Let's go get White Vault. Rage 7 saying Torchlight 3. Well, I won't be this hard on my favorite ARPG and say Torchlight. I mean, bugs happen and it's early access, so you gotta know that there's gonna be bugs and mistakes. But for me that's still the best ARPG because I just love everything there is to it. I don't like the bugs, but I know the bugs will be fixed. I love the skill system, I love the relic system, I love the legendarium. I like what they are planning on doing to the end game. I don't love that they didn't tell us that they're planning on adding more end game than the dungeon. So hopefully they would consider adding more end game before the game actually launches. I love the classes, the skills, the mechanics of the classes, the different builds that the different skill trees of the classes offer me to play. I've had so much build variety in this game in its early stages, and there's still a lot of build variety, but right now the build variety is a lot more. Before, when I played the game and still had build variety, there weren't unique abilities. Now you have 104 legendary items with each gives you a different ability. You can wear them and you can put them in your legendarium, so the build variety that comes from those is pretty fun to explore. Yeah, there's bugs, but again, bugs can be fixed. If your core gameplay sucks, or if you have whack of endgame stuff on launch, then that's a problem. If you're trying to be a game that wants to keep players playing after they finish the story. This game still hasn't launched and probably won't launch for another 3, 4, maybe 5 months. So we gotta just be patient. If you don't like playing early access, definitely stay away from this game until it's ready for the wider audience, until they implement all the missing things. I can help them find some bugs, and now it's easier because now there's more people playing the game, more people finding bugs that the alpha and closed beta testers probably didn't find. And early access is great to keep development going, provide funds for more development, while still keeping things adding up, keeping the content getting better and more. I always approve of early access games as long as they do it right, and I think this game has the right idea. I mean, yeah, server issues aside, which probably every game has when there's a big number of players, unexpected number of players flooding the gates. Even the big games have problems with that. Server issues aside, I'm enjoying everything right now. Yeah, I found some bugs, but until those bugs are fixed I can just play a different hero, and even then it's not like I'm getting my ass kicked on the hardest difficulty. This is the hardest difficulty and I'm still doing fine. See, this enemy is legendary. Some legendary enemies are stronger than end of act bosses. I haven't seen some of those, so they probably got rid of them. The ones that are super bullet spongy, super tanky. I think they got rid of the double HP modifier. There used to be a double HP modifier and that was making them super beefy. And they're already beefy enough as they are, those yellow named enemies. Yellow named enemies are the strongest. Green ones are unique enemies. They're one tier underneath them. Oh, that's a nice upgrade. And chance to poison, perfect. I don't even need this anymore. Yeah, so far getting good stuff. Alright, I'm gonna rush to Wide Worlds. By the time I reach him, I probably would have the XP I need. Just had to stop because those were too many. When I see too many enemies, I can't ignore them and not kill them. The leveling up speed is also pretty nice if you haven't noticed. And the speed you're seeing in the early levels, you see, is kind of the same in the high levels. The amount of enemies killed keeps retaining throughout. Maybe the first 2, 3, 4 levels are a bit faster, and they normally should be in games, so it's pretty understandable. But you saw at level 20 plus, when there were enough enemies to kill around me, I could get levels pretty quickly. How's my cooldown? 5.6 seconds. I need to get this at least down to 3 seconds. Oh, and now I'm out of potions. Yeah, I shouldn't have fought those enemies. I had potions, I was ready to do a boss fight. Although this boss fight is probably one of the hardest to do on a melee class. Because first of all, it's early on in the game. Second of all, if you stand even behind the boss within melee range, you still get hit by his charging. Because that's how his charge works. It kind of pulls you and hits you with the back of the boss or whatever it's called. Oh no, Mimic, fuck. I'm gonna skip. 0 potions. This is gonna be the hardest fight ever. 0 potion wide world kill on a Railmaster. Damn, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this. I just sent my pet away, so we'll see if I mean, it's doable, but it's gonna take a while. If I had a ranged basic attack weapon, I could have abused the shit out of it for this one, like a pistol. Can I survive some hits? So when he does this charge, you have to be very careful if you're next to him. And if it wasn't for what's its name, for the Orb of Wonders or Orb of Wonder, I wouldn't be able to do that much damage. This is the main DPS source for me, my left click combined with my equipped item in the Legendarium. I couldn't burn him, which was weird. I'm pretty sure the sword actually hit him. There's probably a way to get White Vault stuck between your train and the wall. If you wanna be glitchy, you can probably do it. Like if White Vault is somewhere around here and then your train is on the other side and he's stuck between a wall and the train, it's probably something you could try and do, but it's gonna take a lot of tweaking where each of them is. Fuck, I can't move. Thankfully they're dropping potions. They made it so that when you're doing those boss fights, the enemies can drop potions with probably higher chance. Because I've been noticing ads of bosses dropping potions much more than the regular equivalent of those enemies outside of boss fights. Fuck, that double block. Shield saved my ass this time. The Stalactites, both of them hit me. And both of them got blocked. Right, well, did it. Alright. We can do some more. Vanquisher Claymore. Not a bad one. Still gonna play with the shield. Obviously it saves me. Oh, that's pretty nice DPS boost. I'm gonna keep that rail hammer and maybe try using it a bit. Because the DPS boost is too good to ignore it. Oh, and I've got skill points to allocate. What's the cooldown? The cooldown now is 5.2 seconds. We'll get that cooldown down, but unfortunately that's gonna have to wait until like level 20 to get the cooldown down. and I'm gonna have to invest points into a skill I really don't want to invest points into, not on this build. I'm gonna have to change things. Gotta go to Travel Point, but before that I'm probably gonna go get the next waypoint. Look at that, something's happening, my FPS is dropping down, it seems very sluggish. I'm not sure if you can notice it. See, it just dropped some frames just now. And now when I use this, and now it seems to kind of sped up to make up for it. Weird. But yeah, the Railmaster seems kind of very different now, that certain things, like almost everything's on a charge rather than a cooldown. It would end up being very fluid if you have like 4 skills on charges and you can just rotate in between them. Do like a rotation, one of each, and then repeat. If there's a way to increase the charges of everything, not just one by one, but some sort of item that gives you 1 to the charges of every charge skill on the Railmaster, that would be fun. Let me quickly have a look at the things. I mean, there's more charges for this one probably. I really want that damage reduction on cast as well. I want that damage as well here. Endurance recharge rate probably I'm gonna want. This one I really want to test because I've never played with it. That's for missiles, okay. I want to check some items that we can probably use for this class. First of all, Spike Drive and Pound gain additional charge. This is nice. This is similar to what I was talking, it's just for 2 skills, not to all, but that's nice. Busting charge always gains its endurance bonus, okay, and does not spend endurance. Okay, that's the one I talked about in my video, the one from the patch notes, centrifugal demolisher, hammer spin stuff. Okay, additional charge for hammer spin. Unfortunately I can't have this one and this one together because they're weapons. So this would be fun for a basic attack build, as I said. Those +1 to skill levels don't work from what I've seen on the mage and on the Sharpshooter. See, that's again for a hybrid melee basic attack build, where you have a train car, probably the shield car you would want to go with if you're going for that cosmic set. You want to be stacking basic attack stuff. Use your relic skill, 50% chance to regenerate all endurance, so this is pretty solid of a bonus. What's an enchanted rail hammer? Is that like the Hammerdin stuff? Is that a weapon? Is that a hammer that's floating and attacking enemies on its own, or is it one that rotates? I gotta check that. I wanna see what's the endurance bonus of shield car, by the way. Applies poisoned instead of bleeding. This is something that might be interesting. The stinging wing. Most of the things seems very lackluster that I wouldn't probably pick for builds. So what's the endurance bonus? Wait, why does it not say endurance bonus? Is it just me? Or are there no... oh, never mind. This one has an endurance bonus. Car attacks 50% faster. This one doesn't have an endurance bonus. This one does have. This one does have. So this one's probably really broken. They might not have finished that skill. And that's why some of the things on it were not working as I wanted them to. Like that one. Look, now it's always with me. But I'm not getting the actual damage reduction bonus. Alright, let's go to Travel Point. See, I'm gonna do that test now as well. Defense wise, I'm at 25, which is 7.1. 25, which is 7.1. I'm not sure whether this is supposed to show me an increase there, but that's my shield car, and that's me with the buff. 25, 7.1. Damage reduction, it says 90% here. If I leave. Oh, now, see, now it's working. In the town it's working, but outside of the town it wasn't working. Did they fix it somehow? Was it glitched for me in the previous zones? Let's see. Damage reduction, it's not here. Now, damage reduction should be 10% because I'm next to the train. This one should be 10% damage reduction. Alright, yeah, it's weird. It is weird. Because I should see 10% damage reduction there.
These are perfect. Kanik called me a fool, but...
See, even this one is telling me I'm getting damage reduction. Let's try this again. Now boom at 50%. Why 50? And not 90? And now it's 90. See, it's I'm totally breaking it. I'm breaking it. Somehow it's applying some sort of extra 40%. And yeah, I think I know what's happening. It's applying the bonus when I leave without removing the bonus when I'm next to it. And it should actually be, they should be mutually exclusive. When you have the bonus when you leave and return to it, you shouldn't get the other one. And again, I didn't notice this damage reduction really working when I was testing.
You have gained a level.
Whatever could have driven those soldiers to do
Alright,
something
let's
so
get the
impulsive
XP.
is beyond me. They better have a good explanation. Otherwise, I'll have them chained up right next to Yapper.
4.8 seconds, we're getting there. What should I increase now? Probably the damage reduction in melee combat would be the most useful thing. I'm 2 levels away from level 10 and I'm definitely not gonna be getting shotgun because I'm not a train build. But I might wanna save some points. Most likely I'm not gonna use pound when I get this cooldown low enough. So if I save points here and then get this extra damage versus stunned, blinded or sword, it's gonna be perfect. Then that makes them take extra damage as well. And then I'm gonna have to use this and get rid of something. I might have to be cheesing the train, and that's so boring to cheese the train, but you can cheese the train in this way where I'm gonna show you. Oh, they fixed it. You could cheese the train by by unequipping the build train and still keeping it. Well, no train cheesing. See, this is boring because this really shouldn't be something you put on your skill bar. That shouldn't be something you put on your skill bar just to get that mechanic to make a train buildable. I'd much rather only put shield car, mortar, shotgun, shocking rounds, or flamethrower. Those 5 cars. I'm not a fan of having to put build train on the skill bar, because it's definitely not worth the skill bar SWAT just to get that 30% weapon damage, even with some of the other things that make it stronger. It's still not worth it. Pierce enemies for 3 seconds after using an active train skill. Main turret passive attack speed 25%. It still seems lackluster. I mean, I'm fine to get that passive for damage to conductor skills, but I'd rather be able to use trains without the build train being on the skill bar. But this is a weird hero anyway, so if you guys think so as well, feel free to give them feedback about it if you're playing a train build. Another thing I've always kind of not liked is I would like to use mortar with flamethrower, because they're both fire and it makes sense to be able to use them because you want to have a flame build. I definitely would like that to have flamethrower car and mortar car build. Probably shotgun and mortar not being usable together would make sense, and shield car and shocking rounds or something like that, but it's nice to have a pure fire build on the train. So I'm gonna probably keep points for this thing, for the blinding. Alright, let's go. No, actually, fuck it, I can't go much longer. It's actually I'm gonna go grab the waypoint and then stop, because it's 32 past midnight. Normally I stop around this time, so I'm just gonna go grab the waypoint of the next zone, and then that's gonna be it. So let's just speed through it. But I leveled a whole hero all the way to the end of the act. I finished my second act on my mage, so pretty much a lot of progress done today. From Nyx all the way to end of Act 2 on the Mage, and from the start of Act 1 to the end of Act 2 on the Sharpshooter. A lot of things have been done today. So tomorrow I'm either gonna keep playing on this dude, and probably I will, cause I wanna experiment more with some of the things. Or alternatively I can do some forge stuff. Eventually I'm probably gonna be doing both. If I complete the story on this guy, I'm definitely switching to the forged. Where is the waypoint though? I don't want this. And night to you, Terry. Night to you as well. And to everyone else who's watching. I'm gonna say it again once I'm stopping, but first I really wanna get that waypoint. Maybe get the last final battle next to the waypoint. Just gotta find it first. See, this mobility, this 50% movement speed after using the skill, the other classes need that too. The Dusk Mage had it on Luminous Run, but it got nerfed. But I think every single hero needs 50% movement speed after using their mobility skill as a tier 1 or tier 2 bonus to that skill. Let's see, how much damage am I taking now? I can't see the damage numbers of what I'm taking as damage, but let's see the damage numbers now. The damage reduction seems to be working. now. Earlier, I don't know why, maybe I didn't have enough defense to actually see the difference, but I didn't seem to be taking that much damage just now when I stacked it. It's either working now and wasn't working before, or before I was getting it, but my defense was not that good to see the difference, because I was still taking shitloads of damage in the first few levels. But yeah, 11 hours 30 minutes. I kind of said it at the start of the stream that that's kind of the estimated duration of it, based on when I started streaming and knowing that I'm gonna end it this time. Oh yeah, let's kill this yellow enemy and then we're gonna be done. Final champion kill. He's called Woo with 4 O's. That's a lot of O's in a name. Even my name has only 2. Actually, my name only has 1, but my short name has 2. This guy's Woo. But Lantern Flash and Busting Charge is one of the best combos if you wanna be doing damage on this class. Busting Charge makes them take more damage, Lantern Flash makes them take more damage. You're stacking that. Alright, we killed him, but there's someone else that needs to be killed because he came from out of nowhere. Oh fuck. Yeah, I'm on YouTube and on Twitch and on Mixer. I'm on 3 different platforms at the same time, because I know some people prefer to watch from different places. I've noticed Xbox people normally, a lot of them watch from Mixer. It's probably Microsoft stuff, and maybe it's easily integrated there into the Xbox to watch from it. The majority of people are on Twitch. That's why when I post my links I always mention the Twitch link. I include the Twitch link and then I just say for those who want the other ones that I'm on the other platforms if they prefer them. But yeah, that's the final battle. It's kind of longer than it needed because I ended up pulling more elites with my AoEs from the site. And now I don't have potions, so I'm gonna have to play it safe somehow. Oh, fuck. And now there's another elite getting pulled. This game is not making it easy on me by pulling that many elites. And that one is a goblin charging hound. Not a big fan of those when I'm with 0 potions. Ah, fuck, blazing modifier. But yeah, visually we no longer get that shield bubble around us, so at least one thing's definitely broken, and could not be actually giving us the damage reduction, but maybe it is. Oh, see, I'm glad I stayed here. I got a legendary just to top things off. Please tell me it's not wife bound. Please tell me it's not wife bound. It's wife bound. Fuck, I'm not gonna risk losing this. I'm gonna go to my fort quickly. Otherwise I'm risking of losing this one, and I might as well just salvage it for the legendarium if it's a good one. Good thing I saw it's wife bound before I risked losing that one. I do have Scroll of Unbinding, but it's not worth using it on a level 12 item. Yeah, it's not something great. I mean, yeah, it's definitely something I'd rather use in the Legendarium. And what was the power I got from it? Plus 1 skill level to conductor skills, which actually probably doesn't work because it didn't work on the other characters. I didn't see the skill level going up either here or in the other places. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching. There's gonna be more tomorrow. Keep it cool, and until next time, goodbye.